Chaotic truth beats fireworks, inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Life's not it's a flame. Solid souls getting ignored. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall, echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall, echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got first one to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. Your vagabond shoes. They are longing to stay and step around the heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up. You're smart. I want to wake up in the city that doesn't sleep and find your king of the hill. Mop up the heat. Your small town blues are melting away. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it in old New York. You always make it there, you make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York. Da, 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 da. I wanna wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the list. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. All my New Yorkers. Shout out to all my New Yorkers. Shout out to all my New Yorkers in the building. Seven Still, New Yorker. Moxie, a New Yorker. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Mike from Boston. Ooh, well, yeah, well, you're kind of by New York. Guys, get the likes up, man. Guys, positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Big Dog Sports, a New Yorker. Guys, get the likes up. Give a big shout out to the New York Knicks. Give a big shout out to New York. New York is the greatest city on the planet. Yes, it is the greatest city on the planet. No ifs, ands, or buts. No ifs, ands, or buts. Is my microphone too loud? Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video, guys. I'll turn down the mic. Guys, get the likes up. The mic is turned down. Let me know how the mic sounds. The mic should sound better than it previously did from a few days ago. Guys, salute to all of you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up. It is a beautiful, beautiful Monday. Again, guys, give a big shout out to my New Yorkers, man. The New York Knicks, they did it in 5, guys. They did it in 5. So give a big shout out to Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. I want to wake up in a city that does these are little town blues. They are melting away. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it right there in New York. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. New York did it. I wish they would have done it at the Garden, but they did it. And me not being a New Yorker, I am New York adjacent. I feel like I was born in the wrong city. I've always thought that. I told my parents, hey, I think I was born in the wrong goddamn city. I've always felt like a New Yorker. Nobody could ever say, CT, you're just riding the bandwagon. No, you can't say that about me. I've always talked highly of New York. I've always thought I was a New Yorker. And New York is the quintessential American city. Let's be honest about it. People who are born in some bummy little towns or bummy little cities, they all want to go to New York, and we all know it. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Go over to Just the Guys podcast. Go over to Pops and Politics. Let me know how to make vagabond. Truth says, hey, new subscriber here. I seen you on the internet live a few days ago, and you've been popping up on my feed, and I am now subscribed. Guys, give a big shout out to Raw Truth Uncut. Guys, salute to everybody in the chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We're gonna have a great damn show for today. I'm gonna, first of all, the main topic, Austin Metcalf's dad, Jeff Metcalf, he went scorched earth on the Karmelo Anthony, or on Karmelo Anthony. He went scorched earth on um, the family, and he went scorched earth on foundational Black Americans. Guys, I want to talk. That's going to be the main topic for today. I also want to talk about what happened last night at the White House. We live in Rome, man. I'm telling you, that's Rome right there. You know, the elites, the oligarchs of society having the poor peasant warriors fighting in front of them. I want to talk about that monstrosity of just capitalism and what's some other words I can look for? Capitalism and elitism last night had these hillbillies fighting in the White House, man. That's some woo! I love America. God damn, that was funny, man. The elite whites watching po white trash fighting at the White House like a goddamn chicken fight. You know, like you ever seen chickens fight? Like a dog fight. Had the elites up in there, the elite whites just running the globe, and they got the poor whites in there cage fighting. We're gonna talk about that too. We're also gonna talk about this skydiving case, man. 12 skydivers died in a horrific plane crash. A few days, what was it, yesterday or the day before that? I wanted to talk about that since I have skydove before, or skydived. And let me tell you something. The scariest part about skydiving was being in that Cessna. And I didn't think it would take off. I'm like, oh my God. I was so happy that it took off good and it landed good. But I didn't land in it. I mean, I jumped off the plane. I didn't land at all. But I wanted to talk about that. And I wanted to talk about the fact that beat, battered machine somehow, I don't know, man. That's the danger of skydiving. You know, they don't buy luxury jets to skydive. You're normally in a goddamn 50-year-old Cessna. Guys, want to talk about that, and also want to talk about what else is going on in the world. Oh, this fighter who called Michelle Obama a man. Guys, Austin Metcalf's father is what we call back in the day. Once again, raw truth, uncut. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. When I was in high school in the late 90s, we had a word called hollering. Put a 1 in the chat if you are from the Midwest and you know what hollering is. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what hollering is. Austin Metcalf's dad was hollering. Hollering is somebody talking mad shit and they black out. That's what his father did. His father was what we call hollering. That's what we used to call it in high school back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Jay Rillo says, are you covering the negligent bungee jumping? You know what? I keep hearing that incident was AI. And I find it hard to believe that someone can be that damn negligent. So when I first saw it, I said, something doesn't look right about that. So I wanted to talk about that as well. Feel free to call in, Jay Rillo. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy. Guys, get the likes up. Happy Monday. It is a beautiful, beautiful day where I am at. As usual, I want to leave the live stream early, but you know how to keep me here. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. The Knicks won once again. Jalen Brunson is the greatest Knick of all time. Walt Frazier, stop it. He played with cab drivers. Patrick Ewing, he's a center, so he's a trust fund, baby. I mean, I don't consider centers that great. I mean, if I was 7 feet tall, all I have to do is put the ball in the hoop. Jalen Brunson is the greatest Knick of all time. To all my New Yorkers, to all of my Knickerbockers, to all of my Brooklyn Knights, Harlem Knights, to all of my Bronxonites, whatever. To all of my Moxie who lives in the city, to all of my Manhattanites, Moxie, who lives in luxury $1 million brownstones and penthouses in New York, should, and this is the question to all of my New Yorkers, Moxie, Seven Steel, Big Dog Sports, Corin, and so many other people from New York here. Please forgive me if I'm missing out. But to all of my New Yorkers in the building, should Spike Lee receive an NBA championship ring? Should Spike Lee receive a NBA championship? Still says absolutely. Wish says definitely. I believe Spike Lee should indeed receive a championship ring for a multiplicity of reasons. One of the reasons is he's been a 40-plus year fan, super fan of the Knicks. He's had courtside tickets. He spent over $10 million. That's just in tickets. Forget the food, forget the drinks, forget the fact that, oh man, I'm watching the game. I mean, let's be honest about it. Sometimes we were watching the game to watch Spike Lee. What's Spike Lee gonna do? He's 5'0". He hollering and carrying on at dudes twice his height. And let's not forget in the 90s when him and Reggie Miller got into it, that to me, that boosted the ratings of the NBA. Let's be honest about it. He's been a fan favorite for 4 decades. I believe Spike Lee should damn sure get a championship ring. The movies he's made, advertising for New York, the Nelia he's worn representing New York. Spike Lee is New York. And I think and they had him driving around like he was the Pope. Moxie, did you see that? They had him in that Pope mobile, like he was the Pope going down 5th Avenue or 4th Avenue. I don't know the name of the streets in New York. I don't know. He was somewhere in New York. Guys, get the likes up. So I believe that he deserves definitely a championship ring. Seven Still says he spent millions and stayed loyal. Give him a ring. Exactly. He stayed loyal when them bums were losing. And I'm calling them bums even when Patrick Ewing played. I know it's blasphemy for a lot of New Yorkers, but Patrick Ewing, he didn't win a ship. He had 3 opportunities to win a ship, and he didn't. He didn't do it. So give it up to Jalen Brunson. Give it up to Spike Lee. Give it up for the New York Knicks. Guys, the New York Knicks are going to dominate for the next 3 or 4 years. Lo, what's up, sweetheart? Positivity is coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I want to get into this this interview with Austin Metcalf's dad. And, you know, I was on Karmelo Anthony's side. I wanted to follow, and I still do, and I believe in the outcome. But his father makes some good goddamn points in this interview. He goes scorched earth, you know. Guys at his wits end, man. I don't have any kids, man. And I for damn sure don't have any sons. And I couldn't imagine losing a child to a senseless act like this. I can see if a kid went to war or you know, maybe some on-the-job accident, but this is horrific to lose a son like this in a horrific accident. Guys, get the likes up. I see people are in the back. Yeah. Elon Musk became a trillionaire last week. I forgot to talk about that. And I want to talk about all of the liberals who are upset. It's homeless people in America. And so what? It's people who ain't eating in America. Well, you's an idiot. If you can't figure out how to eat in America in 2026, you stupid. All the Catholic charities, all the food banks, I mean, you could just go and get a job right now. You could literally just go and walk somewhere and get a job. Hell, you could walk into a Subway and say, hey, can I clean the bathroom up just for a Subway sandwich? So I can't knock it. I like the fact that we are living in these awesome times, man. And I love it. Guys, get the lights up. American Millennial says, Physax, CT. Black Latina, what's up, sweetheart? CT, what are you talking about? Did you read the title? Did you read? I mean, you wrote in English, Latina, but did you read the title? The title is clearly, it says what I'm talking about in the title. Why is Austin Metcalf's dad going scorched earth? Or not, but he's going scorched earth on Karmelo Anthony. American Millennial says, if you are poor in America, you are a straight up idiot loser. I agree. All of the opportunities in America, all the wealth in America. I mean, you could go into a fast food restaurant right now and just get a job. I saw an older white guy the other day, kind of like an incel. He had on a McDonald's shirt coming from McDonald's, working. And you eat for free. So, yeah, you have to be somewhat of a loser to end up like that in America. Skywalker says, CT, Anthony's parents, were you at a sentence or the victim statement? Okay, you got to rewrite that, buddy. Let me see, guys. Get the likes up. Once again, shout out to New York. Saturine says, hey, CT, how you doing, man? I'm doing awesome. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much. Guys, get the likes up. And once again, shout out to the New York Knicks for winning the NBA championship. This is the greatest. I would argue, and I'm just going to argue this, I believe that this is the greatest NBA team in NBA history. I'm just going to say it. Not because maybe a lot of it is because it is New York, but this is the greatest NBA team in NBA history. I'm just going to call it like I see it. This is the greatest NBA team in NBA history. And the fact that 7'5" freak of nature who can shoot 3-point shots from the half court line, they stopped them. That lets me know, hey, this New York team ain't nothing to mess with. And it also lets me know, I will go back on what I said. I said it earlier this week or 2 weeks ago. I said, oh, man, the East is not going to get out the finals for the next 20 years. I don't know about that. I believe that the East might win the next 5 to 10 championships in a row. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. And who's watching soccer? Soccer sucks. It's a poverty sport. I don't like it. But I guess the World Cup, some of the games are being played in America. So if you are into soccer, I guess you can write something in the chat. Sire says they aren't better than Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, and Rondo. Stop the cap, CT. Well, that's your opinion, buddy, but I don't know, bro. I think that this Knicks team is on a whole nother level, man. Pink, what's up, sweetheart? Positivity is definitely coming your way. So I'm watching the Austin Metcalf's father's interview, Jeff Metcalf. He starts off slow, so it's kind of boring. And I'm just watching it. It's kind of boring. Let me know how the mic sounds. Get the likes up, guys. Go over to Pops and Politics. Go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Go over to the Gospel of Bob and subscribe. Hell, go over to John Galt and subscribe. So I'm watching the interview. He's boring. A lot of white guys, they're dull. They're real dull people. That's part of their culture. They're being dull. They're dull. They show a poker face. You never really know what they're thinking. Boring. And I think they make up for it by building skyscrapers and going into outer space. But on the surface, they don't really have like a personality. That's just my opinion. But anyway, so he starts off real slow and boring. And he's talking about God and forgiveness. And I'm like, man, I'm about to turn this shit off. I'm about to turn it off. It's boring. I don't want to hear a goddamn sermon. I want to see action and fire. I want to see belt to ass. That's what I want to see. I want to see belt. Sermon. I don't want to hear about forgiveness and all. I don't want to hear about that. This is America. We are brutal. We are brutal. We are imperialist. We conquer. We tell other people what to do. And you're gonna open up that Strait of Hormuz. Hey man, you're gonna give us that to these poppy fields. Hey man, America. It's like that over here. I don't want to hear none of that. If I want to hear a sermon, I go to church, but I want to hear brutality. Pink says the poker face is true. They have more important things to worry about. Yes, white men have far more important things. Lights up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. But let me tell you something about this guy. Man, about 15 minutes in, woo! He goes in. He goes, Pink. It's almost like watching Rocky IV. You know, that Russian was beating the dog breaks out of Rocky. And then Rocky somehow came back. Man, I don't know how he did it. You know, just sheer will. And this is exactly what happened with this father here. So I'm going to play it from the 15-minute mark. I don't want to bore you guys to death from the beginning because it's really boring in the beginning. But I want you guys, if you call in, stick to the topic or stick to the topics that we are going to discuss today. You know, we're going to discuss the UFC fight 250, UFC 250 at the White House, or I call it White Trash Fest. That's what it was. I ain't knocking it, but that's what it was, White Trash Fest. I couldn't believe what I was seeing last night. Michelle Obama is a man. I was like, oh my God. So I want to talk about that. I want to talk about the main topic. I want to talk about the Knicks. I kind of want to talk about the Iran deal. Boring. But we can talk about that. And I definitely want to talk about Elon Musk becoming a trillionaire. I want to talk about that as well. Guys, get the likes up. Pink, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Gippy, salute to you, man. He said this guy went buck wild. Randall says CT got Stacey Adams tap shoes. Jesus Christ, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. That Sean Strickland got escorted out. Nah, man. This America. This America. I love to see a rich, wealthy, white elite like Trump. He got hillbillies up in that cage. Bar fighting. That's some wild. To me, that's beautiful. That's beautiful what he did. Michelle Obama is a man. Here you go, Trump. Put the thing on Trump. Like, oh, okay, here we go. I'm telling you, this is wrong. And you saw all the peasant warriors from all the regions, what we call them states, coming to the Capitol in front of Caesar. Man, Jesus Christ. Hey, man, let me tell you something. These are incredible times we are living in. I love it. I love America. I love it. People say, oh, this idiocracy. It's been idiocracy since the foundation of the country. They used to have shootouts right in front of the White House. Tell me if I'm lying. They had shootouts in front of the White House. So this isn't nothing new. This isn't anything new. What's going on at the White House? For anybody who doesn't like what happened last night. Oh man, it desecrated the country. Stop the bullshit. This is what America is about. Toothless white hillbillies bar fighting in a cage out back at the White House. That's America. That's what the founders wanted. That's what the founders wanted. Herman, what's up, buddy? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Steyer says they said Austin Metcalf and his brother used to bully the dad. Distant light, salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. Here goes the dad.
Life for a reason, for a season, for a day, for a month, for a year, maybe forever.
Well, you know, what I noticed about the video here, it looks really grainy. You know, you would think that you want to get a great message out, you gotta do it in 1080p, man. I know this guy is an older guy, but you gotta tell your people, man. You gotta not film on a goddamn potato. You gotta have a 1080p or something, man. Whatever, 1080p. Bobby says, "What's up? What's up with you, buddy? Positivity is definitely coming your way, man." Here we go.
Be thankful.
Yeah.
Be humble.
Okay.
Appreciate the small things.
Yes. Agreed.
Those are the things that really matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how big your house is.
Okay.
Would you rather spend time with your kids? Maybe like take them hunting or fishing?
Okay. Go ahead.
Rather than have them, or would you put them in front of the TV and give them an Xbox and say, here, take care of yourself for the next 3 hours?
Okay, where are we going with this? Go ahead, buddy.
One of the things about being a dad for me was the biggest blessing in my life.
He's about to get to it right here. He's building. See, I started at the 15-minute mark because this is where the build up starts. You know, when you think about your own history, think about your own life. Right before you start cussing a mother blunker out, you do a build up. You know, a lot of times people get right to it, but sometimes you start off real slow. You start being real detailed oriented. See, man, your shoes. Hey, man, see your hair. See, you start picking at things first. Then you say, hey, man, you see your shoes? See, you's a trifling mother blocker. See, your shoes always dirty, and that represents what kind of dirty mother blocker you are. See, you got to lead up to cursing a mother blocker out. You got to lead up to it. Hey, man, see, the problem with you is, see, when you open the door, you never realize what's behind you. And see, that's been your whole life, the whole mother effing time. You ain't realizing what the F is behind. See, that's how you cut somebody out. Mama Kira, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way. So the father, he's about to do a build up. And I'm just preparing you for it. See, he's building up. He's building up to cussing the mother effer out. All right, here we go.
At age 40, I thought God was not going to produce me any children. So
It's coming, right? It's coming.
I was okay. I had to make peace with that.
Yeah, it's coming. He had children a little late in life. What's up, Reset? What's up, man? Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy.
And then the next thing I know, boom, we're having twins.
Okay, you having twins.
I'll never forget that day sitting there looking at the sonogram, and the doctor said, oh, there's two. And I went, two what? Is it okay? He's like, no, you're having two. You're having twins. And I was like, wow. Okay. And
so I know a lot of you guys. CT, when is he going to start blacking out? Again, it's a build up. It's a build-up. That's the perfect way to curse someone out. The build-up process. What's up, Big Dog Sports, man? Here we go.
And the world stopped, and then it started spinning.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting in the chair, and all I can think of is 2 cars, 2 colleges, 2 everything. And I don't know how I'm supposed to budget for this because it's not like I can return one. So people ask, how'd you do it?
Yeah.
I said, I don't know. They didn't come with instructions. You never know how strong you are until you have to be.
Yeah.
I would not believe that I am this strong.
Go ahead.
If you're going to tell me that I could survive the death of my son. No.
You have to be really strong for that.
I will tell you I couldn't.
Okay, go ahead.
By the grace of God and his help, I'm going to get through it.
See, it's coming now. See, it's coming. See, he started crying. Oh man, here we go. Here we go.
What I've had to endure since that day,
yeah,
has really, really deeply affected the way I feel about society.
Uh-oh. Here it comes.
The moral decay.
He said the moral decay of society. I wonder what he's talking about.
The subcultures.
The subcultures. Woo! I wonder what he's about to say here. I wonder what are the subcultures.
Create the subcultures that create environments that are not good for our children.
He said the subcultures that create environments not good for children. I told you, it's about to get mean.
The things we promote, the music we listen to.
The music we listen to. The music we listen to. I've done multiple videos on degenerate, and you know what music he talking about. You know, I don't have to say it anymore. We all know. We all know what music he's talking about. I don't have to say it. And it does create a degenerate society. He's being nice right here. Mind you, he hasn't he's not at the blackout point yet, or the blacking out point yet.
The games we let them play. Are we really being the best parents we can be? What is it? What is being a parent? What, you're a financial provider? I pay the bills, I give them a roof, I give them food? No, bro. Anybody can do that. Anybody can be a dad. You want to be a father? That's the person who shows up. That's the person who's present. That's the person who participates. You show love. You still show discipline, but you show respect. You teach them humility. You teach them about God. I believe in my heart, everything starts at home.
Agreed. When I was a kid, and I thank my parents to this day for this, they didn't let us listen to rap. Even if I tried. Hey, man, only blank words listen to rap. Woo! That's what they had. Hey, man, you want to be a blank word? Only blanks listen to rap. I don't want to be a blank. Well, don't listen to rap then, dummy. We all know what music he's talking about. Why we pretending? He's right about rap music. He don't say it, or he doesn't say it right here, but he's for damn sure right about that. Hey, man, rap makes you stupid. Well, I don't want to be stupid, Dad. Well, do you want to listen to rap? Oh, only one song. Well, use a stupid mother effer. See, that's what a good father does. That's what a good parent does. Well, my parents were a little bit older So when they first heard rap, they probably thought, what the hell is this? And this is the 90s. And look at what rap is now. Rap is a million times worse now, Pink. You didn't grow up in the 90s, Pink. I did. And I could tell you, man, rap is horrible music for the mind, body, and soul. And it makes you, I believe, to a degree, listening to that music makes you damn illiterate. See what the father says. Here we go.
With your parents and how you're raised. Those people are responsible for instilling values, morals, direction, guidance to give you a step up. Because I told my boys always, I want you both to be better than I ever was.
That's what every father says.
Because I will tell you this, I am the only man on the planet that hopes you are going to be better than me. But everybody out in this world, it's a rough world. It's tough. It's a rat race. It's a cutthroat. I
wonder why mothers never say that to their daughters. Oh, babe, I want you to be better than me. I wonder why women don't ever say that. I've never heard a woman say that. I wonder why men say it. That is very fascinating. I must have missed that part. Here we go.
Try to get ahead. Try to stay up with the Joneses. But you got to make sure you stay true to your beliefs. I always told them this also. You are free to make any choice you want in life, but you are not free from the consequences.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, this just played out in real life.
Yeah.
Because I told them, please don't make a choice that will affect your life forever.
Yep.
Could be a DUI, maybe an unexpected pregnancy.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you kill someone. I don't know, but none of them are going to end up in a good position. Impulse control.
Impulse control. Hear me out. He's about to take it somewhere, Pink. Impulse control. Now, I rocked with Karmelo. I made videos. Hey, why I believe Karmelo. But Karmelo did, S-word, his son. A jury determined that it was not self-defense. So maybe there was some aspect of low impulse control at this point. I'm going with the courts. Let's see what the father says.
The things that today's youth has a problem with because the parents do not give them enough instruction, guidance, or whatever reason. Maybe they're not around. Maybe they don't have a father in the house. I don't know. But people said, "Oh, your kids are bullies. You're divorced. It's a split parent home." I got news for you. We live 12 minutes apart.
Okay.
I saw my kids. I hunted with my kids. I fished with my kids. I never once abandoned them. Nothing. We co-parented the whole time. Megan is an excellent mother. She took care of those boys. I showed them the man side of life. She showed them the other side. We worked congruently together. Our boys were very well-rounded, very diversified. We don't see color. We're not racist.
I could believe that. For some reason, I believe that. I could believe his argument. And I was saying this from the beginning. This is not a race case here. This is not a race situation. This is two kids who got into an altercation. But people were bringing up race. Even when I was doing my shows, oh, CT, you don't see that it was a race thing? It's race and blah, blah, blah. I didn't see race at all. I went to school with different races of kids, and we didn't think anything of it. So, hey, man, you just happen to be a white kid. You happen to be a whatever. I don't know. Kids don't necessarily even think like that.
We have friends of all diversities, nationality, ethnicities. It doesn't matter.
Ethnicities. Oh, I think he was a little bit nervous. Ethnicities.
I'm like, God doesn't see color. Justice doesn't see color. Hate doesn't see color. Love doesn't see color. If you put on those glasses and you see color as an individual, you need to look in the mirror. You need to reevaluate.
I agree with them on that. If you see color all the time, you do need to look in the mirror and reevaluate. Now, are there cultures that, okay, this culture does this and I don't really, that might be true.
Who you are. Do you contribute to society or are you a detriment? I'm surprised, honestly, by human race and mankind of the despicable, vile display of the most uncompassionate, unempathetic, uncaring, soulless individuals who choose to monetize the death of a dead child.
Oh, yeah. That's what all.
This is a warning. Karma's a bitch. Vengeance is mine.
He believes in karma? Okay, I didn't know he believes in Eastern European practices. Okay.
Mine, saith the Lord. I don't have to come after you. It's going to take care of itself. People are going to see you for who you really are now. And if we want to talk individuals, we can, because I couldn't speak about this in court. But I can speak freely now because the gag order is lifted. Tiffany Billions, Wackadoo, McAdoo, whatever her last name is.
Who is she?
I'm not going to throw insults at you because I'm not going to lower myself to your level.
Well, you already did. You already threw an insult.
But you're despicable.
That's an insult too.
Drew Anthony, Caleb, you're cowards. You wouldn't even show up for your son's sentencing.
He's going after the now he's going after Carmelo's parents. Did anybody hear that? Watch.
But you're despicable. Drew Anthony, Kayla, you're cowards.
This like a in the 90s we had rap beef songs like Ether. We had what was the other one? We had Ether, we had Renegade? It was like rap beef songs. We had Hit 'Em Up, Tupac. He's doing like a rap beef shout out.
You wouldn't even show up for your son's sentencing or victim statement impact. You abandoned your kid. You left him there. I guess he's no more use to you because you can't get any more GoFundMe money or GoSendGo money. You are grifters.
Caught them grifters.
Be ashamed of yourself. You raised that child, and I swear to God, CPS for sure, check on those other 3 that you still have. You never once
keep it coming
admitted or took accountability. You tried to play victim.
Keep it coming.
The real victim is the one who died.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Not the one who shoved a knife in his chest. I come to pray with you and show the world.
He did reach out. He did. And I said that last year. He reached out with his hand in Christian brotherhood. He reached his hand out in fellowship, and they didn't reciprocate. I said that last year.
We can close the gap of this unbelievable racial.
And they slapped his hand away. He reached his hand out even in friendship. Hey, I know your son did this to my son, but can we make some sort of amicable, or can we mend this situation? And I gotta admit the Karmelo Anthony family said, "Nah, we're gonna do our own thing. We don't want that." So he is right about that. What's up, Jehu? Salute.
And what'd you do? You widen the gap even further. You hire a convicted baby-shaking felon who's only in it for the money, who gives you bad advice, kicks me out of a press conference. Oh, funny. I was somewhere I wasn't supposed to be, but I left.
They did kick him out that press conference. I remember that episode.
I didn't stab anyone. And then you proceeded to gaslight me with your convicted felon, quote, advocate, minister? Minister of what? Minister irrelevant? Minister of bullshit?
Oh.
How about minister fuck you?
Oh.
Y'all think I'm a saint? I'm no saint. I'm as human as you. I have emotions. Just because I'm a Christian doesn't mean I don't sin, because I don't walk on water and I don't turn into wine. And anybody else can, step up.
Did he say turn
Don't
into
become kicking
wine?
rocks in my backyard. Look in your own. The display of adults on the internet. If your children saw how you acted, would you be proud? Or is that what you teach them? Do you teach them that racism is okay?
Yeah, a lot of parents in America do. A lot of on both sides. Both sides. Yeah.
Do you teach them? Do you program your kids to hate, to kill? From day one, I said this was never about race. Please don't make it about race, and don't.
We all kept saying it. A lot of us were saying it, not all, but people kept bringing up race, and look at what we have right now, a powder keg that exploded.
Don't politicize it. And what did you do? You chose both. The race card, black fatigue, it's real.
Oh, he mentioned black fatigue. Yo, he mentioned black fatigue. You mentioned it. I didn't mention it. It was a lot of black fatigue with this case, man. You know, it was a lot of individuals, black, who, yeah, it was a lot of black fatigue with this case. I saw it on Twitter, you know, I saw it on YouTube. Did I see it in my real life? No, I don't think. I really believe that the YouTube world and Twitter world are different from the real world. But I saw a lot of it online, a lot of it on social media. So he could be right about that.
Sorry. You have embarrassed your own culture and race. Don't get me wrong. We got a lot of people that embarrass the shit out of me too. But you guys, you got a patent on that shit.
Oh, he said we have a patent on it.
And the only people that's going to change it are you. Don't blame the white person, because we can't change it. But you're going to blame the white person for every fucking thing else. We're the bad ones. We're the one that held you down.
Now, wait a minute.
Guess what? Blame the white person for every fucking thing else. We're the bad ones. We're the one that held you down. Guess what?
Easy. That is true. A lot of I gotta agree with Austin Metcalf's father here. A lot of blacks, whenever something goes wrong, I don't blame whites, but blacks will blame whites for their problems. Hey, why'd you get F on that exam? Well, it's because of the racism implication of white supremacy that existed in the 14th century that Dr. Kakamuka said in the book Haka Huka Haka, that said it. Like, what are you talking about? You just didn't study, you dumb black mother effer. You just didn't study, stupid. But yeah, he's right. He's right about that. I gotta agree with him, or I have to agree with him. He's correct.
Are you? Don't blame the white person, because we can't change it. But
you know, I gotta agree with him, man. Man, why you pull me over? You know, well, sir, you're smoking weed. You're drinking, you got an open bottle of liquor. Your tags are expired. I just ran your name. Your license is suspended. What are you talking about? You got a broken muffler. No, you pulled me over because in the 1400s, the conquistadors came to North America, and the cop was like, what are you talking about? Just get out the car. We're going to impound it. What are you talking about? Stay on mute, guys. Stay on mute for me. Stay on mute.
you're going to blame the white person for every fucking thing else. We're the bad ones. We're the one that held you down. Guess what? You can do everything in America that I can do.
Yeah, that is
Tell
true.
me
That is true.
one thing you can't do that I can't do.
That is true.
We all
You're right.
have
we all have the same access to opportunity in America. He's right. He's right. When I run across certain people, blacks, and they say it's effed up out here, I say, I don't know what the F you talking about. It's America. This America. You ain't supposed to be effed up here. Now, I could see if this was Mogadishu, Somalia. I could see if this was, Pyongyang, North Korea, but not in America.
Equal rights. What's it say? All men are created equal.
It does say that.
The First Amendment protects free speech. I'm for it. Free speech doesn't guarantee you safety. Perfect example, Charlie Kirk, a man who I admired, looked up to.
No kidding.
You know why? Because he could fight with words.
He could.
And logic.
He could.
He didn't need fists, guns, or knives. No. He sat down and talked with you. How do you solve any situation when there's a problem? Communication. Yeah. Charlie was an expert. That's one person I admit I would not want to debate. He was a walking chat GPT.
Well, I don't know.
But he helped.
Easy. I don't know about that one. I don't think he was a walking chat. No, he wasn't a walking computational device. I mean, let's be honest about that. He wasn't that
strong on his faith. He never wavered. His convictions were solid. He was a good man. Taken too soon also.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Some people called him racist.
Maybe he was. I don't know.
Some people call me racist. Does it make me racist?
No, you're not racist. You're like a mini racist. You're like a mini me of racism. You're like a mini me. You're not really racist. You're like a mini me. You're a mini me.
No. My grandfather
he would be justified.
Easy.
It's none of your business.
Easy.
I didn't quite understand it then, but I understand it now. The only person that judges me
is God. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
And God sees all.
Yeah. Your mic went out. Your mic went out. Whoever's doing your thing, tell them to fix your mic, bud. You got to tell them to fix your mic.
We're good?
Yeah.
Where we leave off?
You can't remember what you just said 2 seconds ago?
Okay.
Oh. Go ahead.
Back to the parenting situation.
Yeah.
When I was a kid,
go ahead.
My generation was the best generation to ever grow up.
Whoa.
We were the last.
The Gen Xers? Well, okay.
Didn't have social media.
Okay, I can agree with that.
Cell phones.
Yeah, we didn't have cell phones, yeah.
And we didn't have internet.
Okay, I can agree.
We actually had to talk to people, conversate.
We did.
We actually wanted to
go
outside, not stay inside and play games. Our internet, that was this thing called a Britannica encyclopedia set that you did your homework out of. Or you could go down to the library and use the Dewey Decimal System to look up a book.
Yeah.
None of you kids know that.
So now he gets boring again. Hold on. There we go. Bando, what's up, buddy? Yakub Floyd, what's up? Let's talk about what his father said so far. Go ahead.
I think it's funny. He's calling them the
How about this? One at a time. Bando, you were here first. His father went scorched earth. I'm going to play some more of it, but what say you so far? Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, he said a lot of BS.
Easy. Did you just say mean? Maybe I misheard.
No, he said a lot of BS.
Easy. I'm asking.
I'm saying.
Easy. Did you just say mean?
No, something wrong with your ears.
Okay, maybe so. Okay. I think it might be something wrong with my ears. All right, go ahead. What do you think is
you feel me?
He said a lot of BS. He's over here dick riding Charlie Kirk.
Easy. Let's do one thing at a time. What was the BS?
The fact that he was a good father and he's not racist. There you go. We can start there. You want me to keep going?
Were you in this man's house? How do you know he's a bad father? He could be a good father.
Well, obviously he raised two racist bullies, so he can't be a great father.
First of all, a lot of kids bully. What is the measurement of a good father? Give me 3 measurements.
Well, I mean, for the black community or for the white community?
See, we're doing it again. This is why I kind of didn't even want you to call in today. You are doing it again. I didn't bring up race. I said, what are 3 measurements of a good father?
Being a provider, being present.
Okay.
And teaching your son good morals.
Okay. So are you saying he lacked one of those measurements? Yes.
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay. Which
absolutely.
measurement did he lack?
The one about teaching his sons good morals, obviously.
And what didn't he teach his son?
I mean, how to be a good person, obviously. How to not be bullies.
How do you know his sons were bullying or being
and
bullied?
Then also he didn't teach him how to dodge a knife.
How do you know he was teaching his sons?
Well, he didn't teach him how to dodge a knife.
How do you you're doing it again. You're doing it again.
What?
How do you know he taught his sons to be bullies?
Well, I know he didn't teach his son how to dodge a knife because he's unalive.
That has nothing to do with the question, sir. You are doing it again. You're doing it again. I didn't ask you about a knife. I didn't ask you about him dodging a knife. I'm asking you, why is the father not a good father? Because you just said he wasn't a good father.
And I also said that he's racist, and he lied about that.
He's racist. Okay.
Shit, you racist and shit.
What makes him easy? What makes him a racist?
All white people are racist.
So you were saying all white people are racist.
Right. And you remember just the other day we had another white person on here admit that everybody's racist.
Easy.
Mm-hmm.
You have a car. Yes.
What does a car have to do with racism?
You have a car, yes.
No, I don't have a car.
You don't have a car.
No,
do you have a home? Do you have a home?
No, I don't have a home.
Okay. Are you wearing clothes right now?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
What brand of clothes are you wearing?
These clothes come from China.
What brand of clothes?
Goodwill.
It's a Chinese brand. I don't know.
What is the name of the brand, liar? What is the name of the brand?
I don't promote other people's brands.
What is the name of the brand of the shoes? Easy. What are the name of the shoes you are wearing?
Adidas.
Pink top.
You're lying too, but anyway, who makes Adidas?
Asians. Actually, I think the factory now is in Vietnam. So Vietnamese make the Adidas.
Started Adidas, sir.
The company was started by Germans.
It was started by Germans, which are white people. So you bought shoes from white racists.
That's I bought shoes from.
According to your logic, and salute to you. You just said all whites are racist. So who gave the racist whites some money for your shoes? Yes,
Jewish people gave them the money.
Sir, you just said Germans made Adidas. Yes. You also said all whites are racist. So the whites who made Adidas are racist according to your logic. So therefore, you supported a racist. Why did you support a racist?
Because it's racism. It's imperialism. Everything around me is surrounded by these white racist companies. I was trying to buy some Yeezys.
Let me read. No, and Yeezys aren't made by Kanye either. But let me read this super chat, guys. Give a like.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Did your father teach you math?
Yakub never actually adds to the conversation. He's just a
Bando.
that has nothing of significance.
Did your daddy teach you math?
At the end of the day, I was right about the fact that this man is a racist because he's saying he's not a racist in the beginning, but then at the end he goes.
Did your daddy teach you math?
So obviously, I'm right about that. The fact that his son couldn't dodge a knife meant that his dad wasn't in his life to teach him how to do so. He talking about he going fishing with him, he doing this and that. He must not have spent that much time with him, because I tell you what, I'm fast and quick enough to dodge a knife.
Easy. Let me read the super chat real quick. Savage says, Bando stabs my kid, so I'm a bad father. Laugh out loud. Can't make this up. Bando.
I would never stab a kid. I would never do something.
Heard the interview. What in the interview didn't you agree with? Go ahead.
He lied about, I just said, he lied about that he's not a racist, and he is a racist. He's going to prove he's a racist in the same interview.
What does he do?
I mean, City, being a racist is worse than being a murderer, right?
Watermelon felon. And
he does say watermelon felon. Yeah.
And his son is a mayonnaise monster. Yeah. Which one is worse? The mayonnaise monster is unalived. The watermelon felon is still alive. Boom.
Why do you think he said watermelon felon?
Because he's a racist. I just told you. How many times I gotta say it, CT?
Okay.
You had guests that come up here and say all white people are racist themselves before I even said it. Just last week.
CT.
Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead.
CT, I'm not saying racism is good or bad, but sometimes I'm wondering if there are cases where racism is justified.
See, there you go.
You know, for some people, maybe something happens in your life.
We have a refugee right now justifying racism.
I mean, it could be, you know.
This is not.
I'm just entertaining a hypothetical thought. It could be possible. It has to be.
Like to bring up, oh, you guys have the same access as us, and that's just not true. Racism has been in full effect in this country since its inception. So acting like
Bando, the problem is
that gaslighting.
Bando, can I say anything?
Gaslighting.
Or are you just gonna chimp out?
Racism isn't real is a gaslighter. Anybody who says
calm down.
Isn't real is a gaslighter, because we know it is.
Bando, it's all good. Boy, you need to calm down.
Look,
okay, Bando.
In his picture, bro. Come on now.
So if Austin if Austin Metcalf's father goes to a diverse church, which sounds like it's very diverse, he said he had friends of all races. He's still a racist to you?
Yes, all white, bro. You don't have to take my word for it, CT. You've heard white people themselves say all white people are racist. We literally had them. You had them on the platform.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, it's not. So whenever a white person says that, oh, racism doesn't exist, they're gaslighting.
But focusing on the interview, what else did you think about the interview?
So he said multiple lies. I mean, he even went into the Charlie Kirk thing.
What else did he lie about? I didn't hear any lies, but what else did he lie about?
Well, he failed to mention that Charlie Kirk was unalived by another one of him. He failed to mention that.
Could it be that he was more or less talking about people who have died over words? Yeah.
Right. And you see, we all saw how Charlie Kirk died. But we all saw that.
Why mention race when it comes to Charlie Kirk? Why mention anything about it? That wasn't the point of the conversation.
I'm wondering why he brought up Charlie Kirk. It was kind of one of those
how people can die over words.
Right. And that person was unalived by another YT person. So it's like, you know, how easily people can die over words, just like how easily his son was unalive because he was trying to bully. It can happen just like that. And we know
it was proven that, I guess through court, that it was a one-on-one situation in a tent. It was. So was his son really a bully?
I think so. I'm pretty sure he was.
Why did the courts determine the courts determined that it was?
Well, okay, this circles back to America is a racist country, especially the court systems have been historically racist. So, what does that mean?
This is
a racist trial.
Okay, give me some court cases that substantiate your claim.
Emmett Till.
Okay, besides Emmett,
my goodness.
Are there
I
any
just gave you one. Don't say besides. I just gave you an example.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
I don't even know
how far back in the past was that.
It's okay. It's hard to
60
debate.
years
Why-
or what?
Can you give
It's
any
hard to-
more than just Emmett Till, sir?
I mean, it's plenty more. I just
When was
don't-
that? Like 70 years ago?
70.
Come on.
Yeah.
Plus, listen again, CT. I bring up the case in Allison. Look, this kid, white kid in the same state, got 10 years for unaliving a person, stabbed him multiple times
Yeah.
with intent to kill,
Yeah.
but he didn't get a murder charge. Why?
Yeah, okay.
Why did one kid that was trying to protect himself from two people?
Yeah.
He was swift enough to get the knife into one of them and run away. You know what I'm saying? He got out of there, right? Case and Allison.
I don't know the case that much. I don't know the particulars.
Well, I'm telling you what happened. He stabbed Ramirez. I don't know his name, but it was a Mexican kid. White kid stabs a Mexican kid 4 times inside of a school bathroom. So first off, he brought an illegal weapon into the school. And then they got into an altercation inside of the school in the bathroom. And he only got 10 years.
Well, what does that?
There's nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
It's racist. No, we see the two different sides of justice. When you're a white person,
Bando, what's the most extreme? What's the most racist personal experience?
you're gonna get the full book thrown at you, even if you don't deserve it. So it is what it is.
CT, can you ask Bando? Are you gonna shut up then? Are you ever gonna shut your fucking mouth for once? How about that?
Easy. Bando, let's get back to the
Idiot.
You said
let's get back to the interview.
Easy. You said the father, yes, is a liar. Let's talk more about it. What else did he lie about? Come on, man.
At this point, I can't remember all the things he said. So, can we look more and listen more into the interview?
Yes, we can. Savage with the $10 super chat. The kid that he S-worded pulled a gun on him before. Anthony wasn't attacked by 2 people. Different cases, man. Bando, I gotta rock with everybody else on this. These are different cases. These cases have nothing to do with the Karmelo Anthony case. Every case is different.
He doesn't get it.
The situation is different.
He's too dumb to grasp this.
Easy.
It's
I call him
basic
dumb.
logic.
Let's say his argument is dumb. YouTube's community guy.
I'm sorry, yeah. He can't even do the most simple math equations, like nothings.
Bro, Yakub, you look like a goofy, bro.
Easy.
Bando, Bando,
He looks like a
have you ever experienced racism, Bando?
harassment. Say
CT, you see this
argument
picture, though?
looks a certain way.
You see his picture, CT? Come on, bro. What are we doing?
Here we go.
Evidence that society started to decay even faster when we start removing things that are actually good foundations.
Okay, like what?
God, family, friends, job. That's my pecking order. May not be for everybody, but it's mine, and I own it. Now, some people
There's
will
no
ask you,
pussy
"You know
in
Jeff
there."
Metcalf? Yeah. What do you
Easy.
think about him? He's an asshole. Or he's the greatest guy, he'll give you the shirt off his back. So they both can be right.
Okay.
Because
All right, go ahead, Bando. What did he say that you did not or that you disagreed with? Go ahead.
So, I mean, just real quick, what he just said, this is real
All right,
quick.
go
He said that some people will say that he is an a-hole, and some people will say he will give the shirt off his back. So, obviously, we know he doesn't treat everyone the same.
Okay.
There you go. Like that adds to the fact.
Easy. Do you treat everyone the same?
No, of course not. But that just adds to the fact that
No.
he's a racist. He treats people.
So that,
some
are
people-
you a racist because you said that you and him do the same thing? Are you a racist?
No, I'm a black person. Black people can't be racist.
Oh,
That's not
no shit. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay.
Didn't you know? City,
We already talked
come
about
on.
this.
Let me ask you a
Give it
question.
the times.
Easy. Let me ask you a question, Bando. Are you
What's up?
familiar with the dictator Idi Amin? Yes.
Bro, he ain't no black American. I
No,
don't know.
but
Are you familiar with the
I don't know him.
dictator Idi
don't.
Amin? Just yes
No.
or no?
No.
Okay, Idi Amin was the dictator of Uganda.
Mhm.
He confiscated land from Indians and whites that had already been in the country, who already had property rights when the country was under colonialism. When the country became independent, when the blacks got back power, he took over all of their assets. That was race-based. Is that racist?
No, bro. White people created racism for their self-preservation.
Real quick. Are you familiar with Robert Mugabe?
No.
Robert Mugabe, he's dead now. He died a few years ago. He was the president of Zimbabwe.
Mm-hmm.
Openly racist. He confiscated farmland. I'm pretty sure Yakub is familiar with Robert Mugabe. Yes?
Of course.
He confiscated farmland from the whites and gave it to the blacks. Was that racist?
You know, that would be more xenophobic. Xenophobia.
No.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So blacks can be racist. Blacks can be racist.
That's not racism.
Okay.
Racism is a specific term. Listen, racism
whites are xenomorphs
that white people specifically created because they were killing each other at a very high level. Yeah. And they decided one day we got to switch it up. We can't be each other's enemies anymore. We got to go make this thing called racism and convince all poor white people that these
great white united
colored people are the enemy. Okay. Yeah. That's what racism was.
Yeah. Okay.
And it still is today.
Okay. Okay. So so no other race of people can be racist, only white.
No. What you're talking about with those two men that's more xenophobia.
Okay.
They were kicking out foreigners on their land. And we know, Africa is very tribal anyways.
Okay. So
he was kicking out Indians and Europeans.
Okay.
Not Indians and Europeans because they're not from that land. That's more xenophobia.
Why in America are blacks allowed under white racism to achieve levels of immense success, even in white companies?
Well, because it actually isn't
not Bando.
People that are in charge of that. Jewish people who are in charge of that.
Easy. Do you have proof of this?
Oh no, it's a whole bunch of proof. Go and look at the CEOs of
you watch like 3 YouTube videos.
We'll find out.
Easy.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Bando's scholar.
Can you prove that a J word is responsible for my fraternity brother Robert F. Smith becoming a billionaire?
I guarantee you they are. I guarantee, especially Robert
I'm
Smith.
Asking you, can you prove
yes.
it? Okay.
Can I prove it? Well, how do you need me to prove it?
I'm not denying it.
I can go check out who his partners are.
Okay, sure. Can you do that? His name is Robert F. Smith.
Robert F. Smith. Yeah, no, I know who Robert F. Smith is.
As in Fugazi, Robert F. Smith. Yeah.
I'm gonna Google right now Robert F. Smith's business partners. And guess what?
Sure.
His main co-founder of Vista Equity Partners is named Brian Sheath. Now let me ask: is Brian Sheath?
Hold on, L with the 5. L with the $5.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday.
L with the Yakub is surrounded by white people and calling into a YouTube channel to complain about Black Americans from Switzerland. Yakub, you want to address?
It's exactly what I'm doing, and I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, you are doing it. Yeah.
I mean, actually, there's no more sense for me to be here since I can't say the word anymore. So
you know, say the word.
I'm a one-trick pony.
Yeah. And Chris, what's up, buddy? With the let's not forget Shaq, he got companies in his name. And Savage says, by that logic, whites can send blacks back to Africa. Get the likes up, guys. Go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Go over to Pops and Politics.
Oh, put the guy down.
All right. So just to give you a real quick, CT,
ahead,
just to let you know. So Brian Sheath is Robert F. Smith's business partner and co-founder.
Sure.
Okay. Brian Sheath is an Indian.
Is he ooish like you said?
No. But who gave him the money?
Ooish.
I just said his business partner. He probably has other business partners. I just found one.
Position of power is by ooish people. Is he ooish?
Yes.
He's an Indian, but he's ooish.
No, that was just one business partner I found, and he wasn't white.
Find any J-ish people. That's what you said.
I don't know how to find more. I don't know who this man knows.
Okay, well, why make a claim without the evidence, buddy?
Even YT people know that.
Why make a claim without the evidence? Robert F. Smith is actually my fraternity brother. I don't know him, but you said if a black becomes immensely successful, it's because of a J person. Okay, I just gave you an immensely successful black. Can you prove that J people are responsible for him becoming a billionaire? Yes.
Okay, so do you want me to keep searching? Do you want me to keep looking? Okay, well, you gotta give me some time, man. You gotta give me some time.
Just Google it.
I said Robert F. Smith.
Yep. Okay, Robert F. Smith, business partners. I got one, and he's not a white person. So just to confirm that, he's an Indian.
Is he J-ish, sir? Is he J-ish?
His investors. Oh, how about that? Let me just look at Vista Equity Partners investors and see.
There we go. Stakeholders. You can look at
exactly
equity. I don't know, into the company. I don't know, bro. Go ahead.
But yeah, I'm a search that right now.
All right, let me play the video while you search.
What you get or what you give, or to me, I'll give you back. So, am I racist? Yeah, I'm racist against assholes. I don't like them.
Same.
I could care less about the color of your skin. We all bleed the same color.
He said he could care less about the color of your skin. I don't think he's racist, bro.
Yeah. I mean, he's a boomer, right? Boomer adjacent.
He's Gen X. He's a Gen Xer.
And here's the boomer spirit, you know, all the same talking points. We heard a million more times.
Okay.
The same shit.
Of others sometimes astonishes me. At someone at a certain age, let's just say 40, 50, I would assume, and this is my fault for making assumptions, that you would have common sense, that you'd be intelligent. You could make a difference between right and wrong.
City, just as...
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
You know what strikes me is apparently it takes this much for somebody with a boomer mindset to get red pilled and just think logically for a moment.
Yeah.
It took him this much to just admit basic truths about race relations. No, it took this tragedy basically.
I did notice that. I mean, to this, you never even thought about it, to be honest with you.
Because people do everything to deny reality, and they go to really extreme measures for this.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's hard to break out of the mold, you know. I mean, I'm glad for him somehow that he woke up and he can now be racist. I think it's justified for him to be racist, and he should get the N-word pass officially.
He's not that kind of guy. I don't.
But
yeah, he's like a mini me.
Let's say Karmelo Anthony could walk free if he gets 20 lashes from Austin's dad, you know, and he can call him the N-word. I think it would be a fair deal. It's better than what he's getting now, because he'll be out in like 17 years or so, maybe 20.
The age ain't got nothing to do with color. It's up to you, who you want to be. You chart your course. Guess what? It's not going to go the way you think. Promise. If there's a person who exists on this entire planet who's never had a problem, one, in their life, please step up. I want to meet you because I want to know how you did that. It's not possible. Life is not easy. God doesn't say that. God says there's going to be trials and tribulations.
I think he's a very forgiving person, Yakub, man. You know, and I think it is because of his strong Christian beliefs. But you are saying that might be to his detriment. Yes.
So I found one, CT. Found
course, yeah.
One. Okay. Who's the one, buddy? Go ahead.
All right. So Robert F. Smith and his
Yeah.
company, Vista Equity Partners, has investors from Dial, DYAL Capital Partners. Dial Capital Partners was founded by a man named Michael Reese. Michael R-E-E-S. Michael Reese. He is a small hat.
How do you know he's a small hat?
I just Googled it all. It took a few Google searches for me to figure that out. Look, it takes a few Google searches for you to understand that Jays run this, not white people.
What?
Jay
First of
run.
all, there's all types of partners that Vista
has. Yeah, I know. And yeah, they work with a lot.
This guy you were talking about, how do you even know he's a J? And what does it matter?
Googled it. I literally just Googled it.
So where's he from?
So Michael Reese, again, the founder of Dial Capital Partners, now part of the Blue Owl Capital. He's a J. He was born and raised in Pennsylvania.
And how do you know that? Where does it say he's a J at, sir?
On Google, man.
Google. It says it on Google.
Yes, man. Yes.
Okay. And what does that mean if he has an Indian partner? He may have. You just said he had an Indian partner. What does it matter?
That was his co-founder for his company, but the reason why he's successful and has all that money.
I'm on the guy's Wikipedia right now. It doesn't mention anything about him being a J.
Oh, you need to search Google. I don't know why it doesn't say it. I'm looking at the AI right now. I see where he was raised in Pennsylvania.
It doesn't say anything about it.
You on Wikipedia.
I'm on Wikipedia.
That ain't Google.
It will normally tell you on Wikipedia.
No, it doesn't.
American Jays. It'll normally tell you, right? How come it doesn't say it, buddy?
Bro, I'm on Google. I don't know why you using Wikipedia.
Can you share your screen?
Can I? I don't think I can. Hold on.
Share the screen.
Wait a second. I gotta figure it out. I got you. I'm gonna share it.
Thank you so much, buddy. Thanks.
Share the screen.
Thanks.
Share the screen. Michael Reese.
God says there's people out there.
You see it right there? You see it?
Let me see, buddy. Here we go.
Can you see that?
Let me see.
Right there.
Okay. So you typed in your Google, is Michael Reese of the whatever capital, venture capital, or whatever equities company this is. You wrote, is he Jewish? Now,
hey, shalom to the Jews. I love y'all.
Right. Is he black? I better to say he is black too.
Hey, shalom to the Jays. I love y'all. Don't get it twisted. Vando Kev ain't no bigot like these white supremacists.
Easy. Real quick. Twiggy, what's up, buddy, with the $5 super chat?
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday, I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
He says, I'm a J. Where the frack is my money? Bando, where is his money?
Well, you know, he's obviously not one of them.
Dancing.
Thank you so much, Twiggy Paz.
But shalom, brother. Shalom. Don't get it twisted. I love you.
Super chat salute to you, Chris. Let me give you a must be the money as well.
Must be the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, cause I've got folks wanting to be my.
Chris says, so Mr. CT, can Austin Dad change the outcome of Karmelo if there is a retrial? No. Let's see. Here we go. Let's get back to this.
People out there, I mean, if we want to go back Old Testament, eye for an eye, Sodom and Gomorrah, turn to stone, man lays with a man, you die. I mean, this is all your personal choices. It's none of my business. I stay in my lane. Just don't come in my lane with your bullshit. I respect everyone until they disrespect me. I've been disrespected by so many people, so many times. So I've had to sit here and take it. I'm gonna tell you right now, Charleston White.
Oh,
You think you're funny?
Well, Charleston White is funny.
We'll see who's laughing. Drew Anthony, you're a pussy and a coward.
And you raise.
Oh, he called Karmelo Anthony's dad a pussy and a coward. Why did he do that, Yakub? Why did he call Carmelo's father a pussy and a coward?
Racist.
Well, he couldn't even shake his hand.
Yeah.
He told him to leave the press conference. I don't know what else happened between them.
Yeah.
But he seems kind of the pussy side, you know. He's a weird looking guy.
Kayla, you drunk bitch.
Oh,
What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you? Hey, Kevin Hayes.
Yakub, what did the mother do to make Karmelo stab someone? That's what.
The mother?
Yeah, he said that the mother is responsible for. Like she said, he called out the mother's name. Said you're a drunk B word. What did the mother do to make Karmelo stab?
Well, she probably had the talk with Karmelo at some point,
What
telling him that the talk is where black parents teach their kids that the white people are the devil, and the racism is the worst thing that could ever happen. Like if there's any case, the smallest inconvenience can be classified as racism.
Yeah.
So it gives you like a shield, you know, for how do you say? Like it gives you an excuse for everything, right? And they teach their kids that if anything happens to you, if you get controlled by the police, it's because of racism, because you're black. And it's a thing that's been going on for hundreds of years, and it will continue forever because only white people can be racist. That means it's a white specific thing. They all must be racist, therefore.
Bando, did you ever
Also, by the way, just one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bando told you before that racism basically is a white people thing, and you wouldn't understand.
Did it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, cool.
Just don't get it.
Bando, did you ever get to talk as a kid?
Of course.
What
What do you mean?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm a foundational Black American, brother.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah, you truly are, and it
I
shows.
was born in Los Angeles, California. I don't know if you know the history of Los Angeles and the racism there.
I don't.
Well, yeah, you got to do your own research on that. But yeah, man, of course.
What's up, Twiggy? Salute to you, man. Positive.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Twiggy says
And then
Karmelo Anthony's parents were not even in the courtroom during sentencing. That shows the parents. That shows the parents they were. That shows the parents. Okay, you got to rewrite that. This isn't about race, but parenting. Okay, go ahead, buddy. Thank you so much.
Illiterate. Look, and then this is the other thing too. That's why, you know, my grandma, she made sure to tell me the difference between white tea people and the small hats. Now, my grandma worked for the feds, and we know who really runs and controls how that goes. She always praised Jewish people. She always thanked them because those were the people that gave us opportunity.
What do JS people have to do with Karmelo Anthony again? I'm sorry.
No. I'm just trying to, because you were asking about the talk that I got when I was younger.
Oh, yeah. The talk.
And my grandma was the one that really gave us the talk because she was born in the 40s.
Really?
And she worked for the federal government for over 30 years.
She was a slave.
So she definitely knew the difference between the Jays and white trash people. You know what I'm saying?
So the federal government hired your grandmother in DC, correct?
No, she got hired in LA.
So your grandmother worked for the federal government in LA doing what, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, well, I can't get all into that, man. You know.
Okay.
So
your grandmother gave you the talk, but she was working for the federal government, making
top secret city,
making very good money. Probably retired very good.
Yes, she did.
Why did she give you the talk? How come she didn't work for a black man?
What are you talking about, bro? This is America. They colonized and enslaved our people, bro.
Black people don't own businesses in America. Why would she work for the white federal racist government? If you believe the federal government, easy.
People aren't racist like that.
Easy. I'm asking a question. You said your grandmother work for the federal government. About 30 minutes ago, you said that all whites are racist. Well, who runs the federal government? Is it blacks that run it?
The Jays.
The Jays run the federal government.
Not white trash people. No, they don't.
Is the federal government racist?
Yeah, it can be because, at a time they were hiring a lot of racist white people.
And it wouldn't be racist then, right?
Yeah, that's why people like my grandparents were able to be successful because there were some certain people in there.
Racist or not? Is it
I'm
racist?
telling you, I'm trying to break it down. Listen,
Bando, is the federal government racist or not? Yes or no?
There are racist people.
Okay, you're
in the federal government.
Federal government as an institution.
Did you not hear what I just said?
Institution racist.
Did you not just hear what I said? I said there are racist people working for the federal government.
Is the institution itself racist? Is the federal government racist?
No.
Okay.
So there are racist people working for it, though.
Sir, I'm sorry. If the federal government is not racist, that would mean that the federal courts are not racist. Yes, that would mean that the Supreme Court is not racist. Yes. Yes.
Obviously not, man.
Yes. Okay. So that would mean that all the lower courts aren't racist either.
No, that's not what that means. That's definitely not what that means. That's a terrible deduction, bro.
Easy.
That's terrible.
Easy. If your grandmother easy. If your grandmother worked for the federal government, and shout out to your grandmother because she had an incredible career.
Yeah.
That would mean one or two things. Why does she teach you guys or give you guys the talk if she's working for the whites?
Did you not just hear? She wasn't working for the whites. She was working for the Jays. The Jays, bro. You gotta delineate. Jays. Jays.
So Jays operate the federal government. Okay.
Yes.
Woo!
White people know that.
Okay.
Let this racist white man tell you.
But I'm asking you.
Bro, she worked for Jays.
Is the federal government racist or not?
I just told you there are people that work for the federal government that are racist.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Not really, but I'm listening to you, man.
Okay, if there's multiple races working for the federal government that controls certain things, especially around black people, then they're racist. Those people in those positions are racist.
Okay, so your grandmother gave you the talk. What did she tell you?
I already told you what she told me. This is what I'm saying, CT. It's almost like you forget. You're not even listening to what I'm saying.
Okay, I apologize. Please forgive me. What did she tell you, Bando?
Bro, she told me to watch out for white trash people. They're racist. Jewish people are the ones that gave her and my grandfather the opportunities and the advantages that we have. Do you understand? J people. Jays. Now go ahead and ask Be Brave about the Jays because he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
But we were really talking about what the father just said about the talk. I don't want to go too far off. I mean,
that was my talk.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
I can ask a question.
I didn't. Well, Bando, believe it or not, I didn't get the talk. I know a lot of my peers never got a talk.
I know, but y'all immigrants.
Easy. Let me finish. The only talk. Yakub, you gotta change that avatar. The only talk that, and it's not because I think it's a very funny, but YouTube has been on my ass. The only talk that I ever got was stay away from here. That's what I got. Stay away from here.
You in the Midwest though, and I understand that.
What does the Midwest have to do with anything?
Because Midwest N-words, I know how they get down. I've lived in the Midwest. It's I'm not going to be mad at your parents for telling you that because I know how my people get down in the Midwest. Okay.
But
so I'm not going to be mad about that.
This is my friends who were from the South.
I'm just saying you come from an immigrant background, so it is much different.
Whether I come from an immigrant background or not, FBA parents were giving their kids the talk about other FBA kids.
No, not really. Not so
I
much.
saw it growing up. I saw it blatantly growing up. I was in a house one time with a friend of mine, and we met this one kid, and I don't know whether my friend's mother knew the kid's background or not, but she said, "Get that dirty little N-word up out of here." Flat out. Just flat out said it like that. Get that little dirty little up out of here. Because he like one of these little grimy little neighborhood kids that, you know, came from a broken home. She didn't want that little dirty little up in there.
There you go. So you said broken home, right? So we know who set up those broken homes. Okay. We understand why.
Who set up the broken homes?
There's government studies. There's government studies as to why we are in those positions to be that.
So it's the government. So when do you trust the government and when don't you trust the government?
What do you mean? I trust my government every day. What do you mean?
So why not trust the results of the Karmelo Anthony case? Yes.
Well, that's not my government. That is Collin County government. That is not my government. See, CT, you just getting cooked.
Yeah, you're cooking.
I'm cooking you. That ain't my government. That is the Collin County government.
Continue to cook me, bad though. You got it, man. Go ahead.
I'm just saying though, that's not my government. That is Collin County, Texas.
Hang tight for me. Hang tight, guys. Hey, Flop Piper, what's up, buddy? With the $5 super chat. Positive.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be. Cause I got.
Flop Piper says he's implying she taught him you better not let no white boy punk you, like a lot of us were taught. I never got that taught. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. Thank you so much, Fly Piper. I really appreciate it. Super chat. Let me read this other super easy. Let me read this other super chat. Big Dog Physique says, I'm from LA, Slauson and Fig. Okay, to be exact. This dude is lying. The only racism in LA is from blacks and Hispanics.
Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the.
Thank you so much. Brave, what say you about the interview with the father so far, man? Are you keeping along?
Yeah, I heard it. I haven't heard it yet. I just want to say one thing very quickly, and I'll say it very quickly. Bando, you do realize that the small hats that have any push, the disproportionate power, all either themselves, regardless of whether the child is born, they all immediately, it's the father, mother, or the grandparents, all hail from Belarus, Lithuania, Hungary, Poland, very northeastern white countries. You do know that, right?
Yep.
Okay, all right. I was just wondering because, sir, small hats are white. Small hats are way closer to white.
Oh, no, they're not. Oh, no, they
How
not.
dare you be brave? How dare you?
And you know they not.
No, look
How
at
dare you? Be brave is a traitor, officially. How dare you?
Once they become a J, they are not white anymore.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter.
It ain't. It does matter.
Their skin is white, and I'll tell you,
it does matter because you know what a covenant is, don't you? Be brave. You know what a covenant
matter.
is.
What I'm saying is that they don't. The people with power don't worry about religion. No, what I'm saying, Bando, is they use the white as their personal assistants because they are the closest ones to them on the planet. Anyway, CT.
Anyways, he just confirmed what I was saying, CT. He literally just confirmed it again.
Oh, no. Bando, I'm with you. You can talk about the and their power a lot, and I would be with you. And with the way they usher blacks along and use them as little idiots, I'm with you. You don't think
I'm with it. Hey, we getting this idiot money.
Yeah,
we getting it though. And y'all stay poor. So that's cool with me.
Oh yeah,
we get money and y'all stay poor.
You think Brave is poor? You think Brave is poor, Bando?
If he's not from California, he's poor for sure.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. The whites are poor.
Know it, though.
Look all across America and all the sprawling areas where whites live, and they're poor people. Anyway, so on this fella on this interview, CT and another Bando, you and I do agree one thing too. I'll bet you'd say, Bando, that this is absolutely about race. Do you agree with that, Bando?
Of course it is.
This is about race. Top to bottom, it's about race. That's why this guy makes me sick to my stomach. Actually, he really does. He lost.
Said the father.
Yes, the father.
Yeah.
No, Bando. I agree with a lot of what he says. He's very correct on a lot of what he says. He's just on some things he goes over the edge like a fool. But The father, I'm telling you, this guy is disgusting. He just lost a son to a culture that is the most dangerous, damaging subculture in anywhere on the planet. And he's sitting there trying to, hold back and stuff like that. He really needed to just forget the parents. Do you realize that 70% of Black Americans are psychopaths? He could have went in all day long. He could have.
But you have to prove. But I think he didn't do that, Brave, and I'm glad he didn't do that.
Yeah.
Because
it's easy to
illegal. You'd have to prove something like that. I mean,
no, it's very easy to be proved. All you got to do is say it, and everybody agrees.
I mean, it's obvious.
Everybody agree with me.
It's like the sun.
Yeah.
Well, the sun is hot.
Do me a favor, Brave. Do me a favor. Get on a Breeze. Breeze is like one of my favorite airlines. Get on a Breeze flight. Go to Manhattan. Go to Times Square. And just hold up a sign and say exactly what you said. And let's see if people.
Well, yeah, no,
I mean, it's obvious for right, CT. It's obvious for right.
Would you ever do that? Would you ever go to Times Square and do exactly what you said?
CT, you think I'm going to say 70% of Black Americans are psychopaths when Black psychopaths are there?
But what? Well, believe it or not, Times Square probably has more than anything.
No, I'm asking you, CT. Do you think I'm going to sit there and call a psychopath when the psychopaths are present?
Brave, believe it or not, you might not find one FBA in Times Square.
Oh, you don't? Yeah.
No, New York is really a.
Well, okay. But then again,
you could, but
then again, you got liberals and stuff like that, and everybody knows that. CT, you don't. There's too many blacks that are in agreement with that figure and everything. So it's like keep hollering at the clouds, CT, about that. But anyway, so since blacks are the most destructive subculture on the planet right now, and they're the most destructive force when it comes to street level violence.
Yeah, blacks are destroying North Korea too. Go ahead, Brave. This up.
Destroying.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Blacks dropped a nuke on Japan.
I don't blame you for trying to make me sound
easy, because I'm very truthful. Easy, guys, please. Let Brave finish. Go ahead.
But this guy really,
Nagasaki.
Let Brave did that. Let Brave finish, please. Easy. Go ahead.
This guy could have you can't tell the difference between Nagasaki and street violence all over the country.
Yeah, we can tell Brave there's a major difference between.
No, I know there is. Yes, there's war, and then there's 15-year-old kids that just killed a man of 7 children, a black man of 7 children.
Where?
On a train, 15-year-old kids. On a train, they shot him because he asked them to turn the music down.
I saw that in New York.
Yeah. Find where white kids shoot a white man asking them to turn their music down.
Yeah. Vietnam.
15 years old. Vietnam. See what I mean? There's no equivalent capability.
Iraq.
People's brains.
Afghanistan.
Anyway,
Libya.
Easy. Let Brave finish.
Libya. Stop it.
Let really. Stop it. Bando, go away. Anyway, so you got this white guy here.
Hello, panel. Hello, chat.
Oh, that's a damn shame.
Go ahead, Brave.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be on here with that motherfucker. See,
I dropped him in the back. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
All right. I'll get off when I'm done.
No. I want you here.
Well, then don't bring that fucking idiot up.
Okay, go ahead.
So here's how this goes. This guy could have really made a statement without the name calling.
Yeah.
The watermelon felon. I'd have bitch smacked him if I was there. I said, what are you doing? To make it real, say things that are real. Get into some statistics. Get into some facts. Get into some what you've observed when you go into large cities. What are you doing, watermelon felon, in a situation where your son was just stabbed by an animal? It's like, man, oh, lie, did he miss an opportunity? But it doesn't surprise me because whites haven't caught on yet. Whites don't understand the black culture in this country and how really horribly hateful they are against white people, the people that take care of them like little babies for the last 100 years, make sure everything they need is taken care of, bring them into important jobs on DEIs and affirmative actions. I know there's doctors that actually earn their way. I get it and stuff. But for the most part, yeah, like sheriffs, police chiefs. I mean, you can hear the sheriffs and the police chiefs, and you can hear them talk. They're half-wits. You can tell somebody said, look, we got to get a face of a black up here in this large city in this position. But this guy really missed the boat. He could have, if he's going to get a national spotlight on him, he could have really made the case that blacks are the piece of shit culture of the earth. And that 70% of them are out of their damn mind. Even if he didn't want to do percentage, he could have said a major portion of blacks, with their apologies and their excuse making, are out of their minds, which they then.
All right, real quick. Vando, you want to respond to Brave?
No, let him keep going. No, I don't have to. Let him keep going.
Go ahead, Brave.
No, he could have pointed out that in a very gentlemanly way that whites have a real problem facing them, and he didn't. I don't. That's why I'm saying I'm not sure. You know, it's like, oh, what an idiot! What a missed opportunity.
Yes.
And this is just an example of how low IQ the white trash people are. We know the real low IQ people of our country are the white trailer park trash people, such as Austin Metcalf's father.
Ooh.
So, I mean, look, Brave even co-signed it. So, I mean, I don't really have to say much more.
Co-signed what? Wait a minute, what did I co-sign?
Karmelo,
No, I didn't co-sign what he's saying.
No, Austin Metcalf's dad is an idiot. No, that's what you co-signed.
No, I didn't call him an idiot. I said he missed a golden opportunity. And it's
Beats with the $2 super chat. Does Bando know 86% of the Jays owned slaves? No, because that is not true. That's not true at all.
That's definitely not true.
It's not true. Go ahead, Frank.
Yeah, no, it's just this guy is just whites in general. There's been eggshells put around blacks. Whites have can't say anything to them for the last 50, 60 years. And so what happens is now the blacks think that because there's been eggshells put around them and the media protects them at every turn, all of their foolishness, the criminal court system protect them at every turn and all through the system. The whites don't understand that. Of course, these group of low IQ people, a lot of low IQ blacks, are going to get emboldened. He could have just said so many things so calmly and just let it ride. Just let it ride. He didn't even need to get upset. He could have just made a 15, 20-minute expose on black culture in America as being, he could have went into the number of low IQ children that are being made by horrible-looking, hideous black women that tear themselves to pieces with obesity, and then they in turn make babies with the very low IQ blacks that are turning out low IQ children by the hundreds of thousands. Look at the inner city schools. That's not teacher problem. These kids are low IQ. They're all special needs by the numbers.
All right, let me
pointed out 100 things.
Let's play some more of the video. Here we go.
You fucking liar. Day after it happened. How many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard, you big keyboard warrior? You a big tough man. You still live in Baton Rouge? Remember you said you'd come to Frisco, buddy? You're supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk.
He acting like now, Brave, why is he going into this mode here? Like he's talking like he's a high schooler.
He should be ashamed of himself.
Okay.
This is
handling the situation good.
This is an opportunity that he should have taken very serious. His son was killed by an animal that was produced by an animalistic culture. They have no respect for anything. So I mean, how dare he go off on a childish rant, which basically puts him in their category.
Yeah.
He could have just been very. I mean, I know I have a lot of fun calling names. Don't get me wrong. Hell, what the hell else? I call it the CT Tavern. I mean, sometimes what the hell is just fun up in here. But no, he really missed a golden opportunity to point out that whites, you have some really problems facing you that you need to understand that you're not taken serious. These people are out of their damn minds and they're tearing up the inner city cultures. That's going to bleed everywhere. And he could have made a case for that. And it just, what a missed opportunity. God, this is sickening.
Yeah.
So sad.
Okay, here we go.
If I may add to this. Can I go on? Well, I think he didn't need to say anything about this case at all because, I mean, the boomer is always late to the party. You know, the boomer hasn't caught on yet. I'm not talking about you, Be Brave, but just in general.
Oh, I know that.
people would even get it without him saying all what he just said. It's so obvious at this point, reality and what's going on, and blacks are out for white people. It's very obvious.
Yeah.
We all know. Just the boomer doesn't want to admit it yet.
Yeah. If nothing else, he should have made it clear that whites are now in a very dangerous position because blacks have now been ramped up a step, and they're being protected.
And maybe we're actually witnessing.
I'm glad you know that, Brave. I'm glad you know.
Where's this most happening at, Brave?
What's most happening?
Where blacks are being ramped up against whites. Where is it most happening?
Oh, it's constant. It's never ending in the media. It's never ending with the talking heads.
In the real world, when you go
in the
outside,
real world, in the real world, your media is the real world, and then on the streets. I mean, you got videos of blacks that have filmed themselves picking on helpless, stupid whites. You notice they didn't go up to anybody equivalent, their own equal. It's like, if you're going to go up and smack somebody, make him your own size. I mean, goodness.
Okay.
Some homeless
was Karmelo Anthony the same size as Austin Metcalf?
Damn near close
Good
enough.
question. Good question.
No,
he wasn't.
It doesn't matter.
He was way smaller. He was way smaller
he was
than
not way
Austin
smaller.
Metcalf.
He was 6
Yes,
foot,
he was.
70 pounds.
Yes, he was. Go
But
look
anyway,
at it. Right now.
besides that, Austin Metcalf didn't do anything to him other than probably put his hand on his shoulder. Hold it, CT. Do you think that stab?
He was bigger than CT.
Do you think?
Oh yeah.
That
Chud
stab?
the Builder is in jail right now, right?
Do you
Chud?
think that stab could have been delivered to the chest? I'm telling you what happened is Austin Metcalf didn't take that serious. He put his hand on his shoulder, probably going to go, look, bud, we wanted to get out of here. And then looked away. Oh, Bando, hold on.
Yeah,
And then when he looked away, that's when he got the blade. In other words, Austin or Karmelo Anthony, I guarantee you, sucker punched him with the blade. Now, here's why I say that. Because if he would have seen it coming, at the very least, he would have stabbed his arm also or something like that. That he got a clean shot at his chest means that Austin wasn't taking the situation serious, probably was looking away talking to somebody while he had his hand on his shoulder.
You're making that up. That is hilarious.
No, I'm just telling you, you don't get a clean shot at the chest without a block.
But remember what Brave just said. He said that Austin put his hand on him. What is that called? That's called assault.
No, it's not. I said I put his hand on his shoulder to talk to him.
Once you touch somebody, that is assault.
All right, if you need
you don't know the law now, you Brave then forgot the law.
Got it. Okay.
One at a time. Easy.
Brave then forgot the law though. He just in his own fake story, Austin Metcalf assaulted Karmelo Anthony. So grounds for assault means grounds for self-defense.
So anyway,
meaning grounds for self-defense. Boom. Look, I'm cooking. I got
you. This is what Anthony's or Austin Metcalf's father could have made a point of. What people like Bando, but he didn't. We don't see. This is what we're up against. Listen to Bando. Bando's out of his mind, folks. He don't even know what he's saying. He's just hating white.
You just admitted in your own face.
Never mind. I got it. Yes, whatever you want to call it is fine. But I'm saying
the law.
Metcalf's father could have spoken to these things. Oh man, what a missed opportunity. Oh Lord, man, that just upset me. It's like white people have to start getting very intellectual about this. This ain't.
Let me read this super chat, Brad. Give me a second. Let me read this. PT Policia with the $5 super chat. Brave sure does give Austin a lot of benefit of the doubt. I wonder why. Yeah, Brave. Why?
Because he's got no. Find out the history where this kid's just going to go up to somebody that's smaller than him and start wailing on him or doing something like that. I'm telling you, what happens, CT, and you've seen it 1,000 times. Somebody that's bigger and a little more powerful would put their hand on the shoulder and say, "Hey, shut, come on, hey, what the hell's going on?"
That's assault.
Oh, okay, all right, it is. To you, it's assault.
You admitted assault again. You did it again, bro.
No, I'll do it 20 times. I'll do it 20 more times. CT, haven't you ever seen somebody put their hands on somebody's shoulder and say, "Wait, hey, what the hell's going on here?"
Yeah,
and
that's what Austin did, and he looked away while he was doing it, and that's when Karmelo Anthony, looking for street creds, Just simply
of the video real quick. Let me see. CT Policia says he beat up his own dad. I have no idea. Why do people keep saying he beat up his own father?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, first
Yeah.
of all, how could
Mr.
he? That guy, the father ain't taking an ass whipping from a kid, but I mean, come on. Geez, ow. He probably slugged him and the dad didn't whale him back.
Yeah.
That
Squeaky
happened.
clean. He's the only one in your family without a damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture. You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Oh.
Talk, mister. Sound talk. Remember you said you'd come to Frisco, buddy? You're supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk. That's all you do. Talk, Mr. Squeaky Clean. He's the only one in your family without a damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture. You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Well, finally, he's generalizing a little bit. Thank God.
Let me make one up. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such a little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night, because he's going to have many nights to think about what the fuck he did. I forgave him, so I don't carry the hate and the anger.
Brave, what makes him such a strong father not to be really upset? Like he's really strong about this. What do you think?
I don't think he's strong at all, or he would have thought better about talking like a child about such a serious matter, CT.
Yeah.
No,
CT Policia says Austin's dad is playing a dangerous game. He wants to be next. Ah. Yeah.
No, he embarrasses me. This Austin Metcalf or this
father.
His father, the father embarrasses me.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't. If I was the father, I wouldn't have done it, because if you bring up this politics and stuff, you tarnish your son's legacy, and also you turn him into a symbol. And by turning him into a symbol, you take away his humanity and his personality.
Look, I think Austin Metcalf's father is a great reason why we don't need what I need to say.
Yeah,
you know,
say it, W.
Even Brave is ashamed of this trash.
I think he's just ashamed of how the father is behaving.
I'm ashamed at his intellectual.
But it's not just his father; it's a whole culture. Their whole culture behaves this way.
Oh, is it true that your whole culture behaves?
The whole culture they will not say anything, and they got to stop it. White people have their whole culture. I don't expect white people to go around having fun with my guys.
Brave, easy, real quick. Bando, what does their culture do in terms of behavior? You said their whole culture behaves this
It's
way.
a very low IQ, degenerate culture, with these trash people, these YT trash people. We see them in trailer parks. We see them at Walmart.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't go to Walmart.
I mean, we know how bad and how belligerent they can get, how idiotic they could be. So, I mean, this is just a great example to show the world. I hope countries all over the world are seeing Austin Metcalf's father, because he's the embodiment of this trash culture.
Really?
CT, this N-word couldn't divide 10 by 2, and he calls other people stupid. Can you believe you can't make it up?
Man, we can't get nothing.
You can't be this stupid, can you?
Refugee, can you go read a book and then come back?
You had plenty of stupid people here, but I think this one tops them all. This must be the dumbest person you've had on the channel so far. I mean, congrats. See, is this guy paid? Did you pay this guy?
No.
Is Bando? Are you sure?
Look,
can't believe it.
He even knows someone of my intellectual value probably should be getting paid, but I'm already paid because we know J people. You know what I'm saying?
Bando,
I come from money. All right.
You come from what, Bando?
Money. I come from California, where the money is always.
See, it's another rich kid growing up, and now he has to prove himself as the black guy.
No,
He's one of those.
I just make fun of you refugees. Like I just think this is fun for me. This is enjoyable.
This isn't a Yakub show. All right, here we go.
So I don't get ate up like cancer and kills you from the inside. It's like me drinking poison and hoping it kills you. It doesn't work that way. You've got to let that stuff go or it will kill you. It will eat you up inside. So when people ask me, how can you forgive him? If I didn't, I would have wound up killing him and going to
Brave, what is one thing I've noticed about whites, and I don't like to make a generalized statement. I don't like to make generalized statements a lot.
There are safe generalizations. Feel free.
But why is the white man so forgiving?
I don't think they're as forgiving as they say. They just are afraid to say that, no, I don't forgive him. I wish he would die. See, I'm not afraid to wish death on somebody. I've done it a couple of times on your show, and I meant it, CT. Them and their progeny. I don't fuck around. I wish death on a lot of people.
CT Policia says, Yakub, are you arguing that one stupid person can't recognize another one? Go ahead, Yakub.
No, actually, I'm not arguing that. It's a very fair point to make.
Okay. I read your super chat, big dog, but I'll read it again for you, buddy. Guys, get the likes up. I read this one already, big dog. Says, I'm from LA, Slauson and Fig, to be exact. This dude is lying. The only racism in LA is from blacks and Hispanics. Yeah, he already addressed that one.
Well, real quick on that, CT. Yeah. It's now the white Hispanics. So because the white people are
now
pretty
Hispanics
much
white. Okay, go ahead.
No. They are. It's a classification, but because the white people are going, away. I'm gonna just say they're going away, right? The white Hispanic is making a come up, and yeah, the white Hispanics are very racist in Los Angeles and all throughout California.
Bando, I think the birth rate of black folks is a little lower than whites even.
Yeah, you think that, but we know that's not true. Trust me. I was just getting it in. We don't stop getting it in. Just so you know that we keep it going.
I think there's a lot of blacks that aren't.
Even Margaret Sanger couldn't stop all the black women from having babies. We got so many babies that they can abort some, and we still here. Still 50 million.
We got 40 million people, but I think okay, never mind whether it's somebody's lying or not. I think statistically, if you look it up, blacks are not replacing their rate of population.
No. You know that's not true.
Bando. That's not true. All right. Then if the statistics are wrong, I'm just saying statistically, I think if you look it up, you'll find that blacks are not replacing themselves either.
Man. We getting it in, bro.
Well, whatever. I know you got
listen, baby mama culture is well and alive, and that it has kept us on the planet. Baby mama culture has kept us on.
No, I'm talking about Black Americans. Black Americans.
Okay? Yes. With all our baby mamas. Yes.
All right.
With all our baby mamas, we still have babies.
I just want to make that clear. I'm talking about Black Americans not replacing themselves.
All right, here we go. Back to this.
Myself. That's how stupid people, when you get irrational, because you can't make a good decision if you're emotional. Emotion and intellect do not mix. If you're emotional, you can't come up with a logical solution. It doesn't work. You have to be level-headed. You have to be clear of mind. When you become emotional and you make decisions, things can go very wrong. And you better hope there's a way out for you.
Yeah.
Because some situations, as we all know, they don't turn out well if you make the wrong choice. Or you could just be in the wrong place at the wrong time, in front of the wrong person. And I'm not just talking about Austin. Just go look, just visit Chicago for a weekend. How many shootings do they have? And they have gun laws. Woo-hoo. How's that working out for you guys? If you told me after 9/11 that New York would have a Muslim mayor in a sanctuary city, I would tell you you're crazy because we were all gung-ho, USA, all the way, patriotic, love my country. And now look where we're at. How do we get there? Who's responsible for our youth? Who? They're
Well, the parents should be.
the leaders of tomorrow. What are you doing to prepare them? How are you teaching them? What are you showing them? When you act out and your kids see you, they think that's an appropriate behavior. They assume it's okay because mommy and daddy do it. All you people out there, I'm going to give you a little taste and that's it. I'm done. Because you know what? You're not worth the sweat off my fucking balls.
Damn.
You don't live rent free in my head. You don't get a second of me at all.
See, he's lying again. He said he
don't
wasn't
find
going to
me?
engage.
You know where to find me.
Uh-oh.
You think I'm scared? Underestimate me.
Engaged,
That'll be fun.
but he's engaging.
I'm not some tough guy, dude. Nah. I'm a real guy. You want to fuck around and find out, as y'all say?
This is peak
If you feel sorry,
boomerism.
jump. I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to like the landing. I have God on my side. I fear nothing. I can walk through the valley of death. I don't give a shit. I have the protection of God's armor. My statement.
He rattled.
So he
He did
said
what?
he's
He
not going to
rattled
get.
down.
He's not going to
He
get
rattled
emotional.
down every T-shirt there is, every boomer shirt.
With this stuff. But he's lying because he's
He's lying
emotional.
about what?
and
Oh, he's lying about what? What did he lie about, buddy?
So he just said that he's not going to get emotional. He said that at the beginning, and then he said he's not going to engage with these people. But he's doing both right now in this interview. He's engaging with people and he's getting emotional, which has turned him into a racist and a homophobe in the same interview. So he's lying again.
I mean, I'm just confused. What is he lying about?
I just said it. CT. He literally said, "Oh, I'm not going to get emotional because bad things will happen. Or I'm not going to engage with these people." But he literally is engaging with the same people that are dissing him, and he's getting emotional.
That doesn't make it a lie, idiot.
Homophobic. That's a lie. He's getting emotional when he said, "Oh, I'm not going to get emotional." He's engaging when he said, "Oh, I'm not going to engage with these people." Literally, right as we just listened to it.
It's a contradiction. It's not a lie, you dumbass.
That
Shut your
I
goofy
didn't
ass.
fully get to read because it was censored.
He's not frozen, by the way. He's looking at something.
1 second.
All right, here we go. Let me fast.
This
It's
animated
scrolling his
video.
Facebook.
Yeah.
Where's the video? That I wanted played, and they said that you could play it, but you couldn't have any audio, which irritated me. Then
Hey, Jinx.
What is he doing? Just make you want to
CT,
cry.
one small thing. I just want to say, creaky doors and creaky chairs are the smoke detector chirps of white people. It takes one little drop of oil, yeah. Takes one little drop of oil and the creak is gone for years.
Yeah.
Right, Be Brave? Your chair stays creaking? Yep.
Yeah.
See?
No.
Just saying.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Forever's a long time. What's your master plan, Mr. Anthony? To use your son as income and soak up as much money playing victim to line your pockets and then abandon him when he's at sentencing or victim impact? You just left him up there by himself?
Why did they leave? So according to reports, they left. Brave, why did they leave? Why did they leave?
Because of black culture, they're psychopaths.
That's black culture. Okay,
that's black culture and full display.
Okay,
There's the two parents.
That was only one black couple, but okay, go ahead.
I don't care.
No, they knew their son was about to get played.
Insult any individual on here. I'm talking about groups of people.
Okay.
I'm saying that's black culture in full display. It shows the true value. They don't have family because, basically their women have destroyed the black culture.
No, they knew their son was about to get played, so they made sure to go and get a head start on working on this appeal.
That's it. Yeah, don't put your arm around him and hold him while he got the worst information of his life. Nope, don't do that. And Bandos does justify it. That's what I'm saying. Black people are psychopaths by 70%. In every sense of the word. Look up the definition, folks. They have no guilt. They have no empathy. It's nothing.
Either way. Free Mello.
Amazing. What about you, Drew? What kind of father are you? You want to talk about what kind of father? All right, let's talk about what kind of father you are.
All right, Bando. Who's the better father here? The Metcalf father or the
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I can't.
Who do you think?
I mean, I can't answer something like that. Like, come on, bro. Okay. But we know Karmelo Anthony's family is a very.
How about this? Since you always like bringing up easy, since you always like bringing up race, right?
Yeah.
Who are generally the better fathers in America? Black man or white man? You like bringing up race a lot, so let's do it. This pound for pound. You take away racism that you bring up. Pound for pound, who's the better father?
I'm gonna say black fathers, and the reason why. Let's just take sports for example. Sure. Who are the best athletes? And let's take, for example, the New York Knicks championship. Whose dad was there showing up for the Finals MVP?
Well, his dad is a coach, right? His dad coaches on the team, if I'm not mistaken.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about Jalen Brunson and his father, bro.
Doesn't Jalen Brunson's father coach? He's a coach on the team, right?
Bro, he's a basketball coach, yes.
But he has to be.
We literally just seen one of the greatest black fathers in the country.
Okay.
Sitting next to his son, who's a Finals MVP.
Sure. Go ahead.
Boom. There you go. I mean,
what other reasons? You say black fathers are the best. What are some other reasons?
Now let's look at typical white fathers and what do they teach their children? It's like, you better watch out for them black boys. You better, you know what I'm saying? You better stay away from. You better be racist.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So you see the difference, right? Black fathers are coaching their kids to be extremely great athletes and leaders of men.
Okay.
White fathers are teaching their white sons to be bullies to black people. And he also made sure to teach Austin Metcalf, make sure you bring your brother with you when you go and confront them black boys. Make sure you got a few other white boys with you just in case. That makes
black fathers. So, okay, give me one more thing that makes black fathers better than white fathers.
I mean, that's the best. We just had an NBA champion and Finals MVP sitting with his dad. Shout out to LeVar Ball, but Lonzo Ball's career's over. But LaMelo is still a beast.
How about this? Outside of sports, why are black fathers better than white fathers?
Robert F. Smith's father must be amazing because his son's a billionaire.
Sure.
Robert F. Smith, right? Robert F. Smith, that's your frat brother, right?
Yeah.
So his father must be amazing. He, through all the racism in America, he led his son to become a billionaire. Boom. How many more examples do you need? I mean,
Can
I would like
somebody respond?
I would like a lot of examples from you, but yeah.
I
Can
mean,
somebody respond here, CT, or what?
I'm trying to get as much information out
Well,
of
you got it. How about,
Yeah,
instead of dragging it out for a fucking hour, let somebody respond to it.
easy, Brave, easy. I'm just trying to
Well,
so Bando, is that it? Is that it?
yeah, go ahead, let him respond.
sorry, CT.
No, you're good. You're good.
You just heard the absolute proof of the black
What up,
culture.
Bob? Go ahead.
The absolute proof of black culture being worthless. He just brought up proof of black fathers and athletes, when we all know the major athletes all have, not all, good Lord, many of them are single mother products.
Yeah.
We all know. So
That's not
I'm going,
true.
okay, if you're bringing up athletes.
No, Bando. No, I gave Bando. Let Brave finish because I gave you every opportunity. Hold on. Go ahead, Brave. Come on.
So then he brought up athletes, and I'm thinking, okay, then if you're talking about the father being a good father, as indicated by what their sons are doing, who's raising the linemen? Who are raising the bulldozer workers? Who are raising the crane operators? Who are raising the engineers? Who are raising the doctors? Who are raising the lawyers? Who are raising the judges? Who are raising the municipality? Who are raising all the millions of entrepreneurs that make millionaires out of themselves and employ many people? So all of those people are doing things that really keep up a society, and he's talking about the black fathers that raise something in entertainment. Now hold on, I'll wrap this up. This is what I'm saying, folks. This is what we got to look at. Bando, CT just exposed to you people something magnificent. This guy, Bando, thinks he just proved something. And in reality, he had a couple of categories. And in reality, I can bring up 50 more categories that are being done by white people, important, essential functions being done by white people all across the nation. So thank you very much. If that's the proof, it looks like white fathers win that one there, folks.
Okay, I could talk about Robert F. Smith father right now. He's an educator, community leader, school principal in Denver, Colorado. Robert F. Smith is a billionaire.
Very good.
One up that one. Be brave. One up that father.
Oh, what do you say? There's no white people
Give
that
me a name.
There's no
Name.
white people that are billionaires.
Name it.
I don't have to.
No,
name
there's
it.
no white people billionaires except for Grant Cardone, and he was fatherless. Boom. Grant Cardone was fatherless.
Billionaires. But these other. Hey, first of all, hold on.
Give me some names, Bray.
I don't have to give you names. I'm telling you what I said. What I said is this: all the essential functioning of this country, CT. I'm asking you this, CT. When it comes to the essential operations of this country, do you think it's mostly whites doing it, or do you think whites are doing it by far, or do you think blacks are doing it most of the
Clearly
time?
whites. I mean,
Well, then, all right. Thank you, CT, and thank you. There you have it.
More black and Mexican. It's definitely more black and Mexican. Let's keep it a bean. I'm not gonna leave the Mexicans out. The Hispanics, my bad.
No, that's okay.
Oh, CT, you a fool.
Bando, did you box a lot as a kid or something, bro?
What are you talking about, bro? Where did you
I'm
come
just
up
asking
with
if you boxed. Did you play football? Did you? Yes.
Yeah, he's just
that? Oh my
stupid.
goodness. No, man.
Easy,
No.
easy.
I was not a boxer.
You can't say
I
something
was
stupid.
not a boxer, my guy.
Okay. Did you
Hey,
play
Flex
football?
is up here.
But again, I got another name for you. Patrick
You
Mahomes.
bring up 10 more, and it didn't disprove what I
He
said.
has a great father. Doesn't
Hey,
Pat
whoever
Mahomes
Timmy
have
is,
a great father?
easy. Whoever Timmy is, you got to get on camera. I don't know who you are. All right, go ahead. Go ahead,
But
Bando. Go ahead.
isn't Pat Mahomes' father present? Showed up when that boy won 2 Super Bowls. What's up? Who else you got? Do you have any
Outside of
names?
sports, Bando, I'm trying to throw you some layups. Outside of sports, Brave mentioned.
I just said Robert F. Smith's father, your frat brother. He ain't
There's no,
Okay,
just
well,
let him
yeah,
drop
he did
it.
say that, Brave, but
Okay,
give
do I
him
need
a victory.
overall,
If you
Brave,
need
David
a victory,
Stewart.
Overall,
give him a victory. Yeah, you got us, Bando. You win.
Okay,
David
Bando.
Stewart's father.
Hey, ow.
Can I break it down for you?
Drag
Bando.
out foolish statements.
You know
Do
who
you
David
believe
Stewart
that
is?
black father? Okay, Austin Metcalf, Karmelo Anthony's father, right? Two fathers. You bring up race all the time. Do you believe that one father was in their child's life more when it came to academics? Which father was it? Which
Yeah, and
father was it?
it was Carmelo's father because Carmelo was like a 3.7 GPA.
6.0, but go ahead.
I'm just saying that's what they said.
Let's hear from
this kid, Carmelo was a scholar. This was a good kid.
There you go. Okay. There you
So,
go. Okay.
So I mean, obviously. So do you want me to bring up David Stewart, the other black billionaire?
David Stewart, yeah.
Okay, so I can talk about his father. You want me to tell you about him?
Sure. I know.
David
I'm very familiar with David Stewart.
David Stewart's father was in his life, and his father was a mechanic, a janitor, and a farmer. Wow. Oh my God. I'm telling you, black fathers,
there were no good
black fathers have had the hardest time in the country, yet they still been producing such amazing young men.
Okay. Yeah, by the large numbers. Yeah, you can go to the city and see
it. Again, I do want to bring up Grant Cardone because that's a billionaire that I know. And Grant Cardone's father was not in his life.
Yeah.
And Grant Cardone still became I'm throwing an alley-oop here for Brave because Brave doesn't know.
No. You're not proving nothing. I proved hands down that the essential function of a country is done by mostly whites. That means a lot of fathers did their job.
No. Again,
okay, drop it. Drag this out for an hour.
You know, it was mostly Jays.
Let him have his delusions.
Be brave.
Fine.
All the people that you think are so high level, they're usually Jays. All the people you think is really contributing to our American society and making this place really run as great as it is, they're Jays.
You think all the line electricians,
Brave knows that.
Engineers,
Brave knows that.
Entrepreneurs were all small hats.
You know, we should have a racial draft, just like Dave Chappelle said, because the Jays really need to come to they already on our side. But we really need to
hold on. In all fairness, in all fairness, let's Flex. What say you so far about Austin Metcalf's father in the interview? Go ahead, buddy.
I would say you have to give him a lot of grace because he's still a grieving father. So
yeah,
he's gonna act out of emotion. The trial just ended, so he's a little bit riled up. So you can't really take anything he's saying right now seriously because he's still grieving. He just saw the murder of his son, so you can't really hold that against him. He's still a man, and you know he says he's a Christian, but you know I don't know what that's like. I don't want to know what it's like to have to bury your child. He probably just had his prom. Probably was getting ready to. I don't know if he graduated or not. He's getting ready to graduate. So you're never gonna see his son get married, go off to college, any of those things. So he's still grieving. So I'm not gonna hold anything he's saying against him right now. I'll give him some more time. But I would like to address Brave on his psychopathic topic on Black Americans being the majority of that. But I would like to say the reason why white people don't like
into the Karmelo Anthony thing. Please,
the reason why white people don't like Black people talking about their history because we can't talk about our history without talking about some white person having psychopathic behavior towards us, unnecessary obstacles towards us. In any movie, no matter what it is, they have to see it on full display. Any book, they have to see it on full display. Obstacles that they put in front of our people unnecessarily.
What obstacles did they put in front? Like booby traps, you know?
No,
banana in the street. What are the booby traps? What are they?
Okay, so I'll give you an example.
Was it like a scene for Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck messing with each other? How was it? Go ahead.
It could be something low level. Black man gets hired at a steel mill, outworks everybody, gets a raise. What do? They kill him. They hang him from a tree.
Give an example of when that happened at a steel mill.
Oh, T.D. Jakes' his grandfather. That's how his grandfather died. What he did, his grandfather used to swim to work. There was like a little river. He used to swim across to work. When his grandfather got a promotion, what they did is that they took a whole bunch of those circle barbed wires and threw them all in there and got him trapped in there, and he couldn't swim out of it.
Flex, do you believe? I don't know if you don't look like a gambling man.
No.
But let's say somebody said, here, he goes 10, better yet, he goes $1 million. And we have a time machine, but we've never gone back in time. Now, you could keep this $1 million if you get it right. If you get it right, would you be willing to bet that $1 million that story happened? That that his grandfather swam?
Absolutely.
You bet that $1 million? Not me. I say I don't believe that story at all.
If you ever go down south, you know, black people, we have certain ways, certain little things that the way that we did. Remember, there were no cars back then. There were no cars back then. There were no people had to get around how they got around. I don't know his name personally, but he was talking about
across the river every day to and from to get to the steel mill.
I guess it was a little river. It probably wasn't huge or anything like that, you know. But it was something like he had to get in the water to cross it. Yeah, I believe it.
He did it in the winter too.
I don't know. Did it in the winter?
I mean, if he worked at the steel mill, that means he did it and it gets cold in Alabama in the winter. I've been to Alabama. I've been going to Alabama since I've been a baby. It gets cold there. Are you saying in the winter he swam across that river?
Maybe he had a way where you had to walk around during the winter. Who knows? I've never been there myself, so I don't know. I'm just going off what was said. So I can't give that kind of answer. But usually when people talk about
I think TD Jakes, I think he's lying, bro.
And he's lying? Why would he make that
I think he's lying without a doubt. Because people lie all the time about their family. Like it's just like when people lied and said, "Oh, I walked 10 miles to school when I was a kid." No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Hey, Flex.
TD Jakes lied about being at them Diddy parties.
He did.
Hey, Flex. Since you brought up the past, what do you think about the whites over the past 60 years?
I think the whites over the past 60 years have just been living their life, being human beings like everybody else. However, you know, there's still issues. I don't think how this guy thinks how he separates Jewish people from being white. They're still white. No matter if you did their DNA, if you did a DNA test, they're gonna be some type of Eastern European.
Yeah, Eastern, Northern, Eastern.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they say. I'm Black American. I'm still African. My ancestors are still from Africa. It doesn't matter what I call myself. If you did my DNA test, I'm still 75% African and 25% white. It is what it is. I can call myself Black American, FBA, whatever label it is of the day. I'm still from Africa, period.
You got to remember that these small hats are a category of Caucasian people.
No,
you can't sit there and say they're white, because then you're giving a category of white people a lot of credit for being very, very successful, which is the case.
That's why they don't, in Israel, they don't allow you to do ancestry DNA tests. They don't allow it because they don't want you to look and see exactly what you are. They're trying to have everybody on one accord. So if everybody over there started doing their ancestry me, they're going to see that they're majority Eastern European.
Well, so Flex, you do know all the prime minister of Israel's changed their names from Eastern Europe.
Yeah, he did. Netanyahu, that's not his real name at all.
Oh, they all did it. Not just Netanyahu,
exactly.
all of them.
All right, let's get back to the
Absolutely.
Okay, Flex, you want to get back to the video? You want to get back to critiquing? You want to finish the story about TD Jakes? I cut you off. Go ahead, buddy.
No, you can get back to the video. I think he's saying he brought up some facts. I mean, we do have trash in our culture. That's undeniable.
But where were you going at with the TD Jakes story? I did cut you off. Where were you going at with the TD Jakes story? I cut you off.
I'm just saying that Brave has saying that the majority of people with psychopathic behavior are black people, but black people are the most empathetic people.
No, Brave, let him finish. No, Brave, let him finish. I did cut him off.
Okay, but I didn't say that.
But just respond after. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Well, okay.
I think this example of this family, they've been incredibly non-empathetic, and they have shown psychopathic behavior with what they've done in this case, which had the family handled things differently, Karmelo probably would have gotten off with maybe 1 or 2 years and maybe some probation. But because the parents have been incredibly non-empathetic, they cost their sons decades. When the father wanted to come pray with the family, and that family had him escorted off, they pretty much sealed his fate by doing that. Because you're showing, if a father whose son just died at the hands of your son, and he still had enough mercy, had enough empathy, enough hurt and sorrow to just come to you, and even though you killed this son, he was like, you know what, let's get together, let's pray, and we're gonna work this out. And then you give him the middle finger and send him on his way. You sealed his fate. That's what really did it. Had they just handled that situation differently, the whole outcome of this case would have been 100% different.
No,
I think that's what did it.
I don't think it would have been different. But right quick, Flex, I only a fool would say the majority of psychopaths are black. Only a fool would say that. What I said is 70% of blacks are psychopaths.
That's the majority.
No, you said the majority of psychopaths. I said the majority of blacks are psychopaths. You said I said the majority of psychopaths are blacks. That would include the whole planet population. I'm saying the majority of black Americans are psychopaths. What you said and what I said is entirely two different.
And what I'm telling you is you're still wrong. The majority of black people.
I just wanted to make that clear. There's a lot of psychopaths on the planet. The majority of them are not black.
But I'm talking here in America, the majority of black people are not psychopaths.
I know.
I would say historically, you can argue that number could be flipped to white people.
Yeah. Back 100 years ago, whites were in the.
No, we can go 20. We can go George Bush. We can go Hetzeg. We can go what's happening now. We can go Donald Trump.
I'm not talking about the people in high places. I'm talking about general population flex. The general population of black Americans. The general population of black Americans. So you got to kind of keep it with the general population of whites. Please, you know doggone well, Flex. That you get in a long white area, you don't have any worries about anything.
I don't think you can discount percentages, whether they're big or small, because even the whoish, they're a small population, but they can do a significant amount of damage.
I'm talking about the general. These people are not among the general population. They're the people that are chosen to run the damn planet.
But the things they do affect the general population.
Right, I gotcha. Right. So, but we're talking among the general population is all I'm saying. Jeez.
So you're talking about just your local Walmart, Target shoppers.
Just like I'm talking about local Walmart, black Target shoppers are 70% of them are psychopaths. Yes, they're nuts. They lie and they have no empathy or no guilt.
Let's get back to the video. Here we go.
Let's talk about your arrest. Let's talk about your warrants.
He goes in.
Oh, was it drugs? Coke? You did? Tell me some other shit. Let's pull it up. Because I'm welcome every one of you to pull up my criminal history. Someone who tried to make up some bullshit saying I'm a sexual assault person. Guess what? If you're convicted of sexual assault in Texas, you have to register. Please check the registry. Please check my background in criminal history. It's not there. You tried to spin a narrative to make me look bad because you look bad already by yourself. You fuck up all your own. I don't need to help you. I hope you're proud of yourself, bro. I hope you go home and tell your 3 little kids, your brother's in prison because he's a dumbass and he stabbed someone. Tell me how you're going to parent the other ones. Tell me how you're going to explain to them that their brother is a killer. You're going to have family reunions? You're going to leave an empty chair for him? Are y'all all going to wear the striped suits?
Savage with the $10 super chat. Salute to you, buddy. Let me give you a must be the money. Then I'm going to be the money. Because people in power tend to be higher rates of psychopaths and sociopaths. The traits tend to search those positions. Bad argument. Flex, you want to address this? Go ahead, buddy.
I just said that. I said the people that are higher up, like Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump. I said the you know who-ish.
You did say
So
that.
he just proved my whole argument. It was Brave that said you can't include those people because they're higher up, not me. I said you could include those people, and those type of people do tend to see higher positions like governor, senator. So yeah, and their decisions affect the general Walmart, Target shoppers. Absolutely. So thank you for proving my point.
What I'm saying is, if you're going to talk about general population of blacks, you got to keep it to the general population of whites. That's all I said, Flex.
No, but I was responding to the comment when he actually.
But again, you're leaping in that response to saying I'm just saying if I'm talking about the general population. That's what we're talking about. Then you jump to the people that are at the top, and I'm going at the general population level. Nobody has any problem with whites. That's why everybody wants to live around them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Brave, to be honest with you, man. Nobody really has a problem with whites. That's why we do want to live around them, to be honest.
My God.
Not really. It's the Jays that you really want to live around.
Oh,
the Jays got the money. You really want to live around the Jays.
They're still white.
They're not white.
You can live around white middle class. Those aren't Jewish people.
Nobody wants to live around white trash.
I know. You say I got it. I get it. Jesus Christ.
Speaking of white trash, here we go from last night.
Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on.
Hold on for a second. Guys, get the likes up. L, salute to you, man. Let me give L a must be the money positivity. Says CT is actually from a country and tribe in Africa, Flex. What country and tribe are you from in Africa, sir? What?
My ancestors come from Africa. I am from America. My ancestors haven't been in Africa for over 400 years. And part of my ancestry is white.
You are 75% African.
You can tell that.
I told you that.
Here we go, guys.
Lex is half white.
Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on. And if I'm going to say anything, there's only one person more incredible than the Incredible Hulk, and that's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Amen, brother.
Now listen, Alex Pereira, I want a shama on your mama.
What?
And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
What in the hillbilly white trash shit happened last night, Flex?
Well, you can say one thing for sure.
What in the hillbilly shit last night?
That's crazy, man.
We got a street fight in front of the White House. Go ahead. What happened last night, Flex?
I don't know how Michelle Obama could be a man, dude. She has multiple children. Michelle Obama's not a man. I mean, it was nah.
I don't think she
like
is
the
either.
event last night.
When he could have said if he wanted to have some courage.
Let me finish, please. Flex, the event last night, that was a white trash event.
Hey,
that's white trash. That's some hillbilly backwater, bro. A fighting cage match at the White House. Come on, man. Go ahead, Flex.
Well, you know what it is? I heard a guy say when the people started to notice what the people at the top are doing, they build infrastructure and send them off to the circus to take their attention off of what they're doing. Yeah. And this is that. This is to rally all those people that were starting to turn away from Trump and to have them focus on this type of event and to get them back into good graces. So the war is going to be over. They had this little event for them, so now everything can go back to normal.
Real quick, let me read this super chat positive.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money.
$10 super chat. Salute to you, DC. Says Flex, that's cap. What Jeff Metcalf did was pull on the heartstrings of white T folks. Hence is why his latest rant is telling. Hence is why he used the N-word without impunity. He didn't use the N-word, unless I didn't watch the whole video. Anyway, guys, Brave, what in the white hillbilly trash?
Well, you missed the golden opportunity because, okay, Again, these white people kill me. If you're gonna be down and dirty and no good for nothing, to hell with the man shit. Just say Michelle Obama is the ugliest goddamn first lady we've ever had in the White House. The ugliest goddamn White House first lady we've ever had in the White House.
What in the white trash shit happened last night at the White House?
I'm just joining in with it with the one of my own, man.
No. Yeah, that was some hillbilly shit last night, man.
It was strange. Immediately when I seen it, I likened it to Rome also, CT.
Yeah.
I worry about the development. I'm going, oh, they're conditioning us. This isn't good, really. People don't really understand what they're doing here. They're conditioning us to think of the peasant class as being very expendable in many ways. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. This isn't good. It isn't good.
Yeah, that was some hillbilly shit last night.
It was.
I mean, I love it. It's America. But Bando, what say you about the UFC 250 last night?
Well, first off, the white hillbillies could not afford to be there. Number one, so they
fighters for the hillbillies, bro. And
and they definitely were. Yeah, they were definitely appeasing that audience, but they could have never afforded to get to that spot. Just so you know. But you know what Flex said is pretty accurate. I mean, they really did need to distract the the MAGA base with that one, and they did a good job.
Why are they talking about Michelle Obama hasn't been the first lady for 10 years? Why is this guy talking about Michelle?
Well, Obama? During the election cycle, when Kamala was running, a lot of black people wanted Michelle to run for president. So there's been this whole campaign of dissing the Obamas since 2024. But at the end of the day, I don't. Obama's a tether, and we love Michelle though. Michelle's great.
Could you imagine the magnificence, the wonderful? That would have been a real election if Michelle would have ran. Do you realize how proud that would be? We Americans could be of that. And I'm being serious. Michelle Obama could actually pull off a fucking candidacy, man.
Oh, we know that's the whole point.
What happened? Hold on. The people that handle her, the left, right at the top, then a lot of them they wouldn't have no part of it because Michelle Obama would have forced it into a real election instead of the dog and pony show that it was.
Yeah, I don't think Michelle Obama
started a whole podcast.
I don't think Michelle Obama looks like a man. I think that this guy.
I don't think she looks like a man either. She's just an ugly ass woman.
I don't think she's ugly either. But the fact
I know you don't. I don't blame you.
I'm just trying to figure out why is this guy talking about Michelle Obama, and it doesn't make any sense, man.
It's just one of those hot button topics. It's a hot topic that MAGA likes.
Michelle Obama is a hot topic since when? She has been a hot topic
since the election, bro. She's been a hot topic.
The election was 2 years
gets millions of views on her podcast on YouTube right now.
The election was 2 years ago.
Bro, she gets go look at her podcast on YouTube right now. She gets millions of views, dog.
Bro, she's paying for those views. Ain't nobody watching Michelle.
Yeah, she is. She is. But people are still seeing her. Black women still love her, bro. Come on now. Michelle is very relevant.
I didn't see a black woman talking. I saw a white hillbilly who just got done barroom.
MAGA disses her. MAGA is dissing her because she might change her mind at some point. We never know.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
She ain't running.
She ain't running, bro.
She ain't gonna run.
She's not
cool.
running.
Now she's too old.
You might get Candace Owens, but you'll get Candace Owens before you get Michelle Obama.
No, I believe he's 62, bro.
No, Candace ain't running either.
No. Bando, what else, man? Did you see last night with UFC 250, man? They set up this cage match on the front lawn or the back lawn of the White House. This is hillbilly stuff, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, because one of my favorite hillbilly fighters though, Sugar Sean. I'm not mad at Sugar Sean. He always put on the show.
Sean Strickland?
No, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
I don't watch MMA. I think it's just
Sean O'Malley. He got colorful hair. He's a true hillbilly. Yeah. That's a white trash guy right there.
Yeah.
Sean O'Malley.
Do you think that this event was to make fun of regular whites?
No, it's just to distract us.
Okay.
Just to distract everybody.
I think it was to prop up Trump's base.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean O'Malley did his thing though. He
Trump's
throwing his hand.
base is.
And then I was surprised though, because Alex Pereira got whooped. So you know the fight between Pereira and John Jones don't even look satisfying to fans anymore, because he just got whooped by Cyril Gane. So it's like, oh well, then there ain't no big fights left with the UFC. This might be the downfall.
If Obama
of the
was
UFC.
president and had an NBA game played at the White House, what would have been the reaction of the country? Like,
Well, you said if
Obama was president in 2016 or whatever, and had a NBA game played at the White House, they set up a court, they set up stands, what would have been the reaction of the people, the American people?
I don't think that I don't think it would have had the same kind of, it wouldn't have the same kind of allure. An NBA game is too huge for the White House. You know that. You know what I'm saying?
Savage said Obama's barbecue was ghetto. Go ahead, buddy.
This was perfect for the White House, a UFC event, because I mean, UFC kind of is already on the down. They kind of going out of business a little bit. They have lost their spark, and you even heard Dana White himself say, "Yeah, this is the first and only time this will ever happen." Just because Trump just wanted to flex, you know what I'm saying? He just like, I'm gonna just get the UFC to come to the White House just because I could do that. It is what it is. This will never happen again. Ever.
Yeah. I had no idea that the UFC was going out of business. I don't know.
Not going out of business. It's just not as popular as it used to be. All the fighters are really trash. Like it's not cool no more. They have lost their clout, really.
Yeah.
Because you see how many different like boxing promotions or fighting promotions have come up. Even Aiden Ross and his little goofy brand risk thing is getting almost as much attention as the UFC at this point.
Yeah.
And then Mike Tyson started his own like youth boxing promotion thing. So it's like, bro, the UFC, like Dana White just does terrible business. Jake Paul exposed that. And the UFC just got bought by Paramount. That goes to show you they were losing a lot of money, because Paramount now owns the UFC, Paramount Plus, and they're not doing like pay-per-views anymore because nobody's going to be paying pay-per-views for the UFC. You know what I'm saying?
Night, who celebrated his 80th birthday at an event billed as UFC Free.
I can't play the video, but you should really see what Whoopi's dressed like. It is really funny.
Freedom 250, featuring cage matches on the South Lawn of the White House. White House denies accusations that he's cashing in on the event, saying there's no conflict of interest because whose assets are in a trust managed by his kids. If it's in a trust and I'm managing it, maybe he's not going to get no money. But if it's in a trust and his kids are managing it, they might get some money. He might get some money. Correct. But that's neither here nor there. There was also one fighter who used his victory speech to make a derogatory slur against former First Lady Michelle Obama. What did you make of yesterday's event?
I do want to address the derogatory slur made about the former First Lady Michelle.
It was derogatory. It was tasteless.
It was, yeah.
That's
why if he was going to do that, go real.
Because I think it's important to address. And we won't dignify what was said by repeating it. Yeah. But you should look it up. And I think the reason that it's important is because for a long time, and the roots are in slavery, Black women have been slurred and made to feel.
I disagree with her on this one.
That they were unattractive, made to feel that.
I totally disagree with Sonny Houston on this one.
They were masculine, made to feel that they were, they didn't have the femininity that a white woman would have. And so there's this intersectionality between racism and sexism that was on full display at the White House. The crowd laughed at the statement, and the President of the United States smirked and never addressed what was said. That is beneath the dignity of the office of the President of the United States, and it's beneath the dignity of the American people.
I agree with that part, but I totally disagree with what she said earlier. But I'll go back.
I'll tell you, I didn't watch 1 second of that UFC fight because to me that does not celebrate America's 250th.
You don't watch 1 second of it because women don't watch the sport itself. Shut up.
Anniversary that does not signify America's best values. And I'll tell you, he is so obsessed with the Obamas. They live rent free in their head. But I'm going to tell you how I'm going to celebrate the 250th anniversary. Number one, I am going to, on Thursday, is the opening of the Obama Center. And
that ugly ass. Have you seen that ugly ass place, Brave? That
main character syndrome in building.
Yeah, real quick. Savage wanted me to show this real quick. I don't know what this is about, but hold on. Here we go. What am I showing, Savage? It says, yes, multiple rappers performed at the White House during Obama's presidency. Kendrick Lamar, Big Sean, The Roots, and Lin-Manuel Miranda. I have no idea who the fuck that is. Brave, you've seen the Obama's presidential library?
Yeah.
It's pretty. Yeah. Why? Why, Brave?
I'm telling you, CT, I'm a conspiracy theorist. Okay, I'm telling you, this is first of all, Trump's show last night was all about propping up white people. That View girl was white people's night.
Yeah.
Oh dear, it was white people's night. Okay, but that Obama Center, I'm telling you, is set up like that to make Obama the standout president. For whatever reason, whether it's people like him, whether they dislike him, it can serve both ways. It can serve the people that really like him as something completely abnormal, or it can prove as something that the people that don't like him and annoy him. So I mean, they get double function out of that crazy ass looking thing.
You know what I really think about it, and I'm gonna go back over what Sonny Houston said. It goes back to what I keep saying, Brave. Art. That brutalism shit is ugly. I went to a high school that was brutalism, like the architectural style is brutalist. Beautiful high school in terms of like the feel of it, like the kids, but the building, that building was ugly.
Brutalism is to save money. They can't do the old building. You know how much natural resources building the old style would take?
Yeah, it would take a lot. But
all right, then come on.
Yeah, but
move
also,
forward.
It is but Brave. Come on. Brutalism.
Oh, you put up steel frames, put a face on
Brutalism,
it.
Brave.
There's natural resources.
Brave, they have the money. Brave, they have the money.
No, it's not money. It's natural resources.
They have the money.
CT, Concord, they're running out of. They're running. It's hard to make concrete anymore. Even they're drawing from the ocean floor for concrete sand now.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
Hey
guys, real quick, ain't talking.
Is that true?
Natural resources.
Hold on, let's go back to Sonny Houston.
I do want to address the derogatory slur made about the former First Lady Michelle Obama, because I think it's important to address. And we won't dignify what was said by repeating it, but you should look it up. And I think the reason that it's important is because for a long time, and the roots are in slavery, Black women have been slurred and made to feel that they were unattractive, made to feel that—
That's bullshit. The only people who've made Black women to be unattractive is Black men. No other race of men think about Black. Flex, don't know what other race of men.
No other race of men.
Easy. I'm talking. Easy.
You tripping?
I was talking and you cut me off, all of y'all.
I'm sorry.
Let's be honest about it. Nobody thinks about Black women. The only people who think about Black women generally are Black men, and they're the only ones primarily making any slurs towards Black women. Stop. I don't know what the hell Sonny Houston is talking about.
The only thing Black men say—
Can I finish, Flex? May I finish,
ahead,
please? When I was in college, Black girls sit at this little section of the student center. Ain't nobody come over there. No white girls, no white guys, no Hispanics, no Asians came over there and said a goddamn thing to them. The only people that ever said anything to Black women were Black men. Stop me. We were kids at the time. But ain't nobody make no goddamn slurs to no Black women historically. That's always been Black men. Sonny Houston need to stop that shit. And she ain't even Black. She a Puerto Rican. Go ahead.
The only thing Black men say to Black women is that they want them to wear their natural hair. And they don't want them to not wear the lashes and all that stuff. But they don't talk about Black women as far as like they're unattractive. Maybe there's something to the masculinity, because Black women have always had to work. Black women have always had to work. As long as Black men have worked after slavery, Black women have always had to work. Whether they were nannies, whether so they made get the stereotype of the masculinity because they've always had to be in positions where they did more than what white women were doing when white women were just at home having tea parties, hanging out with their friends, and not having to care in the world. But black women in general have always had to work, so they've been more masculine in general than white women because they've had to labor.
Brave,
Well,
what was
they have
that?
a little more
Brave, what was that?
testosterone.
Brave, what was that syndrome I said the other day? NDS, Negro denial syndrome.
Yeah, Negro denial syndrome.
What in the hell, Flex, are you talking about? Respectfully, bro. White women had to work as well, bro. What are you talking about? Saying
white women didn't start working until maybe 50 years ago.
White women are the number one recipients of DEI.
They weren't working like, come
White
on,
women
man.
get DEI.
Okay. I've been listening to rap, not as a because rap is horrible, but I've been listening to rap on the periphery for 40 years. The only men that make derogatory statements towards black women are black guys. They do it in rap. Rap is a perfect example. They do it in rap. They do it in movies. They do it in real life. I've seen in real life a black dude to try to get a number from a black chick. She don't give him a number. Well, F you anyway, you ugly black bitch. Stop, bro. We gotta be honest with ourselves. Sonny Houston, ain't no white person walking up talking to no black chick. Generally speaking, it's primarily black men doing that. We gotta stop lying to ourselves.
Let me tell you what white men do. White men will do in the workforce what they'll do in the workforce. They'll call in the office and be like, "Well, Lakeisha, you might want to change your hair if you want to get."
Should change her goddamn hair if it's a white man's company. If I had a company, hey, let me tell you something, Flex. If I had a company, hey man, you better dress this way. You better look this way when you come in these doors. I own it. See, that's ownership. See, that's the difference. See, the black woman, hell yeah, you should change your goddamn hair if you work for some white man's company. My dad built this company, and Shaniqua, I think you should wear your hair like that. I think any white man should say it. Or open up your own goddamn company. Flex, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro, but I'm telling you this. What I've seen is different. I've seen black men are the only men primarily making derogatory and hateful statements towards black women. That's what I've seen.
Can I jump in for a second?
Well, I think Flex wanted to respond, but
I'm sorry. I thought he was.
I think what you're saying happens in subculture, as you guys like to say, degenerate black men. Yes, of course. You're talking about NWA. You're talking about Snoop. Of course, they made music, songs, albums, stuff like that. But in general, are black men out there disrespecting black women on how they look and calling them gorillas and calling them ugly? No.
Sure.
Okay, Flex. Okay, Flex. What? Let's listen to Sonny Houston again. Let's hear out one more time.
They were and made to feel, and the roots are.
Here she goes.
And I dignify the former First Lady Michelle Obama because I think it's important to address. But you should look it up. And I think the reason that it's important is because for a long time, and the roots are in slavery, black women have been slurred and made to feel that they were unattractive, made to feel that they were masculine.
Okay, Flex. Between black men, white men, Hispanic men, Asian men, Arab men in the country, going by what she said, which man is number one at the very same thing she's talking about?
You would have to say black men. Black men
go ahead.
Black men deal with black women more often than any other men. So you'd have to say
talking about.
But it's not. It happens, but it's not in mass. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What she's saying, it happens, but it's not an everyday occurrence. If you want to talk about Snoop, 50 Cent, and the music, we're talking about a small percentage of people, like Brave likes to say. That's a small group of people that make music that goes out to radio stations and they play it. So yes, you're gonna hear it every time you hear Snoop or 50 Cent or Rick Ross, and they're talking about women, but how are you gonna hold me accountable for that? Hold you accountable for that? Hold Bando accountable for that? Hold Afro Nerd accountable for that? That small group of people don't speak for the majority of black men. But you're gonna think that because you're always hearing it at the radio. When you go to the club, you're gonna hear it. We didn't make them songs.
But she's implying that it's white men doing it. That's what Sonny Houston was implying. And that's the
What
problem.
she's
It's not white.
I'm telling you what she's talking about, because you remember she comes from corporate America. So on her climb to corporate America, and she likes to wear like braids and certain hairstyles, she probably got pulled into the office like, hey, you know what? You need to change this and this and do this and this to make it so.
Change it. That shit is ugly.
But what I'm telling you, that's what she's talking about.
The flex. Let's be honest, bro. That shit is ugly. Everybody knows it. Those dreads, those braids, that is ugly, bro. Like, to be honest with you, bro, that is ugly as shit, and you know it.
So
like,
Alicia Keys, her braids, you didn't like her braids?
Who?
You trolling?
Alicia Keys, you didn't like her braids?
You just said braids and dreads is ugly. You tripping?
You name
No, you
Alicia
trolling
Keys.
right now.
See, this is a sneaky shit that a lot of blacks do with people like me. Okay, you named Alicia Keys, who's damn near a white woman. Other than Alicia Keys, generally speaking, braids, locks, all that shit is ugly. And and in my opinion, it should not be in the work. It shouldn't be in the workforce because it's not applicable or applicable, whatever word it is, on a global level.
You didn't like her hair?
Global trade with you.
You trolling?
Wearing a goddamn kimono. Hey man, why is he wearing a kimono? I'm used to suits. I'm used to suits from the Korean, from the white man, from the African. I'm not used to no kimono. I'm gonna look at this dude like he gotta be fucking crazy. Because what next? You gonna walk in here with a goddamn samurai sword too with that goddamn kimono on? I'm not disagreeing with you, Flex. Trust me, I'm not. What I'm saying is this, bro. Braids are ugly. Dreads are ugly. It has no place in the workforce. I'm sorry, bro. And if it did, how come it's not in the... Let's use politics. How come Jamaicans, by the way, don't have braids and locks in Parliament in Jamaica? They know it's ugly and it stinks and it's disgusting. Go ahead.
Dreads are dirty.
They're dirty.
Would you tell Lisa Bonet
with those dirty ass locks? Go ahead.
Would you tell Lisa Bonet that she can wear hair?
I'll take
Lisa
offense to this.
crazy ass name. Yeah, I'll tell her ass that.
My dreads smell great. I use coconut
Man,
oil.
sir. I'm talking about
Women's
women.
dreads smell great too.
Are you a woman? Are you a woman, Bando? I said women. Women shouldn't wear that lock bullshit and that braids bullshit. Shit is ugly. Go ahead.
No, you playing. No, that shit look good as hell. Come on now. How many people are copying off of black women's dreads and braids right now?
Yeah,
how many
white women are copying
How
off
many
of
white
braids?
women are
How
copying?
don't you ask Brave that question?
Well, I live all around white people. I just see, they're
all the
everywhere.
white people here around.
They're
All the white people here around is ugly as hell. We know that.
There ain't no
Go to California where the real white women look good.
Bando, that's not the argument. It's about the hair. It's about the hair, bro. That's what we were talking about. It's about the hair.
Right, but you know that shit look good. Everybody's copying black women's box braids and dreads.
Everybody ain't copying that shit. What the fuck are you talking?
Bro, stop it.
NDS.
How about this, Bando?
NDS,
Stop. Turn your camera on. Go to a large population of people right now walking. Let's see all these whites with braids. Let me see it.
You know how they can't do it now because they got in trouble.
Wait. It's hot. It's hot outside now. All you gotta do is turn your camera on, Mr. LA. Go to I don't know. Go to Hollywood, or I want to see all these white folks with braids and locks. Stop, bro.
You don't come to LA, obviously, because I see the white women in the hair salon all the time.
And you turn your camera on right now.
I don't know about that, bro.
If you would turn your camera, if you would have turned your camera on right now and randomly go somewhere, are you telling me you see mostly white women with braids and locks?
Bro, when I go to the hair salon,
hey, Bando, if you were to turn your camera on right now and randomly go somewhere where there's a large white population, you mean to tell me you see white women walking around with dreads and locks?
I'm telling you, when I get my dress done, there's white girls in there.
All right, Bando, how about this? How about this, Bando? We will all pitch in to give you $100 if you can go to the Grove right now and find one white woman with dreads.
Nah, $100 ain't enough for me. But I've seen multiple white women go into the exact same hair salon that I go to, getting fake dreads and getting box braids with weave. It happens all the time in LA.
Bro,
Yeah, I
Sonny
disagree, bro.
Houston is a liar.
Y'all not from LA.
Hey, bro.
Dude, I'm in LA all the time.
The only people that make disparaging comments throughout history have been black men towards black women. She's trying to make it seem like she's trying to. No, don't get me wrong. What that hillbilly did yesterday was wrong, and I thought it was distasteful. But the fact of the matter is that historically speaking, black women have been disrespected by black men, and Sonny Houston is trying to imply that it's white men doing it. That's a lie. It's black men doing it. Now that's the biggest.
She's talking about corporate. What I'm telling you, she's talking about corporate.
In corporate America, if the standard hairstyle is a certain way, that's not telling a black woman that is ugly. It is basically saying, hey, Shanika, we don't really want you to look like Predator when you come in.
But that's the way they take it, though. That's the way they take it.
They don't want white. Okay, Mr. Corporate America. So if I were to go to Deloitte right now, and I walked inside of Deloitte, are we gonna find white women walking around with braids? No, bro. They don't want any women walking around looking like that.
Listen, I'm not arguing the merits on what you're saying about in the private sector. You got the right to dictate the terms of your employees. I'm not debating that, but they're receiving that as, hey, this white woman can wear her natural hair, but if I wear my natural hair, then you're gonna put me into an office.
Hair if she's wearing braids, that's weave. And
it's not always weave with braids,
bro. Can a white guy walk? Okay, Mr. Natural Hair. Can a white guy walk up in Deloitte with a mullet? That's his natural hair. Can a white boy right now? I have my college degree and I came from Harvard and I work at Deloitte and I have a file and I work with 20 different clients. Could he walk in there with a mullet on? Stop, bro. Could he walk in there with a mullet at Deloitte?
No, you're right. But what I'm telling you is, that's the way that they're receiving it. The way that they're receiving it is like, oh, you're saying that I can't wear my hair like this because it's ugly. You don't like it. You want me to wear my hair like the white woman right there. So you want me to change it, even though
wear their hair like the bro. Like honestly, bro, they should wear their hair like the white woman or try their best. That is more that bro. Their hairstyle is beautiful, bro. And to me, it's appealing. It is, bro. Who in the goddamn wants some, bro? Have you ever been? Now listen, I'm pretty sure
white women's hair is terrible,
easy,
bro.
Easy, Bando, easy. Let's cut the bullshit. Savage says white women that date black men get locks and braids. Let's cut the bullshit, Flex. Now, we've all slept with women with braids. What happens in the morning? What happens in the morning when they wake up? You like, God, hit you, but damn near bust your damn eye out your socket with them stupid ass braids. Am I lying?
Yes. No.
Who's that say yes? Who the hell is that? Who is that?
Who is that? If you want to argue with me, you can argue with me. I don't care.
That's your wife?
No, that's not my wife. That's my daughter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Flex, do you think it's wrong for him to ask him to change? You're saying they do it and the blacks take it that way. What do you think? Do you think that the business owners have a right to ask him to change?
No, I think business owners do have the right to dictate the dress code and the style of their employees. Okay. But I think the women are taking it offensive, like, hey, you know what? Becky can come in and we work the same, or I might be better. And I just come with my hair like this.
But that style of hair that white women wear in the workforce is professional look.
But I'm just telling you, that's how the women are receiving it, though. She's talking about corporate. She's not talking about everyday life.
But bro, like any woman that feels offended that somebody told her to change her hair in the workforce, they got to be somewhat stupid. Like you're literally walking in here looking like Predator, bro. Like what the hell? That's not an attractive hairstyle, in my opinion. But I guess the corporations believe it too because they tell them, hey man, we don't want you coming here looking like that.
And one wrong move and it gets very dirty and unsanitary.
Like real quick, I want to ask your daughter a question, but is she 18 and over? I don't.
Yeah, like she's over 18. Yeah, she's over
18. Okay, Flex's daughter, do you have braids, sweetheart? Yes. Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, she's young. She can have braids. But I'm talking about older women in corporate America.
I mean, yeah, I think
you ain't never watched. Go ahead.
braids is a summertime hairstyle, but yeah, if you're in corporate America, and you probably should wear your hair a certain type, a way that you can keep it neat and professional. But the women don't see it that way. They think totally different. They don't.
Corporate California is way different.
What you're saying, bro? You think a white chick, she wakes up one day, oh, I just want to paint my hair blue, dye my hair blue. You think if she walks up in, I don't know, let's say she works at, Sherwin-Williams headquarters is in Northeast Ohio. You think if she's an executive at Sherwin-Williams, she walked in there with some blue goddamn hair, you think that they would, oh man, your hair looks really nice. No, they get your ass up out of here with that blue shit. Bro, you gotta look a certain way in the workforce, man. I mean, it might,
California is way different.
No, back in the day, I used to work at a French hotel. It is like a 5-star hotel. They got one in Los Angeles too. I forget the name, but it's a French hotel, and they made all the female employees wear their hair in a bun, like mandatory. They had to wear their hair in a bun because I guess it's like a French hairstyle or something. But it was a certain type of bun that they all had to wear. So yeah, they can dictate the terms of the hairstyles, but the women they don't receive it that way. They think that it's something personal that you're attacking them on. So
yeah, but I mean, Sonny Houston's claim, man, you know what she was talking about, man. I mean, she said after slavery they've been called this, they've been called that. By who? Other than black men? By who? By who?
Can I jump in on this?
White men do the same thing, bro.
White men don't call no black women anything. They don't even
You're
get
circling around
this.
Okay. When you talk about what white males or the corporate structure can do, you can go to what happened with Imus. Imus made a comment about nappy-headed hoes. He lost his gig over that, right? So you're acting like, because really what Sonny Houston was really getting at, and she's factual. I know you want to twist in your seat. When we start peeling away the facts, I'm quoting facts, I'm quoting laws now, and we're going to talk about your feelings, right? So what I'm telling you is that she's on to something about anti-blackness in law and how black people were treated after slavery. And even in the present day, go to China right now, they got those Natasha dolls. You have they have a varied hues, but the darker dolls are being mutilated on camera. That's anti-blackness being exported to China. So if you want to pretend that this anti-blackness thing isn't just about, you're talking about interpersonal relations between black people on the street versus legal matters. The law dictates. What are you talking about? Go ahead.
Brave.
Yeah.
I've been very neutral. God knows I've been very neutral. I'm gonna talk like a slave now. Brave, if you were to type into your computer, what continent between Africa and Asia are most visited by blacks? I wonder which continent will come up first, Brave. What continent?
Asia?
Okay, Brave. If the Asians, particularly the Chinese, are doing this, why does Asia have more of a tourism attraction for blacks than Africa does? If the Asians supposedly are doing this, Sonny Houston, in my opinion, is a bullshitter. She's not even black. She's a Puerto Rican chick. So if the Chinese are indeed playing with those dolls, let's say that they are. I bet you it doesn't stop blacks from going over to China, living there, traveling there, vacationing there, doing business there. I have 2 friends of mine who do business in China. They don't do business in Africa. Why do they do it there, Afro Nerd? This is the biggest lie ever. Bro, you know goddamn well, bro, black men are number 1 at disrespecting black women. Ain't no goddamn body disrespecting no black women other than black men.
Okay, so a couple of things. Just for this. So
you want to go tit for tat?
Well, hold on.
Which continent is visited the most?
I will talk about that.
Particularly black women.
I will talk about that. But full disclosure, got to be careful. The Houstons are clients. So I don't want to get doxxed, but I'm just letting you know. So I got to be careful. So I kind of sort of, know these people. So I'm just going to be, just full disclosure. All right. So anyway, as far as you calling her Puerto Rican, I'm a little confused because she's black and Puerto Rican. Her father,
he wants me to read this. It says, no, white women were not legally required to cover their hair in 1780, but strict social customs, religious norms, and practical needs meant that the vast majority of women still wore head covering like linen caps or bonnets during daily life. Go ahead.
So again, talking about how black people are in this country, she's black and Puerto Rican. Her father is ADOS or FBA. And also Puerto Ricans have a fair share of African lineage on that side. But no matter how you split it, she identifies as a black woman and she has a black father. So I don't know how you want to twist out of it. I know that as a Nigerian person, you may want to twist up how it works in America, but this woman is very much a black woman, full stop. And she's talking about a reality because you want to talk about going from China, for all these Africans or black Americans going to China. This is true, but that we would have the same reason for why we're over here. Anti-blackness is global. You go to Japan and encounter anti-blackness. You can go to Brazil and encounter anti-blackness, even though Brazil is more black populated than America. So where are you going to escape? So if you can critique, maybe they should rethink it. I think there's some kind of Asian boycott now in Black America that's heating up the internet because of what happened with that young man that was killed. But you want to gloss over certain realities, and I just mentioned laws. You're talking about feelings. I mean, what are you talking about? And this whole idea. Go ahead, man.
Just land the plane, man, because this is the biggest
denial. Well, I landed the plane in a few sentences. Whites have created laws policing, and also one other thing. There's more to worry about than this hair issue. If you expand the issue out, there's a rebelling going on because white females are showing up to the corporate structure with nose rings and tattoos and purple hair. The further up you go up, I don't know if that's going to pull any weight. You can't go into a investment firm looking like that, right? But some of the lower scale corporate stuff, working at Starbucks. Last time I checked, Starbucks or McDonald's are still corporate entities. People are looking all kinds of ways. A black woman's hair is the least of your problems, and you got people changing their genders, working in corporate spaces. That's the least of your problem right now. You worried about some damn hair.
Sonny Houston is a liar, bro.
Hostin.
Whatever. She's a liar. Nobody's making disparaging. Bro, the white corporate structure, whites aren't making any disparaging comments towards black women. Black women are being made. Black men make disparaging comments towards black women. We all know it. I can't believe what I'm hearing here. And the fact of the matter is that if you feel a certain way in corporate America, make your own company, make your own job, make your own institution. So, bro, look, this is the biggest bunch of bullshit.
I'm going to be fair to you.
This is
right. I'm going to be fair to you because this is a debated issue, right? My alma mater, as you know, at Hampton University, is very conservative, Southern black college, and there was a dust up going back 10 years ago because Susan Taylor, former CEO of Essence, made an appearance and was supposed to speak at their MBA program, their Hampton's business school. There was a dust up because Hampton is more conservative, and she had a problem because with the MBA school, they specifically had an issue about a certain hairstyles, and Susan Taylor refrained from speaking there because she didn't like Hampton's policy about corporate hair. So even within the culture, there is a debate about this, right? But we can't be too naive to think that the looks of black people, the skin tone, all these things have been policed or problematic. It's not just hair. We got dolls being
policing the skin tone of black people. What are you talking about? Where is it being policed at? Because where? I mean, bro, am I not mistaken? Aren't blacks still in positions of power?
What are you talking about? You're talking about getting hired or looking a certain way.
Not even just getting hired, but bro, listen. Sonny Houston is basically saying that black women have been called demeaning words throughout since slavery. That's what she said.
Well, yeah.
Bro, the only people I ever seen call black women demeaning words is black men.
Wait a minute.
I ain't never even seen no black white dude even. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. When I'm going back to college, bro. It could be 50 black chicks sitting in their own little group. Man, I ain't seen one white guy ever come over unless he was like a wigger. But I ain't never seen no white dude ever come over and even speak to no black chicks, man. Hey, what are you? They were into the white chicks. I'm talking about like the college bros, like the Delta Tau Deltas, the Sig Apps. Like, dude, they wanted the white, pretty little blonde girls as the little alpha phi girls. Bro, I'm not making this stuff up. Think about no black chicks even talk to them that long to call them anything.
First of all, to critique a former first lady like that on the White House lawn,
it was wrong
is
altogether.
insane. It's insane. You know, they're no longer in office. You have them on your brain.
Agreed.
Like that whole thing is crazy. So you're you're giving them too much power by critiquing a former president. You've been in the presidency twice now, and also something else you said about the MMA match being on the White House lawn versus President Obama having basketball. Look, basketball is more Americana than MMA. And that's not to say that he might have known him because they would have racialized it. They might have critiqued him anyway. He couldn't wear a tan suit, even though Ronald Reagan wore a tan suit preceding him. So they didn't like a black man in a tan. So there's a lot of unfair parity between the presidencies. But I will say, basketball, shout out to the Knicks. We did it. The Knicks and all that goodwill is a little different than MMA, which is a completely foreign entity.
I agree.
And violent. It's a violent sport. Playing tennis or basketball is a different vibe than kicking somebody in the head. I'm just saying. But this idea that I'm not even looking at it specifically as black female. We're talking about black people have been lampooned for centuries, well into the 20th century. All kinds of political cartoons, all kinds of caricatures. The art that you critique me for collecting and Oprah collects this kind of art. All these wild, exaggerated caricatures. Even blackface is a wild caricature. A black skin, how black people actually look like, and what white people putting rouge on their face and dark black skin that no one has. Like, it's all exaggerated. It's all lampoon. It's all jokes. That was black life up until yesterday. So when she talks about after slavery, these are the things that black people were it was this whole thing I'm talking about has been institutionalized. You can buy objects, even in Asia and in America, of Darky toothpaste. That's what it's called. I even have this. I've even bought this stuff as archive, as proof. Darky toothpaste with a caricature of a black person that originates from what.
Are you not dark?
Through. You're being a fool.
Afro nerd, are you not
Darky toothpaste.
So what, bro? Are you not? You're
not a serious dude. You're not a
he's
serious
goofy
dude.
as hell for that. You good?
The way you have your mouth open, you look like the cover of the toothpaste.
Aren't you dark skinned? Aren't you dark skinned?
Yeah, but that's not meant to be ridiculed.
So what if they call you darky? Aren't you dark?
So we're gonna see whitey mayonnaise bottles?
Ask them that. I don't know about what whitey think. I know about what I think.
But you're not gonna see it.
What do white people have to do?
No, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is,
aren't you dark?
We have yet to see a.
Aren't you dark skinned? Are you proud to be dark skinned or not?
Where's the white equivalent? Yeah,
why does it have to be a white equivalent? Who cares?
No, it does. It does. It's pointing out your.
What do white people have to do with a product made in Japan about black people?
CT, if you're going to be honest,
I'm being honest, bro.
I got to complete the thought.
I've been honest.
You're not.
Said that there's a product in Japan, which I'm aware of. Is whatever
it originates here because they have plenty of objects like that.
Are you not dark skinned? Are you not proud of your dark complexion or not?
Is dark and darky the same?
So what are you not dark? Are you not a darky?
No. You just passed it. I'm asking you a question. Is dark and darky, is white and whitey the same?
What do whites have to do?
No, you're not answering the question. I'm doing what you do to me. Are they the same? If I call Brave white versus whitey, is there a different context?
Let me read.
Come on now, you got a degree.
Black people didn't feel.
You got a degree. You're embarrassing Kent.
If black people didn't feel victimized by such things, those things will have no power. And rap is violent. Obama had rappers perform. Guys, get the likes up, and she did. Guys, get the likes up. Afro nerd. Can I say something real quick, buddy?
I want you to answer the question, but apparently you're not. I don't think you can.
Afro nerd. We're being silly.
You're not whitey, white, darky, dark.
You're being silly.
Different. I'm being silly or I'm being accurate.
Silly, bro.
You're not answering the question.
Do you love
I'm holding you to the. Why can't you answer the question?
You're being
I'm doing
silly,
you.
bro. Do you love your
no?
dark
You're not answering the question. You're not being serious. You're not a serious person.
Are you not a
Very
dark?
much so. No, I'm dark. I'm not a darky.
What does it matter?
You're not answering the question. You're stuck on this one.
What does it matter if
you're doing a lot of humming right now? You're not answering the question. Why can't you answer what I asked you? It does matter.
If the
accuracy matters. If you're off by a decimal point, you get paid. It matters. Hold on. My synapses are working quite effectively. If your paycheck is off by a decimal, is there a problem?
If nobody ever brainwashed,
you can't answer my question.
If nobody ever brainwashed you into believing that the IE equivalent is
you're not looking too cool right now, CT. You're not looking good.
You would have never known.
Even to your listeners, you're making a lot of excuses.
By some liberal teacher in second grade to believe that adding the IE was wrong. Why is it wrong?
Well, maybe they're not even referring to skin color or anything, or is that the case, or what?
Oh, come on.
No, I don't know, Afro nerd. I'm serious. That is a strange name for toothpaste. Who did it, and what was the purpose? That is,
first of all, the toothpaste, which you can look up, has a caricature of a black person.
Oh, okay then. Okay, that's
right. So it's not like they just didn't. They have a picture for you to see when you buy it.
All right. I was just wondering.
Right. So
very well. Got it.
There's a whole host of culture with products you could buy that were anti-black that made fun of the features of black people. All kind cookie jars, all kinds of stuff.
Oh my God, bro, what on earth are you talking about? How is this making fun of you, bro? You got nice white teeth, you're dark skinned, you like wearing hats. What is so offensive about it?
If we flip this with a white person making fun of their fair complexion, it would not pass muster. It would not pass muster. You got to be, if you're going to be fair. No, what it is you got to be fair.
He's wearing a hat. He's dark skinned and he has nice white teeth. What's so wrong with it?
Because those kind of depictions were you.
I can see if they had an image of him fucking a horse. He tearing a horse up or something. That might be. Whoa. What's so wrong with this image, bro? Like, to be honest with you, bro, I'm being honest, bro. What is so wrong with this image?
Because the image has been used historically.
Go ahead.
Because the image has been used historically to demean black people. And mind you, when the violence was about to occur, many of these white racists, not white people, because I'm being very specific, white racists would use the D word like they would use the N word. They weren't calling you.
When it happened.
We weren't calling you.
You were there when it happened, Afro nerd, Mister. I was born in 1980. You were there when it happened.
I could speak to my.
You were there when it happened.
I can speak to my late grandmother. I can speak to my father.
It happened to your late grandmother. It happened to your late grandmother. Now,
my grandmother, who was from Virginia, not Nigeria. Virginia was a certain way.
What happened to her, bro? What happened? Did she see something?
No, Brave, come on
Give
now.
me a lie.
Are we gonna be doing this silly? Okay, you're not letting me finish. My late grandmother.
Black people can swim.
My late grandmother, who worked for white folks, because many black people did. She is from Covington.
I'm sorry, Afro nerd. Are you sure it wasn't activated charcoal paste? Exactly. That's exactly what it was. It was charcoal paste that I like using, by the way.
So
yeah, but he had a picture of a black man in blackface, kind of.
And what's wrong with that?
Well, I don't know. I'm thinking, what's wrong with it? Who made it? How big was the company before you get upset? I wouldn't want a major international corporation doing that, CT. It's like, what?
You had a major corporation selling food.
Is Mad TV in the wrong for this? Is Mad TV in the wrong for this caricature of a white kid?
No, because
that's a ginger. They are wrong for that. That's a ginger. They are wrong for that.
You got
Is that Pete Buttigieg?
hey, you know what?
Is that Pete
You know what?
Buttigieg?
I have not kicked in the backs of blacks in so long. Now I'm about to do it now. You black motherfuckers make me sick. You sit your black asses in schools all day from third, maybe fifth grade on up to high school. Talk about each other every goddamn day. You gossip about each other. You spread lies about each other. You do all these things to undermine each other. I'm not necessarily talking about you Afro nerd or you band. I don't know what you guys do personally. I'm just saying overall. And you showing me something that the Japanese made, who don't even know anything about really, and they were isolationists up until what 1920. So the thing of the matter is that they make fun of all types of people in their advertising. I've seen them make fun of whites. I've seen them they make fun of Chinese. They hate them. And the fact of the matter is that you got some nerd to be mad about what some Japanese then made about some blacks in your own goddamn community. You got black people right now talking shit about each other openly. Stop, bro. Stop. Sunny Houston is out of order for what she said. It's black people talking about black women. I ain't never heard no white person talk about what's that little precious chick. It was mostly black men dogging that girl. Stop, bro. Y'all some liars, man.
And CT, I'll guarantee you, when I was young, that was a long time ago. When I'm talking back when the N word with the ER wasn't even that uncommon. White men that could get women, they really didn't talk about black women bad, man. They didn't.
Brave, I've been around it. I'm telling you, I ain't never really seen no white dude talk about no black woman in a disparaging way. Now, if you're a white guy in traffic and a black woman cut you off, hey, you bitch. I've seen that. But Brave, I ain't never seen no white man talk about a black woman's hair, talk about her skin tone. I've never really seen it. I've only seen black guys do it. Now that's a goddamn lie with Sunny. I wish I could talk. I'll cuss her ass out for that lie.
CT, are you ever really around white men? How often are you even around white people?
Bro, what the fuck do white men got to do with the fact that what I've seen amongst black men? I've only seen black
what have you seen amongst white men, though?
Stop. I've only seen black men make disparaging comments about black women. Sunny Houston's a goddamn
to be honest, white man, this is going to make a disparaging mark against black women to you, CT. But I'm telling you, the white men that can get women do not talk bad about black women. They don't. They don't want them, but they don't talk bad about them. I'm sorry, they don't. I'm telling you, they don't.
I'm not gonna let these liars lie to me, man. They can lie to y'all. They ain't gonna lie to me. I know. I know for a fact. I'm willing to bet every last dollar on it. If you could weigh this in a measurement, black men are pound for pound when it comes to making the most disparaging, horrific comments about black women. Behind their backs and to their faces, bro.
All I'm hearing is your feelings.
Little Debbie. Oh, what about Little Debbie? What about Wendy's? Corporate mascots. Yeah, man, whites have always done
Wendy is a ginger.
What the hell's that got to do with she's
what about Little Debbie? I think Little Debbie's a ginger too, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
What's a ginger? Wait a minute, gingers aren't white?
You know damn well gingers ain't white. Y'all do not accept gingers.
Get out of it.
Y'all don't like gingers.
Well,
my Lord,
y'all treat gingers like y'all treat
I don't believe
every other racist group you want to.
I understand that, but they're still white. And
bro, come on. Y'all know how y'all did them gingers. You got gingers out here trying to act like they black now. Because of how bad y'all did them.
They gotta be somewhat stupid. Let me see. Jack Key says nobody is actually that dark, CT.
That's the point.
Man, have you ever seen Senegalese? Have you ever seen Congolese people? Bro, there are about 50 to 100 million people, man, that are jet black walking around, bro. Go to Senegal, go to Dakar. I bet you'll see somebody so black, you think that you could put your hand through them or something. I don't think that hit. But anyway,
that don't make no sense. But okay.
He's talking about a black hole that just eats everything around.
Well, first of all, your skin tone should be a benign characteristic. That's number one. So whatever your height is, whether it's your
white men like fat booties too, not a white trait. I don't know. Maybe they do. I've heard white guys say they like big.
There's a different white booty than a black booty. White men do not. They like white.
They don't like the gigantic.
They like white, firm, hourglass, high, hard asses. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you only get that from black women.
No, you don't.
No,
Jesus
no,
God.
Come on, bro. Let's be real.
Okay,
Black
you gotta-
women's
I
bodies
know-
are
I know
way better than white women.
Bando, these guys.
I know, Bando. I know you are.
No,
in
you gotta remember, Afro Nerd. This is trolling.
I
They
know you're in-
trolling.
Everybody,
yeah, it's definitely troll.
you're in
Everything is
LA,
wrong.
bro. Every white girl.
Everything is wrong. That's the
Come
corny
on,
part.
Mid-
Everything can't be
Midwest,
wrong.
You're gonna find a lot of thick white chicks. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's not even a matter of thick. It's a matter of firmness and shape.
Yeah.
Even the shape of the black woman, and then by second tier Latina woman, has been co-opted by white females, because you can go back into the past and look at some of these of what they consider to be an attractive white female, and the behind was as flat as a board. Now you rarely see that. They showed a picture on Esquire magazine. They had a side by.
Claude Diva says, and I'm gonna use Claude Diva's voice. We don't have to go far to see somebody so black that it looks like a never-ending eternal darkness. That's your face. Yeah, good one, Claude Diva. Guys, go over to Claude Diva 3 and subscribe. Me and Claude go back many years. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So, there's something quick about the backside thing. You can look this up. There was an Esquire magazine cover that they repeated. This is going back when Britney Spears was at her height. She repeated the same cover that Anne Margaret did. Anne Margaret, the dancer in the 60s with Elvis and everything. Anne Margaret, her behind was as flat as a ironing board. By the time
it wasn't quite.
No. When you go to, I like Anne Margaret, so I'm not.
No, it wasn't that flat. It just white women. It just,
if I find, hold on,
tight clothes,
Brave, let me land the plane. You not let me finish.
Well, it's not flat.
By the time
when you saw the photo, it's firm and rounded.
If you saw, look, I'm just telling you how things have changed. If you went from Esquire with Anne Margaret to Britney Spears, like 40-something years later, it was like night and day. And it was clear that her behind was round, plump. It was not like what many white stereotypical females had. You wouldn't have people getting BBLs. That whole phenomenon.
Oh Jesus!
Has changed, or even lip injections.
Oh my God!
So there's cross pollination between the races. Whether when you see someone like Kim Kardashian, her whole phenotype and her whole sisters, all of that whole crew became black in many different ways, in multiple ways. If you get my drift.
Sonny Houston made a claim.
Hostin.
Okay, yeah, Hostin. Sonny Hostin made a claim, bro. That claim
based on facts, data.
Bro, what the hell are you talking about, bro?
I mentioned laws, and we can go to all kinds of.
What, bro? The black woman is disrespected by the black man tenfold compared to white men talking.
It's not in law. It's not in law, and that's the distinction. We don't have the power. A crossword between a husband and wife.
Power, bro. Black women aren't changing it, bro. Black women are wearing straight hair.
Your trolling thing. Your trolling thing is really
bro?
Worn thin. It's really wearing
this is
thin.
Entertaining though.
No, it's not.
I would argue you can't name an attractive white woman right now.
Hang tight for me, Bando. Bando,
be careful on that one.
Real quick, Bando, I rock with you. Kev Stutter, salute to you, buddy. Bando, I rock with you. You've been a rider down the panel for the last week or two. Bando, what complexion is your significant other?
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I got an Asian girl.
There you have it.
Woo!
Have it.
But hey, that's just baby mama number one. I'm still looking for my black queens.
There you
all
have
my black queens out there just know.
Wait.
Baby mama number one.
There
All
you
my
have
black
it.
queens out
Hold on.
Oh my God, CT.
Bando, don't go for that. Don't go for that. Because he asked you what.
Brave. Now you see why, Brave, that I am the Negro whisperer.
I'm telling you,
black man.
You brought it right out in the open.
Now do you see why? I know these people. I know the people who are adjacent to these people, like a Sonny Hostin, who's a Puerto Rican pretending to be black. I went to school with Puerto Ricans who pretended to be black. I remember one time my dad had to tell my one friend, "You ain't black, you're white." He couldn't fathom it. Bro, Brave, these people are nuts. They're crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
Ask her
Jessica Alba is not white. Jessica Alba is not white.
There are dark Asians. There are dark Asians.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, they got fine ones too.
Brave. I haven't been to Cali since I've been 16 or 17. Brave. There are no dark Asians in Cali because most of the Asians in Cali are from where, Bando?
Vietnam. They are dark skinned.
Yeah, Bando.
Vietnamese girls are dark skinned, buddy.
Most of the Asians in Cali are from where?
Vietnam and the Philippines. They're both dark skinned. Stop it. Stop it. Vietnam and the Philippines are in California.
Is she a light? What's her skin tone?
She's Asian. She's a normal kind of like right in between. You know what I'm saying?
She's a white Asian, like a Japanese.
No, she's not no white Asian. Definitely not. Vietnamese have dark skin.
Okay, is she Korean?
Vietnamese have dark skin.
Where is she from?
I just said Vietnam. Didn't I just say Vietnamese?
You know something, CT. You know something, CT. I noticed with you, and I guess this is the way the program is. There's no claim that a black person can make that you will say is accurate or true. We're all delusional. Now what is the likelihood of that? That Bando and myself are spitting out pure facts, but we're all wrong and we're all crazy. But when you gotta hold that. You gotta
I dated a white girl before. She's ugly now.
He's trying to protect a group of women.
But why are you talking about skin tone for? Because I've dated all.
Dating a black woman. Why ain't he dating a black woman?
I date black women.
Because he doesn't have to.
I love black women.
Is your current girlfriend black, Bando?
Does he have to?
I didn't been there and done that.
Bando, don't even. It's a dumb question.
I'm single.
It's a man dating a woman. Would you want it the other way?
This Asian woman is just my baby mama.
Listen, Bando, I got you. Bando, listen.
How long have you been with her, Bando?
I can't take it anymore, man.
How long have you been with her?
About a year and a half.
Can you imagine being married to her or not?
I am definitely not marrying no Asian woman. I will only marry a black woman.
Hold on, easy. Up with BM with the $5 super chat. CT did Color Purple with Oprah and Whoopi make black girls feel fugly. Who made that movie? I don't know who made that movie. I thought Oprah made it.
No, Spielberg. Spielberg.
I don't know who made it. Thank you so much, Up with BM. Salute.
I just want y'all to remember that Beyonce is still the beauty standard for all women. Period.
A half white woman.
Shout out to Beyonce.
She's not half. Well, how do you figure?
She is not half
Beyonce
white.
is a Creole woman.
Yeah, which is black.
If you did all the calculations,
Black Americans, you're not Nigerian, buddy. Why do you play this game? You really want Black Americans to be African, don't you?
Please, because you don't. If you did all the
being an FBA
Afro
calculations,
if you did all the calculations, because everybody's a goddamn geneticist now.
Everybody's wrong. Every black fact is wrong. I bet you Bando. Every black fact is wrong.
I bet you she's 50% white. You know that she's a Creole woman, Afro nerd. So let's admit it. On her mother's side and father's side, you know them Creoles marry each other to keep light skin. I bet you.
Well, first of all, her father's around your complexion.
It'll come out. It will come out that she's half white.
Matthew, well, that's not the way. First of all, that's not how it works because her.
How does it work then? Because you are
okay. I can explain. I am the expert. I am the expert. Yeah, I am the expert.
Okay, I would marry Kelly Rowland right now.
Kelly Rowland,
oh, hell yeah.
super hot. Yeah, she's super
okay. Oh yeah, see, that's the easy one. Okay, this is the deal. Again,
Gabrielle Union. I'd marry Gabrielle Union right now.
She's I would, but she's nutty.
She's nutty. Your coffee in the morning.
Yeah, she used to be. She's nutty.
Be around her at all.
She's nutty.
Yeah,
but look, on look, she's good, but she's a nutty. FBA culture, Black American culture, ethnogenesis. Right? We have different names. You turn around and twist. I don't have your surname. That's a fact. Or you want to make it something else, right? The modern Black American person, if you shake their tree, there's a white person gonna fall out that tree. Yeah. That's different than someone who's quote unquote biracial, which is a new term that they can go to their parent in the living room and say, "Hey, Pop, what's up?" or their mother. That's distinct from someone like Beyonce or even myself, who is darker complected. But if we both shake our trees, white people are going to inevitably fall out. Tracy Morgan.
And you proud of that shit?
Hold on. Tracy Morgan.
Are you proud of that shit that you got a white
state?
Yes or no?
You're putting
Are you
extra
proud
sauce.
of that shit?
You're putting. It's not. I'm not proud of it, but it's. I'm not proud of it. I'm just answering you. I'm just answering you. I'm not proud of it, but I'm stating a fact. I can't help what it is. It is what it is. So what I'm telling you is this: so ethnogenesis occurred with us, and someone like Tracy Morgan or LeVar Burton got a wake-up call when they got their DNA and they were able to pull off the records. They found white people in their family tree. It makes sense when you have a name like Burton or a name like Morgan that doesn't sound like Bantu to me. What are you talking about? Many black folks range between 30 to 98%. I think Emmett, what's the football player? Well known, you know what I'm talking about. The Emmett, his first name is Emmett.
Emmett Smith.
Emmett Smith, thank you. Iconic. Emmett Smith, Dr. Henry Gates had a conniption when his DNA came back almost fully African. He said he very rarely comes across that. It was like around 98%. You know, come on. I'm like 88% myself. He came out 98%. That's rare. Now, but he's coming from the Geechee Gullah. The Geechee Gullah strain is more close in tune to true African culture. They were able to retain some of that their Africanness. Everybody else has been creolized. So you can twist and turn, but that's what happened.
Bro.
Right?
What does this have to do
Strom
with
Thurmond,
Sonny Hostin
hold on.
said about Michelle Obama, man?
Well, it's first of all, it's disrespectful to talk about a former first lady.
I agree.
Are we talking about
Isn't it
Bush the first? Why aren't we talking about Bush the first's old lady? Was she a winner?
When she was young, she was pretty good looking. When she was young, she was pretty.
Well, we going about what we saw when
she had a disease with her eyes when she was old.
Okay, wait, see, here we go, white excuses.
Well, no, I'm just saying she was diseased. Michelle was born ugly.
Yeah, but Afro nerd.
Damn, buddy.
Listen, what the fighter said was wrong. It was disgusting. But for Sonny Hostin to say,
well, he's going to get a pass because the president
that black women have been made to feel ugly since slavery.
Well, John Mayer said so.
But it's by their own men. It's not by the
John Mayer, the blues artist, said something slick about black women. You can look that up. John Mayer, the second coming of what's his name, the blues guitarist. They like that they put him in the same from Cream. You know this, Eric Clapton.
What do you
say?
It
could be a bar full of black men.
He said he wasn't attracted.
Let a white woman.
He said he wasn't attracted to what?
Brave. Let me tell you something, Brave. See, these blacks, they are. John Galt is
everything we say can't be wrong. That goes against the math.
I'm the host, and that
goes against
when I want to talk. Can I talk?
That's an African thing.
May I talk? John Galt.
Accurately? Can you talk accurately? Is what we should be asking you.
Can I talk?
Accurately. No, can you talk accurately?
Okay, bro.
Can you talk accurately? Let's go full throttle.
How about
yes, you can talk, but you can't talk accurately.
Okay,
mother effing show. Thank you. John Galt. I thought he was a guy at first.
A drunkard. Go ahead.
Hey, man. Hey, but see, the difference between him and you is, see, he's a landlord and he has power. See, you ain't got no power like him. So he can get drunk all he want, but you ain't got power like him. You don't do what he do. But let me just finish. John Galt thought he was a man at first when I first met him. I thought he was just a guy. Then about a week goes by. Hey, man, this guy's special. Brave. It wasn't about 2 or 3 weeks later, I realized that this man might be sent from the heavens. This man shows the reality of blacks. He shows it on a day-to-day basis, bro.
Every day.
He shows and exposes the black community. Afro nerd, you a damn liar. John Galt was on camera in a supermarket somewhere in the hood. 3 or 4 black ass Negroes in there. Here comes a high yellow black chick in there. They all went haywire seeing her. But it was a dark-skinned woman that was out on that curb, I think begging for money or something. They ignored her. Bro, you blacks are liars. And I've been trying to be neutral. But every now and then you bring the John Galt out of me. You blacks are liars. It could be a bar full of 10 black men. If a white chick walks in that bar, Brave, 9 of them are going to do whatever they can to holler at that white chick. They're going to look at her. There'll be one black guy, probably like me. Yeah, I'm not really into white chicks. I mean, she's attractive. Bro, but if a dark-skinned black girl walked in there, and that at the same time, they would ignore her. Afro nerd, you was a liar. So is Bando, bro.
Not if she looked like Kelly Rowland.
Yeah,
the white girl wouldn't have.
Okay.
Kelly
You
Rowland
don't want to have
that conversation.
Break. Okay. Hold on.
White average.
Now, I will admit,
You look like Kelly.
a black chick walking there looking like Kelly Rowland. Hey, that white girl, they probably, hey, you gotta leave. Becky, you gotta get the fuck
No,
out
the
of here.
person-
I'll drop kick that white girl.
That is true.
The white girl's body.
The person that actually went to HBCU talk about this.
Hold on, easy. But Bando, realistically speaking, how many black chicks look like Kelly Rowland?
You need to come to LA, my dude. You need to come to
LA.
LA. A lot of them. A lot of them in LA. A lot of them.
Okay, Mr. LA, where all the beautiful
Young Sinai Lathan's another one too. Young Sinai Lathan's another
you
one.
know that the majority of the country don't look like no goddamn Kelly Rowland outside of LA.
Janet Jackson.
Who?
Janet Jackson. Young Janet Jackson, you better stop playing.
I know, we getting silly. We getting real silly.
I'm just telling you.
Look,
And Matthew McConaughey, was creeping with her.
I hate to break it to everybody, but you can walk all around where all whites live, and you can find all kinds of white women that all you got to do is just put a little makeup on them, and they turn real pretty.
See, that's the thing. White women need makeup.
No, they don't. I said if you do, they turn real pretty. In other words, that means they're just pretty naturally.
Bando. I'm going to make a comment.
White women need Botox.
All have their pictures with a lot of makeup on. So nice try.
For example, Sandra Bullock. Now she's a decent looking white woman, but she has so much work done.
She did nothing. Sandra Bullock
She has so much Botox.
She ain't all that.
Come on now.
No, Bando, I don't know, man. The 90s, Sandra Bullock, man. I mean, listen. I was a little kid, and I'm like, I thought she was one of the most beautiful women on the planet, bro. So
For real, me too. I fuck with Sandra, but now she
Hollywood, but she wasn't. No, I guess you're coming from an old white dude that's been around everywhere he goes. There's white women, so I don't get the starstruck thing. I guess there's just so many damn attractive white females that I don't have to get starstruck.
I'm going to make a comment, and maybe Brave will understand this. I think many women of all ethnicities were better looking the further back you go.
Agree.
Like I could say Raquel Welch was a dime.
Yeah.
I could say Linda Carter of Wonder Woman was unquestionably a dime. Right? They were certain. Judy Pace, dark-skinned black woman who passed recently, was a dime. I don't think you necessarily see dimes like that anymore, where you couldn't really see too many flaws in them. Now it's a lot of fakery, a lot of makeup, a lot of promotion. Some women are promoted to be beautiful, and they're really not all that. Gwyneth Paltrow to me is not like she's not nothing, but everyone they laud over this woman. Certain women are lauded over. They're promoted to be, but old school classic Rita Hayworth. Some of these women are actually Latina. Rita Hayworth would be considered very. If you put these women on
you're talking
next
about
level.
you're talking about people who have filters on them. If you just take all the makeup out of it, I'm telling you, there's so many goddamn pretty white girls everywhere you go. It blows your goddamn mind.
See, I hate Sydney Sweeney. I think Sydney Sweeney ugly, and they hype her up.
Well, somebody mentioned that. Somebody mentioned that she's not all that. She's got breasts. She's got breasts, but her face is kind of shot.
It's definitely shot. Her eyes are dead.
She can still use some Afro nerd training now at 12 a.m. I'm just saying. maybe some cocoa butter. You know, let me be quiet.
Yeah. So Sonny Houston is a liar, man.
Hostin, go ahead.
Hostin, she's a liar.
Okay. Okay, and I want to add something to Sonny Hostin. And the whole fact about black women being treated like that is true, because in LA you will find so many Kelly Rowlands, but they only gonna give one a shot to be in front of the country, to be famous.
Who's Kelly Rowland? You got a picture of her?
But what is
Oh,
that?
yeah,
What
she's
is
good.
That is black woman you ever seen.
She's in Beyonce's group, Destiny's Child.
Real quick, most of the country is white, but why don't you just make your own Hollywood and put Kelly Rowlands in front of the screen all damn day?
That's Atlanta. Go to Magic City.
Okay,
You gonna see him.
Magic
Go
City.
to Magic City. You gonna see some more Kelly Rowlands in Magic City, Atlanta, bro.
You bringing a strip club?
Bro, we know that.
Bring up Kelly Rowland.
Look. See, that's where all the black women, all the pretty black women are hiding in the strip clubs. All the pretty black women hide in the strip clubs and get that money. They not really worried about being front and center like that. They hit them strip clubs all over the country. Look at that woman. And she still look good.
Yeah, she's like almost 50 right here. Yeah, she's super hot.
Like, come on now. Stop playing with me. Look at
You know how many white women I've seen that look kind of like her in large numbers?
And working at Walmart too, right?
Yeah, it's like, come on, guys. I mean, I hate to break it to you, man.
That's an FBA woman. That's not a Bantu woman. See, listen, it gets a little technical. It gets a little technical.
Bantu or FBA or not. The fact is,
nah. See, now you try to glom onto my thing. Stick with the Bantu.
Where she is.
Kelly Rowland's real hair?
I'm sorry.
Is that Kelly Rowland's real hair?
No, it's not. No.
See, why don't a beautiful woman like that? She's the one that's supposed to wear natural hair. What's wrong with these women?
She still look good with her natural
hair. I know,
hair.
but it doesn't matter. She said
she got an afro.
No, it doesn't. Not even an afro. She just needs to have natural hair as pretty as she is.
That's her natural hair. It's an afro.
Well, whatever. Yes, wear it.
And she still look good with it.
Yes, she would. That's what I'm saying. This is a shame.
If you see early pictures of black folks, late 60s, early 70s, when that pro-black thing was going on, when they were wearing afros, it was incredible. It was incredible.
They had all kinds of little.
Wait, what are you turning?
Little things
are you insane?
They shaped them and everything. You're right, It was really a lot of cute little hairstyles black had with natural hair.
If you go, look, CT, you could just go to YouTube right now and just look at all these old footage of black people circa 60s, 70s, what they looked like when they didn't have all this kind of extra stuff going on. They were stunning.
They look like me with an afro, bro. A lot of those women look like me with an afro.
What?
Yeah.
First of all, you didn't have the obesity that you have nowadays.
I mean,
things were, people were more fit. They were eating differently. It was a different scene.
Bro, the average black woman didn't look like Pam Grier.
Okay, first of all, my father is a retired barber and beautician.
Yeah,
he has all kinds of photographs of his clients, like just all around. He used to conduct these ebony fashion fairs also. But when
can you share some of the photos?
I can find them. I'd have to search for them. But these photographs are all over. Like, these are just regular women that he knew. These women were gorgeous. They were just around. They weren't models. They just looked that way. That was the standard. People back then, I'm sure Brave could talk about this, you had to look a certain way when you went outside. This whole casual, sloppy thing was not allowed mid-60s into the early 70s.
Hey,
you weren't necessarily casual like that.
You will see some Kelly Rowlands at Magic City, but they might have some balls. Yeah, and Atlanta, yeah, definitely.
Well, hey, don't forget about the Houston strip clubs go crazy.
Yeah, Flow Hustles. What's up, buddy? Cash Flow says Afro Nerd is cooking y'all today. I gotta admit it. Yeah, he's really cooking this. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. Listen, man, it's either true or it's not. If you can't hold to your weight, every time someone says a data point, it's always wrong. We know the grift and the grift and the spin is on. It's a grift when everything is wrong. I can't be wrong all the time.
Afro Nerd, am I
even
lying,
half
bro?
the time?
Am I lying?
Yes, you are.
Black
yes, you
people
are.
Not live mostly segregated from white people for a very long time in America. Am I tripping about that? Are we tripping about that? Who would be the people talking about black women? making disparaging comments. We didn't even live around whites. You didn't live around whites, to be honest.
That's not how segregation worked. Segregation was about.
We're domestics, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
That's two things could be true at the same time. As far as how segregation worked, we're talking about public, corporate, commercial access, going into restaurants, going into facilities. Those were segregated, right?
Did the managers at the restaurant say, "Hey, we don't want you nappy headed"? What did they do? What did they say? I mean,
what are you talking about? You think it's like a separate world? Everything was just nice and tidy.
I didn't say
It was very violent, and people were.
If it was so violent, why would you want to go into their restaurants? How violent could it have been?
Okay, look, this is how you want to make your living.
Bro, I'm going by the words you were saying out of your mouth. You said it was.
Or you can read a book.
Okay, I'm not denying that. But if it was so violent, why go into the restaurants and why move around them? Brave. If it was so violent, why move around? I'm not saying that it wasn't violent, but think about it. If it was so violent at these restaurants, why go in there?
Well, first of all, the purpose of the civil rights movement was to deal with people paying taxes and getting lesser quality, lesser access.
Taxes pay for the. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm saying is, if as far as how it went, it was called separate and equal, but it was separate and unequal, right? The facilities, your schooling, from top to bottom, your life, a black life, was not equal to a white life as far as accommodations, your health, everything. Education was not equal. It was called equal, but it was not equal. That's the problem. And when you're paying taxes, just like my black hand giving money to the government, just like a white man giving his white hand to the government, if I'm putting money into the government and I'm getting less than the next man because of my skin complexion, that's a problem. That's how civil rights works. That was the purpose of it. Now, if you want to remix it and play fantasy, play footsie with this weird Nigerian Harry Potter thing you're doing, then so be it. You're fantasizing. Everything that is said on here, when I state facts, figures, data, is always wrong. That is the Nigerian grift.
I'm just asking you, bro. Like, if it was so violent, why?
Nigerian, Somalian, you cats into this grifting thing. I don't get it.
So violent, why even move into their neighborhoods if they're so violent?
What do you mean move into their neighborhood? Because it's a free country. Because I'm paying taxes. Because you shouldn't be telling people. You shouldn't be telling other human beings. You should not be telling other human beings where to go and what to do.
Okay. How come they don't want to move into your neighborhoods?
They are moving into our neighborhood.
No, they're not.
They're not.
God damn it! No, they're not. What the hell do people just work?
Can I respond to that?
I'm telling you, if it ain't gentrification and an investment, but whites are not saying, "Hey, there's blacks over there."
So you answered your own question, because many of these poorer communities we're all around this, they're going back. It used to be white flight. It was called white flight. Now it's white return. So go to Bed-Stuy, go to Bed-Stuy, go to Williamsburg, go to Clinton Hill.
And the blacks are driven out because when whites move back in, the property value increases so much because whites open up businesses, bro.
That's not true. That's not true. It's usually the Jays that open up the businesses.
Cleveland. What are you talking?
The Jays are open up businesses,
bro.
And there's a whole bunch of white people moving to Compton. Right. White people have been moving to Compton for the last 5 years.
White people been moving. Hey, Bando.
Okay, I got a little secret. I was trying to be pro-black for the last month. I can't do it anymore. The stupidity that exists.
It's absurd.
It's absurd.
Jesus.
Blacks can move wherever they want. Bro, that is the biggest crock of shit ever. You want to live around white people. That's it. You want to be around whites. For whatever reason it is. Sunny Hostin is lying, bro. She lives around whites. But for some reason, she talks about whites. I don't know why. I think she's being encouraged by white liberal women. Oh, Sonny, on today's show, you should say something. What about black women? I saw what that guy did. That animal. I saw what he said about Michelle. You should mention that black women historically, bro. I don't know what you guys are talking about, man.
But why are white people moving to Compton right now? It's been happening for 5, 6 years.
Bro, do you think whites are moving to Compton to live around your black ass?
They are moving to Compton. That's a black neighborhood. That's a black city.
It's an
Ain't no
investment.
investment. These
It's
are
an
poor
investment.
whites.
I
These are
guarantee
poor
you,
whites,
there's no
not
place
gays.
where there's no residential areas where it's all black, where whites are going, I want to move in there because it's all no.
I just
no.
gave you a
Stop it.
city, Compton, California.
No,
They
that's
are
an
moving
investment.
there.
If they're moving there, they're
You have
buying
never
up.
been to
If
California
they're
because you're
moving there,
poor.
they're buying up
You've
properties
never
and
been to
investing.
Cali because you're poor. Poor whites are moving into Compton as we speak.
Oh,
Been
okay.
doing it
Poor
for the
people
last
have
6
right.
years.
Okay, hold on. If poor people are
Compton is a
migrating,
black city. Compton is a black city. Period.
Hold on. Big Dog Physique, most black cities in LA gang bang with tats on their face. Again, Bando is just saying stuff. And Chris
this
says
dude just
they're
saying stuff.
upset and mad at the Obama Center in Chicago. Yeah, I can see that. Go ahead.
let me say this right quick.
No.
Let me say
This is facts.
Let me
You
say this right
can
quick.
Google
Let
it.
me say this
You
right
can research it
quick.
all you want. Poor whites are moving into Compton for affordable housing.
Let me say this right quick. I'm telling you, if you got poor whites moving in, it's because they're at the bottom and they don't have any choice. If they had a choice, they're not wanting to move around black people band up. You got
they made the choice to come to Compton.
You got rich black people that are rolling in cash, breaking their necks to get in white areas. It's a big difference.
That is not the truth. No, it's not. Because there's not
nothing's the truth with this guy.
That's not the truth at all.
I know nothing's the truth.
This whole notion that rich black people just want to live around whites.
Compton is 75%, according to the U.S. Census, because you brought up government stats earlier today, so I'll bring up government stats. Hopefully you believe in the census. Compton is 75% Hispanic. Earlier today, you said it. Well, you said out of your own mouth earlier that a lot of Hispanics are mostly white. That's what you said earlier, bro. Could it be?
Say that.
So you didn't say it now. So you didn't say it. Okay.
I said there's a growing number of white Hispanics. I said there's a growing number of white Hispanics.
Earlier today, buddy, you said that Compton was. I'm sorry, that Hispanics were mostly white. Bro, you said it.
No. I said there are a growing number of white Hispanics in California.
Okay.
A growing number of white Hispanics in California.
75% non-black. White people, for some reason, when they see an opportunity, they will strike when the iron is hot. Hopefully I said that right. They'll strike when the iron is hot. They see Compton and they see opportunity. They see walking diners. They see walkable communities, plazas. They see something that a lot of groups don't see. They see. Can I finish? Please? You think I'm on the white people's side, bro? You'd be surprised, bro, that I'm not. The fact of the matter is that I'm on no one's side. I'm just giving you the reality, bro. They see opportunity, bro. They see communities that can be safe. They see opportunities where they can open up little bookstores, antique stores, diners, etc., bro. They see opportunity where you abandon it. So they'll purchase up 20, 30 homes, storefronts. They'll hold it as an asset for.
They don't do that. They don't. Stop saying that they do that. They don't, bro. Only the Jays do that. The Jays do that.
Put up Black Latina up by herself in that avatar, CT.
You're muted. You're muted, CT. CT, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Bando. Nobody wants to live around us, bro.
I know. It's like, what is,
bro? Like, I mean, bro, you think
bro.
You think that I'm trying to be on Brave and Savage side, bro? You crazy?
No,
I saw
the
most hillbilliest shit at the White House yesterday. You think I'm trying to be on any, bro? I'm giving you the truth. Nobody want to live around us, man. Nobody says, "Hey, man, I want to go live around a whole bunch of black people." Says no same person.
Nobody ever. Not even
Compton got a whole bunch of black people.
Sonny Hostin is lying like that.
Compton got a whole bunch of black people, and white people have been moving there. So
yeah, you said they've got nowhere else to go. He said the low income. He said it himself. You don't have wealthy whites going, hey, yeah, let me move in.
They're not coming to Compton to build businesses, CT.
No, they're not. They're moving there.
That is not what they're doing. Poor whites are poor whites.
Yes,
okay?
Thank you.
They're
That's
not
my point. That's all they can afford.
They're not this group economic bunch that you think they are.
All they can afford.
Poor whites are poor whites.
They're not choosing.
The group economics belong to the Jays. They do what you're saying. The Jays do that, not poor whites like Brave. They don't. They ain't coming to Compton starting businesses up and restoring the community. No, they're not doing that.
CT, put Black Latina up by herself. Let us look at her avatar.
Black Latina. Go
Black
ahead.
Latina.
Listen, let's not do that to the woman on the panel. Let her speak.
Black Latina. What say
nothing. We just admired her. Golly,
Black Latina. Are you familiar with Sonny Hostin?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
This is ugly.
Your mic sounds okay. What'd you say?
Hello? Can you hear?
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead.
Oh, yes, I'm familiar with her. It's bad. City, don't listen to these people. Don't listen. Hey, be brave. How are you?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
City, what are you talking about? What? Don't listen to this black. They bad. They crazy. Don't listen to them.
Hey, Brave, you only supposed to like white women.
Here. I'm gonna play what Sonny Hostin said, and I want you to. This is what we've been talking about. Here we go.
I'd have married a black woman if I was supposed to.
Here we go. Here we go.
I do want to address the derogatory slur made about the former First Lady Michelle Obama, because I think it's important to address. And we won't dignify what was said by repeating it, but you should look it up. And I think the reason that it's important is because for a long time, and the roots are in slavery, Black women have been slurred and made to feel that they were unattractive, made to feel that they were masculine, made to feel that they were, they didn't have the femininity that a white woman would have. And so there's this intersectionality between racism and sexism that was on full display at the White House. The crowd laughed at the statement, and the President of the United States smirked and never addressed what was said. That is beneath the dignity of the office of the President of the United States, and it's beneath the dignity of the American people.
I'll tell you, I didn't watch 1 second of that UFC fight because to me, that does not celebrate America's 250th anniversary. That does not signify fighter.
I do want to address the derogatory slur made about the former First Lady Michelle Obama, because I think it's important to address. And we won't dignify what was said by repeating it, but you should look it up. And I think the reason that it's important is because for a long time, and the roots are in slavery, Black women have been slurred and made to feel that they were unattractive, made to feel that they were masculine, made to feel.
But who was making them feel that way?
Well, there's two parts to that statement, CT. She said slurred, that's Black people doing that. Made to feel, no, that's the white culture that probably made them feel less attractive. And she's right on that. Made to feel, yeah, I can see where Black women was left out of advertising. They were left out of everything. They were left out of all the promotions of beauty promotions. They were left out, CT. So, the slur part, you got them dead to rights. But the made to feel, no, CT, I remember, I'm 71. I remember when there were no Black women at all spoken of in any way positive whatsoever. They weren't spoken of negatively, but I'm telling you, they were just didn't exist.
Even the white power man just said it was true. There you go, CT.
That's not true, Sid. That's not true. Be brave. Be brave, respect. That's not true.
Go ahead, Black Latina. Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Gloria. Okay, please.
Yeah.
Be brave. That's not true.
What's not true?
Nobody made them believe anything. They know they are not that pretty. I'm sorry. Be brave.
Oh, you better stop it,
Easy.
girl.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
You got a hating Latina.
No, it's not.
Gloria.
No, let her finish, Brave. Let her finish. Let her finish.
Be honest. Be brave. Be honest.
Go ahead, Black Latina. Go ahead.
Johnson. I mean, it wouldn't hurt a little bit once in a while.
Actually, she was on the cover of which is
funny. As a mockery. I mean, they tried to pass it off, and everybody it just worked. It's opposite effect. Gloria, Gloria, Gloria. I'm 71. I remember the days when black women were a non-existent. They were non-existent. And I'm sure CT's. Hold it, Gloria. I'm sure.
Hold on. Let her finish, Brave. Let her finish.
Well, no, I was talking. I'm
But
sure
hold on,
CT
Brave,
is
you were
correct
always
when he talks
here.
about who's slurring. Go ahead,
All right.
Gloria.
Go ahead, Gloria, please.
Be brave. Listen, no man, nobody make women feel pretty or ugly. Nobody make you believe anything. There's no man in the world make any woman believe anything. We get up as soon as we have our first, period or whatever you call in English. Like you feel like you are a woman already. Not here in United States. It's all, but in the rest of the world, as soon as you 13 or 14, 15 years old, you know you are going to be ugly or pretty. That's it. And our parents, mama and papa, have to be honest with us and say, hey, babe, you got to lose weight, you got to do this to your hair, you got to exercise because otherwise men won't choose you. Good men, respectful, whatever you say. That help me today with the English, please. Um, so in that
Somebody
way,
call ice on this woman.
imagine you are a
Easy,
black
easy.
woman.
Let her finish.
Imagine you are. I'm sorry. What did you
No,
say?
go ahead.
I'm calling ice on you, Gloria.
Okay, be brave. Imagine you are a black woman and you get up. Like if you 13 or 14 or 15, and you already want to talk to boys and whatever, and your hair is all nappy. Respectfully, is that I know that word for you are bad. Your hair is short and nappy, and you are fat, and you eat all of that they eat, any time of the day at 5 a.m. in the morning. All of that crazy they do. And when you go to the school, you see the white women, all skinny and pretty, and all of that long
Hang on,
hair,
Brave.
so soft and long, and you see them getting all of the attention of all men, white, black, and that's another point. Before I forget, black women, this is going to hurt, and I approve of this. I approve it. I approve. Black women, first choice is no black men, is white men. Hey, you. I know you don't believe me. I know you guys don't believe me. It hurts. It's hurt, but it's true. So imagine you are a black woman. No man choose you first compared to the rest of the other girls. And then on top of that, your first choice is a man from another race, a man like a white man. All women want white guys. All women across
Yeah.
the world. I'm telling you, this is not a discussion. I'm sorry. It's the truth. This is the truth. So that's why black women, I'm not saying all, but most, have this attitude, always in a bad mood. They hating all the girls. It's for that, because women, our main goal in life is to get a good man.
Well,
To get a good man, marry,
mhm.
and have pretty kids, and when that dream is far away, hey, it's bad.
Hey, Gloria, why do
Bad.
you why do you, why do you believe most women, particularly black women, do you
Mhm.
think that they find white men more attractive? Well, I mean, what is it really about white men? The
I
money, or
In the
what is it?
yes, I don't know. It's not the money. It's the feel like we get like they have more power,
Yeah.
like other men. It's not only I'm not criticizing them because we in South America, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. We hoping for the white guy if it's from America or from Europe. All right, that's That's what we. My grandma used to tell me. Imagine my grandma. She was born in Spain in 1906. Imagine that. She told me you cannot eat. You have to stay skinny because otherwise, white men don't gonna choose you. So imagine that's what black women in America you are born and see white people from the day you born. We done.
A
We hope it.
black Latina. I've been to Europe, particularly Spain. When I
Yeah.
was in Spain, it was almost like the Africans were like invisible. Like the men were like invisible to the people, but not in a bad way. But it was just you're not. Yeah, so maybe you're right because I saw it with my own eyes. It was almost like you're
True.
invisible.
It's true, City. It's true.
Yeah.
Right, and you see, it's bad. It's all of that story, all of that thing that black women say here. Oh, I'm divesting. Black, white guy, white man, or white guy, whatever you say that they like me. That's not true. That's not true, City. No, that's not true. You know that's not true. And about the hair is a very bad thing. The hair deal is so bad for them. Like, you want me to tell you, last thing I'm gonna say and shut up because I want to go to the nail salon. Listen, one time I want to cut my hair to donate it to the San Jude, you know, and the girls at work they offered me to buy my own hair, City. Do you believe that? Be brave. Remember I told you about that? Oh my God. Do you imagine another woman trying to buy your own hair? You
No.
imagine? I say, are you for real? I told the girl, are you for real? She said, yeah, no, don't donate it. Don't donate to. I said, yeah, but I have to donate it because that's what I do every year or so. I call if because I want to go to the what's the name of that? Yeah, Guantanamera. Oh, you see that movie? Okay, me too. Do you remember? Do you know San Yu? They always do the 5K running. I like to go to that 5K running all the time. But you can donate something for the kids with cancer. I know I'm not illegal. I'm legal. I marry a white man. I marry a white American man. I'm sorry, I'm not illegal. So, um, and that this person at work, this woman, she said, please don't donate it this time. Call your head in a break and I'm gonna buy it from you. I'm gonna give you $300. She offered me to give me $300 for a braid for my hair. Is that normal, City? Is that normal? The other guy is there. Is that normal? Please tell
No.
me.
It's normal for a torta.
Is normal?
Normal for the tortas, yes, yes. For you. And I
What
tell you what, ICE will come to choose you very soon.
Latina,
Yeah.
why is Bando in such denial?
I don't know.
Denial of what you mean? Denial of what?
The
What am I
black,
denying, City?
that's how the blacks are in this country. Not you, City, but most of them. That's the way they are. It's at work. I work in the post office. Most
Yeah.
of people,
Oh, I bet.
most of people are black. Most of the employee, the worker are African American people. It's a mess. I see. I deal with them every day, every day, every day. It's bad, City. I'm saying.
Gloria, what state are you in?
I'm in Florida.
Ah, okay, okay.
I'm in Florida. I live in Clearwater, but I work in Tampa. Um, because I cannot, black women are not. I'm telling you, look, last thing I'm gonna say. I have no, I, in a building, in a post office building, we name it BMU because we do the bulk mail, the bulk mail, the business mail. So there's an office of the district manager. You know how much that black woman made?
Go ahead, Gloria. Go ahead.
Yes.
She wouldn't even be able to tell the
that
difference.
black woman, she's I don't know. Do you know we going by level, the level 1, level 2, level 6. That black woman. She was a district manager. She's level 11. She make like almost $200,000. So that woman approached me. This is a real story, Joe. This is a real story. That woman approached me with the same thing. If you're gonna cut your hair, please sell it to me. Sell it to me. See, that's not normal. The woman made over $200,000 because she's the district manager here in this area. Please, I'm telling you the truth. It's the truth. All of this is true. When I came to United States, I wasn't married. They put me in Crown. You know what is Crown? The jail for immigrants. You know what is that, right?
We can barely understand your accent.
No, I can understand it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You can understand me? You can?
Yeah, no, we can.
I can understand you. Yeah.
Okay. They put me in Crown. Crown is a facility down in Miami, Dade County. So, and then the second day, the sheriff, one of the sheriff was like a young say, a mommy, a big black woman. she came and she separated the women, the female from the male in the facility, and she said, all of the women come to this room, and she put in that room, and then she give you like in a speech, and you know what she said in the speech? Be brave, listen to this. She said one of the multiple things I can't remember because it's been years already. She say, hey, I know you are coming from South America with that way of you be serving men and stuff. Here in the United States, you don't serving men anymore. You forget about all of that servitude and all of that. Don't do it anymore. You're not a slave anymore. That's what that woman told us.
There you go. There you go. There you have it, folks.
Yeah, and she could barely tell. She wouldn't be able to tell the difference between a black immigrant and a black American. So
there you have it. She told all of them, don't be good.
There's plenty of black, like in the chat said, there's plenty of black immigrants in Florida. She don't know the difference, and she married to some old white man.
Well, maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
How old is your white man, Gloria?
How old?
Yeah.
He's 57.
Damn.
Why? He's too old? He's in such a
I know he ain't hitting it.
He's a good shape. He's such a good. My husband get up every day and he do like a 30 push-up, pull-ups. He's run a lot. I met him because because of the running 5K. I met him in a 5K from San Jude Hospital.
Well, he was handing out water at the 5K. He was passing out water to people.
What? Who? Me?
No, your husband. He was passing out water during the 5K when you met him.
Do you know that white guys are always exercising and running? White people always do that.
Take a look at Be Brave. You think that he's outside running every day?
Who? My husband?
Be Brave.
Hold it. Stop. I'm 71. Do you know what I do every day? I ride a bike about a good 5 miles every day.
I'm telling you, they always do that. I believe Be Brave. My husband rides by. My husband runs 5K. He does a lot of it. He's a plumber. My husband is a Jew, you know. He got a plumbing company.
I'm gonna go show you the bike I ride around.
Wait, did you say your husband was a J? A what?
Yes, he is.
He's Jewish?
Yeah, he is. His mama.
Oh,
I know.
Oh, that's not a white man. You got a Jewish husband. Wow, of course.
Sorry. There's a lot of you down here in
Oh yeah, we know. We love the Jews. Shalom to the Jews. Shalom.
That's
a good bike, Brave.
I believe him.
That's a good bike.
Congratulations, Brave. You know how to ride a bike. You know, most white trash don't.
That's what happened, City. So I want to go to the nail salon. Hopefully, the black women boycott the nail salon.
That's an electric bike, and I don't even put the battery on it. I just pedal it.
Oh, and it's an electric bike. That don't
But I
count.
don't use the battery. Bando.
That does not count, Goofy.
No, it does.
That's
If I don't put the battery on it.
That's an electric bike, bro. Stop it.
Bando, I don't put the battery on it, okay?
I mean, look. Okay,
I
that's
mean,
like
look,
saying I don't put the
This is
training
what I'm
wheels
saying
on
about
my
blacks.
bike.
Listen to this. Hold it, CT, stop. This is golden. This is golden.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm sitting here. I got my bike. I show him. I tell him it's an electric bike, and I don't put the battery on it. And he says that doesn't count because it's still electric. I'm telling you, these blacks are crazy fucking people, man. You heard it with your own ears.
Oh, you could be lying though.
If you're right. If I'm lying, then you got a point. But if
You
I'm not
probably are
lying,
lying.
that means it's a pedal bike. Bando.
Who buys an electric bike and doesn't use the electricity?
Because the reason the electric is if I really want to do some distance, I have that option.
Yeah, you need it for that long distance. I get it.
Yeah, I'm not going to ride 30 miles. I'm 71.
It's all right. You 71, man. Just stay humble. We know you can't get it.
Bando, Afro Nerd called in earlier.
I think I can kick Bando's ass, CT. I do.
Afro
I
Nerd.
do. I think I'd knock his ass out.
Never.
I think so.
Never.
I think so.
Bando,
You
Afro
don't want
Nerd.
these problems. I'm from
Bando,
Compton.
You don't want none of this. You look like a punk, man.
Bando,
You don't
Afro
want none of this Compton.
You
This
look like a
Compton
punk.
now.
Easy,
All we do is fade. Come on
Easy,
now. You don't
easy,
want this.
Easy. Bando, Afro Nerd called in earlier today, and he got a little sassy with me. I see a guy who lives in denial, you know. And I look at an Afro Nerd, and you know he knows that majority of black women are. Sonny Hostin is lying. That majority, if someone calls a black woman a bitch, ugly, it's more than likely a black man doing it. None of the groups of people really doing that, bro.
Did you just hear this Latina woman just talk shit about black women? Didn't you just hear her constantly talk shit about black women just now?
I did.
Oh, what are you talking about, CT?
Talking about observations. I mean,
What are you talking about, CT? You just heard her demean black people for the last 5 minutes. Stop it. Black women specifically, she just demeaned. And they probably not even black women.
But do you think she directly talks to black women that way?
Of course she don't say it to their face.
You think she was lying?
That's not the point. What
No, the
CT
point
just
is
said
that she
is that
wasn't lying.
he's saying only
This is
black
what I'm
men
saying.
are saying
This is what I'm
that
saying.
woman
You
just
can't-
came in
you
here and
can't
talked
take
crazy
observation.
for
This is what I'm
5
saying.
minutes
This
straight
is
about black women.
what I'm saying about
You're
the
saying
eggshells.
only black men.
You
are
can't
saying
take
things
any
like that.
observations about blacks, or
You
else
just
you're
heard
doing
that shit firsthand. Black women are getting talked shit about by white men, by white
Over
women.
with the $5 super chat.
Hispanic
Violet
women.
Austin was suspended and not supposed to be there, and he had no authority to tell anyone to leave. There you go. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
No, but you just heard it, CT. I mean, I like how you run the show. I'm not mad about it, but it's just so easy to to cook when you set me up this way. Because I'm like, we just had a Latina woman come in here from Spain talking crazy about my black American women, and she didn't even know if they was black American women. That's the crazy part, because she in Florida, so she don't even know who she was talking about. She is married to a J man. She's married to a J.
Yeah.
And she she lives a comfortable life going to get her nails done because her J man got the money.
Did she say that?
White man. She did. She clearly said her man was a J. You didn't you weren't listening. I know you got that stuff in your ear, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she clearly said that, and CT heard her say it too. Because I asked.
I don't doubt it.
So it's cool. I mean, it's the truth. That's what she said. I'm listening to it.
No, I'm not.
So it's crazy, CT. You going back to Sonny Hostin, and you're saying no, only black men do this. When we just had a Latina come up here and do it from Spain, coming up here talking crazy about black women. All women talk crazy about all other groups of women.
Black women
talk
are
about black
crazy.
women.
They deserve to be talked
And
about.
and white men.
You think a group of really pretty, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white girls sitting in a college campus are talking shit about black women?
Yes, 100%. I know firsthand. Yes, I went to a university and a junior college with majority white women, and yes, they hate on the black women all day
And what do they
because
hate on? And what do they hate
black
on?
women got it like that. We know that Kelly Rowlands got it like that.
They're not talking about Kelly Rowlands. They're talking
The
about black
booty
women.
with the chest, with the face, with the lips, with the hair. Come on now.
Let me read this one super chat. Colbert with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Happy Monday to you. Colbert says Idi Amin kicked out hostile Indians and took their land because, like the colonizers, they were mistreated.
That's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Go ahead, Bub. Go ahead.
And again, you see, white women specifically will target the black women because the Latina woman really ain't that much competition compared to them. We have a history. The black woman has a history of being attacked by white men and R-worded by white men.
Back for the colonists are not racist. Oh, Colbert must be early in the stream. Wow. Go ahead.
But we literally are the offspring of a lot of white men R-wording black women. There's a long history behind this, and I'm just so glad that woman came up here to talk because it refuted everything that you just said, CT. You keep saying it's black men that are talking about black women like that. No, I haven't demeaned a black woman since I've been up here, have I?
No, you've been lying ever since you've been up here.
Right.
Yeah. Liar.
But again, we just had a perfect example. So
No,
yes,
yeah,
Becky,
right.
Becky and Gloria are talking crazy about black women. Becky and Gloria.
It wasn't that crazy. She was just pointing out something she noticed, and it sounds crazy because it is crazy that they did.
Brave co-signed it too. Brave co-signed it just now, and he even said himself that white men are talking crazy about black women.
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. You said it earlier. You just said.
I said white men. No. I said white men that can
those black women the feeling.
No, I said no. I said white men that can get women. They don't talk about black women at all. Not at all. That's what I said.
And CT, I have one of my best friends has dated black women his whole life.
Oh yeah,
he's a white guy. Yes. Okay. He's dated black women his whole life. He loves black women more than any other women.
Well, nobody says it's not.
You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm saying we know white dudes like black women
too. That again, he's
we
white.
Know, hold it. We know white dudes like black women, so that means that all of these white men that can get women, and they're not at all, in large numbers, not at all interested in black women, it's because they can't get them.
Well, I mean, the majority of white men can't get black women. Yeah,
I said the white men that can get women, they're not at all, and by the vast majority of white men that can get women are not at all interested in black women. It's because they can't get them.
I would argue that a lot of white men that can get women like to go after black women, and that makes white women jealous. Jeez. It makes them talk crazy and get the white men to talk crazy about black women.
That's amazing. This guy has been this guy is insane. This guy is insane. I'm not saying that lightly. This guy has some issues.
There's the senile 71-year-old.
Well, whatever. One of us is out of our damn minds, buddy.
Yeah, one of us is over 70.
One of us is out of our damn minds.
Usually over 70.
Yeah, I know.
Can you hear me? Yeah, go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, bud. Go ahead.
TT, so a couple things.
Please.
Afronerd lied earlier when he talked about, oh, well, they couldn't stand black women's hair. No, women in society had to cover their hair. That was part of the culture of 1780. So he's being disingenuous with that. Second, Bando's up here talking about how great black woman is, but he's not with a black woman. black men love black women so much that only 1 in 4 will get married in their lifetime. If anything is a disrespectful stat, that is black men doing that to black women. The majority of people marry inside their own race, right, CT?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's common, yeah.
All right, so if your men won't marry their women, is that the white man that's being disrespectful, or is that the black man?
Well, clearly it's black. I mean,
okay.
Problems within our own community, yeah.
On top of it, it is sad to see that Bando, like, I don't know if the hormones from his transition are going to his brain or what it is. But the fact that he was up here saying that poor white people don't start businesses is the most asinine thing I've ever heard. Also, most white women worked from 1700 to 1950. If it was either taking care of children or it was being school teachers, like the majority of education that happened prior to the 1900s was from women teaching children. So I don't know this idea of white women throughout all of history never working. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, do these blacks just live in a fairy tale land where they make stuff up?
Easy.
And it's funny because I clearly know a lot of white people and their moms are on drugs every single day and sit at home, do nothing, drink beer, and pop them pills, them antidepressants. So no, white women have definitely not worked as hard as black women over these last 250 years.
Are you retarded?
He is. That's why
Easy. We gotta watch that word.
He's been doing this all day, Savage. It's like it's amazing.
Did your parents drop you on your head as a child? Like, why don't you comprehend?
Listen here, skinhead. Watch your mouth when you're talking to me. All right?
What, you gonna send your Asian girlfriend to beat me up?
No, I'm gonna send the J's at you.
You're gonna
I'm gonna send the J's at you, boy.
act like a man.
The topic.
I'm gonna send the J's at you, Charlie Kirk.
The topic.
Yeah.
The topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna threaten to shoot me in the neck, right?
The topic.
Is that what happened?
The topic.
Okay.
Is that what happened?
Well, when I see you in the newspaper getting killed by one of your own, I'll send a
All right,
prayer.
goy.
You're a fucking goy, you retard.
Let's get back to the topic.
I'm a Jew.
The topic.
The Jews weren't black, sir.
The topic.
Oh, you really dumb. Oh, you're really dumb. Say that again. Say that again.
The Jews weren't black. You have nothing to base that on, sir.
You do have a lot of idiots that come on this.
No, sir. What verse in the Bible shows they were black?
Big dog.
The poor whites again.
Don't even realize he's embarrassing black people with his illogical talking.
But he ain't talking about nothing.
His logic's like a woman's.
I don't think it's worse than that. I think his logic. I think he's got a mental illness.
I think Austin Metcalf's dad and then seeing these two goofies have just proven how low IQ the poor white trash really are.
Yeah,
the low IQ level of a poor white to say the Jews weren't black is just so crazy.
They weren't black.
That is the craziest thing. Like,
there's no historical. You have no evidence to prove this.
So Jesus was white too. Okay, sure.
You know, there's other things besides black and white, correct?
That's so goofy to me. But okay, man. Whatever y'all say. This is the education level.
Can you demonstrate evidence inside of your feelings?
What state are y'all in again?
We're in Ohio.
Mississippi or Ohio? Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Mississippi and Ohio are not even near each other. Education I know you failed geography, but they're not near each other.
Terrible education system in Ohio. We know that for a fact.
Yeah, so again, what state teaches that the Jews were black?
Hit Google. There you go. Ask Google. How about that? Ask Gemini.
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't even have a verse in the Bible that shows that.
You know, it's funny. You know that even what's her name? Candace Owens. She's out there in Russia. Guess what she's learning about?
You still don't have any. You're not showing any evidence.
Those dark skinned people that
dark skin does not make them black.
Well, whatever, brother. Whatever you want to call it.
Are you telling me the dark skinned Indians are black?
Oh my God! Yes, they're Black Americans, man.
No. The
Who do you think
black
they are?
Indians in India, they're black. The dark-skinned
Oh, no,
Indians.
they're from India. They're Indians.
Oh, okay.
You talk about? Are you talking about native? But what are we talking about here?
Okay, so the dark-skinned Indians in India are not black, right? But they're dark-skinned, right?
They're Indian. They're from
Okay.
India.
Okay.
All right. Well, CT, this has been great. I've cooked so much today.
You can't cook, sir.
Hold it. Bando, before you leave, Bando, how tall are you and how much do you weigh?
Doesn't matter. I'd smack you on the field anywhere you want to get it.
Anywhere
you want to get it, I'd smack you.
Bando.
You're 71. You're 71 years old. You can't fuck with me.
You can tell his family was in the field.
Hold it.
You're
Bando.
71 years old. You can't fuck with me. Listen, I'm really like that.
I know. Go ahead.
I'm a
His
black
family
man
was
with dreads.
really good at that cotton picking.
I'm a black man with dreads. I can really get, and I'm from Compton, and I really get down. So
Okay,
don't
but
even,
tell us how
you
tall
can't
and how
even
much
compare
you weigh.
yourself to me.
PT, he's a bottom.
Don't even compare yourself to me. So just leave that alone.
Well, I just want to make sure I don't get myself hurt.
Yeah, I'm really like that.
Easy.
Oh,
Easy.
I wouldn't fight anybody over words, Bando.
I know you're 71 years old, man.
You
Stick to your
couldn't get,
electric bike.
even in my young days, you couldn't get me to fight. Couldn't do it.
Look, stick to your electric bike, and you know, you might be healthy. All right, y'all. Peace.
Thank you so much, Bando. Salute, buddy.
DT, you have to start doing an IQ test.
I did a mathematics test the other day.
You gotta do an IQ test because the comprehension. This dude is retarded. These people are dumb.
Our word for
CT, I clearly stated that white women worked from 1700 to 1950. That's when the common era of white women not working started. He brought up someone's mom that he knows currently, which is after 1950.
Yeah.
Bro, these people have the IQ of rocks. CT, why didn't you go harder on him about him having an Asian old lady?
Don't have to anymore. Don't have to.
It's kind of
it's not even necessary. It just
speaks for itself.
Speaks for itself.
Black. Oh, woman, not black. I mean, there's nothing.
It just speaks for itself.
It does. It's ridiculous. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine it.
CT, you notice when I asked him for evidence of his Hebrew claims, he didn't give any.
I did.
At least, like, if I asked Sir would say like this verse or that verse, or he would give evidence. I don't necessarily agree with him, but like he at least actually believes it enough to try to prove his ideas or his thought. This guy started talking about Russia and Candace Owens and what she's learning.
Oh, it's Jason. Oh,
that's not really evidence.
Yeah. Jason, I don't know how much you've been listening to, but I don't know which part did you come in on? The Sonny Hostin part?
Savage? Yeah, a little bit of Sonny Hostin, a little bit of.
Go ahead, buddy.
Okay, so again, someone's talking about my mixed kids. Isn't it the Hebrews that say that you are what your father is? Isn't it them that make that claim?
I have no idea.
It is.
Is it? Oh, okay.
It is. So if I'm their father, that would make them white, correct, CT? Based on their logic?
Yeah. Yeah, based on that.
Well, what your father is.
Yeah. So I don't understand why all these people in the comments always are bringing up my mixed kids.
Uncle brother.
My mixed kids don't act like these retards.
I heard just about everything, man.
Right,
and let me start by saying this. Jeff Metcalf is gold. I love it. Keep talking, buddy. Keep showing me, that high IQ and everything. Please, he should do the buttermilk circuit doing that talk, bro. He should do the buttermilk circuit, man.
He's not black. He's
low
not black.
IQ?
Why would he want buttered biscuits?
Do you think he's low IQ, Jason?
Oh.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Jason, why would he be? Why would he doesn't? He's not black. Why would he want buttered biscuits?
I don't know. Or the buttermilk circuit. You know, when you go around doing certain things, you know, like before back in the day.
I don't know. You're not being descriptive.
Okay then. Let me put it in a way that you would understand.
No, you said when you do like those things, you know, when you go around, like that's not
the
descriptive.
buttermilk circuit. You're not at goddamn the Showtime at the Apollo. You're down the street at the Little Hall. you understand what I'm saying now?
But Jason, why do you think the Metcalf dude is low IQ? I think he's a coward and a worthless piece of shit.
I think he's great.
I think he's a coward and a worthless piece of shit for wasting such an opportunity with childish name calling rather than stick to the destructiveness of black culture. But why do you think he's low IQ? I mean, I'll give him average, don't you think?
Oh, maybe. But my thing is this right here. The more he talks, the better you guys look. If you understand what I'm saying.
Well, I think his punctuation, grammar, and English was a lot better than Karmelo Anthony's mother.
Okay, so what? So what? And my punctuation in English is a lot better than yours. And so
I don't think so.
So you just tried to describe something and used vague terms, and then didn't understand when I told you to be descriptive.
What? Now you lost me.
It's that good grammar right there.
No, you lost me. I don't understand. Grammar is when you write it, right? You know, you write it down on a piece of paper. I don't know. I'm lost. I just came in late. I figured, you know, you got some white people's booties you kissing, CT, and I come to push your face in a little bit more.
Hey, CT, do you only use grammar when you write?
No,
Grammar's words you speak. I understand that. You know,
grammar is the system.
But I got this. I got you know, red pills. You know, the cream of the crop of his people there.
Jason, easy. Jason, easy.
What did I say? I said he's the cream of the crop. Keep the best for the best.
Jason, easy. You just said that I was kissing white people's asses. Okay. Are you and I not wearing clothes right now? Yes?
Yes, we're wearing clothes. What does that have to do with kissing white people's behinds?
I purchased the white man's clothes. You're wearing Under Armour. I see it. Who made Under Armour? Black man didn't make Under Armour. Okay. You are smoking a cigarette. Who made the cigarette, sir?
White people. So what? Okay. What does that have to do with anything?
So in terms of economics, would you argue that we are both kissing the white man's ass because of buying his products? Yes.
I would say it's just part of the prison commissary.
Are you and I not wearing clothing items? Are you and I not part of consumerism, mass consumerism, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
It's prison.
When it comes to economics, wouldn't you say me and you are both kissing the white man's ass?
No, I say we both prisoners.
So we're not kissing the white man's ass together.
CT, okay. You forgot he's a slave.
Oh, easy.
I'm not a slave. I'm a prisoner.
Easy. You're not a prisoner. Easy.
Prisoner.
We're all prisoners then, right, Jason? Right, Jason?
What language? Okay, Jason.
Theoretically speaking, yes.
Easy. Jason. Bawani.
I'm not getting on no knees for nobody.
Easy. I said Bawani. Bawani is Yoruba. It means, how are you doing? Now, how come you didn't say something back to me? Jason, what do you say back to me after I say Bawani?
No,
that's not what you say. So me and you don't speak. So you don't speak a black language. I do. So you and I both speak English, right? So are me and you kissing the white man's ass because we speak their language together? Yes or no? Just yes or no?
No.
Okay, no. So me and you aren't kissing the white man's ass. Okay. Me and you are using an electronic device right now, a computer, right? You are on your phone. I'm on my laptop. I'm using Wi-Fi. Are me and you kissing the white man's ass because we purchased their technology and their things that make? Okay, so where am I kissing the white man's ass at? Because I'm confused. At where? How?
What? Okay, I'll explain. I'll explain. I think you kissed the white man's behind.
No. It's not about think. We're not doing this think bullshit.
Then you.
No, it's not think. Give me a tangible mother. Ooh, give me a tangible. How am I kissing the white man's ass?
Okay. The best way I can describe it. Let me find the words. Let me use what you were just talking about not long ago. Black women's hair.
Use the white man's language to find the words to describe how a black man's kissing a white man's ass. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yes, I will. I'll use the white man's language.
All are slaves to the American dollar.
Well, there you go.
Damn right.
That's that. You ain't lying.
How am I kissing the white man's ass, buddy?
Because you just sat here and tried to say that the only people that talk down on black women is black men, which is a lie.
I didn't say only. I did not say only. You want to go back and you sure I said only? I thought I
said nobody else is messing with black women, and then you did a whole thing about when you was in college. But see, I disagree with your logic in general, man. I'm sorry.
How am I?
You're working with limited info anyway.
Easy. How am I kissing the white man's ass? By critiquing what Sunny Hostin said when she said, since slavery, black women have been made to look bad and ugly, and they've been talked about. All I said was, well, the people who are probably talking about them the most are black men. How am I kissing the white man's ass?
Because you throwing black men under the bus. Aren't you a black man?
So black men don't make disparaging comments about black women?
Everybody makes disparaging comments about black women. It's just how you put it out there into the world. You know, like so I'm not gonna go.
So Japanese men in Japan are making disparaging comments about black women that you've heard.
I've never been to Japan, CT.
So you said everybody, right? So aren't Japanese people
everybody? Yeah. I'm sure there's a Japanese person over there saying, blackie, no good too. You know, I mean, that's just what it is. Black people are everybody's enemy, you know? So, hey, it is what it is.
So how am I kissing the white man's ass? I mean, what about
no, it's not that you're kissing the behind. You are the perfect example of what a white man wants a black person to be. Brave, am I right or am I wrong? Let me do it this way.
Like what? What are you talking about?
Let me do it this way. Brave, can you do me a favor, sir?
Yes. What?
I want you to ask CT a question. Because I'm under the firm belief that if you want a black person to tell the truth, have a white man ask him the question.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brave, could you please ask CT what year his parents got here?
CT, what year did your parents get here?
I do not disclose my parents' information on YouTube. They are not a part of my content.
It's none of our business, is his answer.
Okay, I mean, he could have just said 1958, 68, and we wouldn't have nothing to do with your parents' business.
Very true. It's
not a part of the content, buddy.
It's not
cool.
None of our business.
Fair enough, but that's what I'm saying about CT. You're working
nothing though. That's just you got to try again on something else, Jason.
You're working with a half a clip, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Because there's a whole other, side of history here that you're not applying to your logic today. If your people's been here longer, you would know. If you know, you know. But that's okay. Like I said, Jeff Metcalf, great. I love it.
But Jason, what makes you so different from me to the point where you could say I kissed the white man's ass? I mean, me and you are virtually the same.
No, we're not.
You and I don't live in America?
Well, yes, but we're not the same.
You pay
taxes. We have completely different wavelengths and brain thoughts and all that stuff.
Easy. Wavelength.
I'm not a streamer.
Easy. Wavelengths and brain, whatever you're talking about, that's not
train of thought.
Let's use real world examples here. What makes you so different from me? It's not language, because me and you are both speaking the white man's language. So me and you, we're not using the black language to communicate. We're not. Can I ask you a question? If I needed a job, right? Could you get me a job? Could you recommend me to get a job from a black, or do I gotta go? Or would you tell me about some white man's company? Like,
I'm a white dude's company.
Yeah,
Depends
how much
on
of
what the skill set is.
But what I'm saying is that what I'm trying to figure out is how am I so different from you that I'm kissing somebody's ass when you can't prove that you're not any different from me?
I can absolutely prove how different I am than you.
Give me a job,
because I'll disclose some things that you don't disclose in the street.
Can you give me a job from a black man's company?
No.
Can you? Okay. But if I needed a job from you, I bet you'll recommend me to a white man's company, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would.
There we have it. So how am I kissing the white man's ass when you can't even? What are you doing for black? What are you doing for blacks? You're not even wearing a black man's shirt. You're wearing a white man's shirt, Under Armour.
Well, you wearing a white man's shirt too, so that's not a good idea. I mean,
I just said me and you were the same when it came to clothing.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what makes you so black. What makes you so non?
I'm not black like that.
What makes me kissing the white man's ass where you're not doing it? You're doing the same thing that I'm doing.
I'm not doing the same thing that you're doing.
Well, what are you doing so different? You live in a white man's community, right? You live in a mostly white town.
I was born in a white man's community. I was born in a mostly white man's town.
Why didn't you move to Blackistan?
Because I'm not from Blackistan and I don't know anybody in Blackistan. Why didn't your parents keep you in Nigeria?
What do my parents have to do with the fact that you just said I kissed the white man's ass? Because
your whole mentality coming from Nigeria, you just said it before.
Come from Nigeria. I come from Northeast
you talked
Ohio.
about the talk. You said the talk. The talk is different for you and I. The talk is different. Your mama and daddy told you, watch out for them N words over there.
Because my parents never gave me the talk. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. That's all part of the big picture of you kissing white butt.
At least he's getting specific finally.
Listen, real quick, just to be clear here, I kissed the white man's ass because my parents never gave me the talk.
Yes, your parents told you that the black neighbor that welcomed them into their neighborhoods and didn't give them a hard time or whatever. You said stay away from them; they're trouble. What my parents told me was, hey, look here, boy, you might live up around a bunch of white people. You might want to do a bunch of white people things. But when it comes down to it, you ain't going to get white people treatment. And I was told that at a very young age. And if nobody ever told you that, then yeah, man, we're definitely
let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
Well,
I kissed the white man. Hold on, Brave. Hold on, Brave. Hold on, Brave. My head, please. I kissed the white man's ass because my parents never gave me the talk.
Sure, if you want to put it that way, sure. Yes. So you're the foundation that you stand upon is flawed. So basically, if I'll put it like this, you said you was a PO once, right, man?
Probation officer, yeah.
Yes, PO. Bro, I would hate to have a guy like you as my PO.
Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason, may I ask you a question?
Hold on, Big Dog Sports. Hold on.
Sure.
Why would you hate to have me as a probation officer?
Because you violate the hell out of me for nothing.
You have evidence that
I would not trust you. I wouldn't trust you.
You made a claim, Easy. You made a claim. You have evidence that I violated probationers for nothing.
Well, it's obviously not nothing, but I'm sure it wasn't as bad as it seemed. You probably embellished a little bit. So, but anyway, that's regardless.
How many probationers do you think I violated when they were on probation?
I don't know. I don't have your record in front of me. I'm sorry. My bad. But I just wouldn't want to be under probation with you. I'm glad I stayed out of trouble.
Mr. Jason, may I ask you a question, sir?
Go ahead.
My question is this: what do you pay your bills with?
Money.
You pay your bills with money, right? The American dollar?
Absolutely.
And not no foreign dollar, right? Not a euro, not a won. We talking American money you pay your bills with, right?
I've never seen what any of those things look like.
Okay, so my point to you is this, sir. If you're using the American dollar, you're kissing the white man ass just like CT, just like Bree Brave, just like me, and just like everybody else in this chat who live in the United States. Period.
Okay.
There is no such thing as a black currency. There is no black American currency. So at the end of the day, you're kissing the white man ass whether you like it or not. We all are.
I guess you got a point there. I suppose you got a point there. And I'm not going to argue it any further.
And Jason, the question is, when your parents told you you're not going to get treated like a white man, did you get treated bad by white people?
Yes.
How?
Well, I'll give you a little story. Short story. A bunch of white kids that I was hanging around with did bad things. The first person they come to and ask who did it would be me. But luckily, the white kids didn't rat me out.
Were you doing bad things with them? Were you doing bad things with them?
Okay, so I'm talking as a man, or as a man trying to make your way in life. That wasn't so bad. They protected you in the end. So I'm saying, what did whites do to you that you had to watch out for, though?
No. I'm not saying that whites did anything.
Well, you said
I'm just saying my father gave me the talk. He said, the courts aren't gonna. You're not gonna have the money. You're not gonna get treated the same. If we all got in trouble together, I would probably bear the worst of it. That's what my old man warned me. So you know what I did? I never got in trouble. Fair enough.
I'm out of here in 10 minutes. I Brave. I can't do it today. I'm out of here in 10. Nobody's.
Yeah, I'm out of here now, man.
No,
so
you're good.
You're good too, CT. I like you. I like the conversation. I like the fact that you let me speak.
Jason.
I apologize for saying you kissed the white man's ass. You don't kiss the white man's ass.
I'm on my bike. I'm gonna go spend about a half hour on my bike for sure.
Jason, yo, the dogs are chopping to go running right now.
Jason, do you know why my head hurts?
Probably because of me, huh?
Well, you're a part of it. You said
that's cool.
It's the white man's ass, and the reasoning is my parents never gave me the talk.
Yes, the talk. The two America talk. You know, the America for you and the black America and the white America talk.
There's a white America, and what is the white America that I have? What is the white America?
Well, basically, I was told at a young age, you know, look, man, if you do anything wrong or if you get in any kind of trouble, it will be made bigger and more of a spectacle than what it really is.
You have to tap dance for the white one. Man, you have to. Oh, Lena sent over $5 cash up. She says you have to tap dance for the white man's currency. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, buddy.
Everybody does. Everybody tap dances for the white man's currency, if that's the case.
Go ahead, buddy. You have the floor.
But CT, I think you've proven your point, and I was wrong. And I'm going to be fair about that. You don't kiss the white man's ass, and in any case, we all do. And that's fair. But nah, man, I don't mean to give you no headache, man. I wanted to talk about Mr. Metcalf, but that conversation is gone. You know?
Yeah. What do you think about him?
I mean, he's just run of the mill. It's what he probably said out loud what a lot of people say at the dinner tables among their own families and stuff. Probably. I don't know. I can't prove it. Don't have any proof. Can't confirm it. Don't like it. Don't.
Hold on.
Let
me read this super chat. CT, you are not black enough to be on code. That's what it means. Guys,
that's in better words.
Guys, thank you so much, security boss. 5.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money.
Yeah. Thank you so much, security boss. Guys,
but respectfully, CT, I'm not here to change anybody's mind or anything like that. Sometimes it's just nice to get into the conversation, you know, just every now and then, because it's good to hear other people's perspectives on things. You know, it help you get a better look at the world if you hear what other people think and stuff like that. You don't have to agree with it, but it is what it is, man. And I think you got something. You know, you got a diverse cast of characters here for your panel, and I appreciate you letting me say my piece.
Yeah. Real quick, Hafiz, what's up, buddy? I'm about to get up out of here. I have a massive headache. How did the protest go?
Oh, the protest in Brighton. Yeah, it was pretty mad. I was surrounded by LGBT do funnies all day. I mean, literally, this town was like it's like holding a protest in Philadelphia for you guys.
Yeah.
Or LA.
Good
Yeah.
example.
Yeah. This is like Mecca of do funny.
Yeah.
Is there something going on with Pride this week? Because in my little local town,
Pride month. Pride. Yeah. But let's you know, YouTube doesn't like us talking about that. But go ahead.
They did a parade local by me.
Yeah, they
didn't participate, but
there'll be a thing every week. There'll be something. Yesterday, Sunday, there was what they called a naked bike ride. Grown ass men, butt naked, riding a bicycle through London with like children everywhere. I'm not joking.
That's wonderful.
It's on there.
That's
I wasn't out there
right
for
there,
it.
huh?
yeah, I wasn't out there. I didn't cover that, but other guys did, and just grown ass men just swinging in the wind, riding a bicycle around.
What compels people to do things like that? That's
illness, I think.
I think I have to agree with you on that particular subject because there ain't no way I want any grown men, you know, around not just my children, but any little child with the twig and berries out like that. I don't think that's acceptable.
Funny thing is, you know how YouTube has a moratorium on like nudity and things like that. Everyone who posted that, YouTube didn't have anything to say about it.
Oh no!
Nobody got anything on. You know, just big grown ass men with the schlong just waving in the wind, but not a single YouTube channel was banned.
The funny thing is, I might get dinged for you talking about it. That's what's so funny about it.
I swear, man. The thing is, people talk about. I don't want to get too much because I want to maybe get to the Metcalf thing, but. People talk about like nudist beaches and like, oh, it'll be so cool if we could go, because they all imagine like Playboy bunnies walking around the nudist
and that
beach.
ain't the case.
The reality is it's a bunch of 65, 70-year-old women with the titties at their knees.
Yeah, you ain't lying, man.
Everything is in the wrong place. All the bumps are in the wrong locations.
Step wrong, you might trip over something, you know?
There's just so much wrong. There's so much wrong in that.
That's wild,
it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare vision. People, as I said, people have all these like. You see, this is the problem with porn on the internet and in the world. It's lied to people that everybody's all muscular and all everything's right and everything fits well, and then it's all no. Reality is people are hideous. The type that makes you throw up in your mouth. It's horrific.
I believe that.
But yeah, that was my weekend. But as far as CT, did I send you? I sent you a link on X about Emmett Till. They made a movie called Till.
A long time, like 10 years ago, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, is that how long that was? Because I thought that was recent because Thingy talked about it.
Yeah.
They made an Emmett Till movie?
Yeah, that's about 10 years old. Yeah, the Emmett Till movie.
I didn't see that one.
What's his name? The guy from the Daily Wire, Matt Walsh. He did a whole segment on it.
4 years old.
Oh, I see. Because I sent it over thinking that this maybe was something new that's just come out.
No, I did a story about the Emmett Till movie, and to me, I just look. I don't watch those movies anyway. But to me, the Emmett Till movie is a science fiction. It's a fiction.
Yeah.
The movie might be fiction, but Emmett Till was a real person, though. You know that, right?
No, he wasn't, Jason. Jason, would you let some white man walk up in your house to take your grandkid from you, bro?
In 1950 something, you don't really have a choice.
The year is different. The year. Oh yeah, 1955, man. That must have been bro. Could a white man right now walk up in your home right now and take anybody from you? take any kid from you.
It's 2026. No.
What does that mean as 2026? And so what? What does that mean?
That's where your knowledge gap is off, CT. America was a different place in a different time back then. Obviously.
Jason, can I ask you this, sir? Does your fist move differently in 1956 than it does in 2026?
Absolutely, because it didn't exist in 1956.
Jason,
you didn't. Black men didn't have fists.
No, I didn't have fists. You asked me if I had my fists.
Jason, if you were in that home with that uncle in 1955, you're about 6'2", 6'3", right?
Yeah.
You let them white men just walk up in that bitch, name law enforcement, and just take that boy. If you were there in if you right now with the mindset and with your big ass, you let them walk up in the house. Hey, where that boy at? That bristle, that white. You let them take them.
Well,
you would let them.
No, I don't think that's how it went down, CT. But this is what would have went.
Easy. Let me answer let me talk. You are a big guy, I could tell. Now you bring up a good point. Well, it was different back then. Okay, it might have been different. Cars looked different. Airplanes weren't that safe. Okay, it might have been different. There were no miniature computers. Okay. You with the mind you have here. If you were transported to 1955, you'd say, "Oh, he in the back right now. You want to go get him?" You do that?
No.
You do.
No,
say
no,
yes?
no. With the mind that I have today, I probably would have went down with the ship and got everybody in trouble. Because that's what would have happened. If they would have said, no, you can't have them, then they say, okay, we're going to take you all down and do the Emmett Till thing to you. That's how it worked back then. See, that's where the gap in your knowledge and understanding of America.
How do you know it worked like that back then? Who told you that?
Because it did.
How do you know?
My grandfather told me that.
Your grandfather told you that? I think
Yes.
I think you're lying. I think your grandfather didn't tell you anything.
No, I don't need to lie about that.
Is your grandfather still alive right now?
No, he passed in 2012.
No, sorry. Your grandfather, and when was he born?
1932.
And where did he live?
He lived in a small town called Ringwood, New Jersey.
He grew up there?
He grew up there, yes.
So
he went to the military.
Your grandfather doesn't know. He didn't know what was taking place in the South. He grew up in New Jersey. Your grandfather.
Point taken.
Okay, bro. But
Point taken.
But when I tell you I am the Negro whisperer, boy, that's how I know. This is how I know. This is how I knew.
But what about my other grandfather? What about my other grandfather?
Your grandfather didn't even grow up in the South, but somebody, he probably went to college or something. Somebody
he never went to college. He couldn't afford to make it out of the 7th, 8th grade. He had to go to work.
Somebody told him that story about the South, and he believed it and told you or told your father, and y'all believed it. Bro, the Emmett Till story, I did a story on that. I think it's one of the most over-exaggerated stories in history, bro, to be honest with you.
It changed America.
Oh, not the Revolutionary War. Not the Civil War, but Emmett Till changed America. I got you. Okay.
No. But the thing is, it changed enough of the narrative to get people motivated and resonated to get into the streets to change that particular portion of American history. But do you believe that was an organic movement or a astroturfed movement?
I believe it's a little of both. I believe it might have started organic, but then it got taken over and it turned astroturf. But if you look at it, what are the results of it today? I mean, technically things are better than 1955. I mean, my neighbor can't just say, hey boy, put your head in this thing here and stand on that and there's a tree over there, So, I mean, yeah, I understand what you're saying. But CT, you lack, you don't have any knowledge of this country before then because your parents couldn't tell you that, So I do,
I feel sorry for you. Are you because
I feel sorry for you too,
no,
man.
no,
I mean, it's
Jason.
a
I
shame.
feel
It's a
Jason,
shame.
you're a Gen Xer. You are a Gen Xer living in so much denial. It is insane, bro.
Gen X, barely
I
Gen X.
I knew your were you millennial?
Almost. No, I'm Gen X, bro. Gen X.
I knew your grandfather didn't live in the South just by what you said.
But what about my other grandfather?
Where did he live?
In the South. South Carolina. Georgia.
And when was he born?
19, I don't know, 20, early 20s. I don't know too much about that side.
So you
The
don't
only
know what
side that,
happened in history. You just were told a rumor.
yes, rumors and innuendos, I suppose. My family passed down the rumors and innuendos to me. But
That's where
hey.
the enlightened part comes in. You see, this is where the sort of the light bulb moment is. If those things were rumors and hearsay, how much of that rumors and hearsay has shaped and maneuvered your life? How many people have pulled strings in order to direct you the way you have in your life? I'm not saying your life is bad or good. I'm just saying, have you ever considered how you've been herded throughout your years and your life by narratives spun by other people in order to essentially herd the people to a particular direction? I'm not just talking about you as an individual. It could be your entire generation. And by the way, don't apologize for being Gen Xers. I'm a Gen Xer. We're fucking X-Men. That's what we are.
Peace. The movie had a $20 million budget. It earned $11 million. You know what that says?
That's a flop.
Right. You know what that says, right, Hafiz?
Mm-hmm.
Even blacks don't believe it in America. They don't believe that.
No, I just we didn't want to go to the movies to relive trauma and pain and stuff.
Bro, they don't believe it.
You know what you shouldn't believe? You shouldn't believe that one of my uncles created a steam engine. You shouldn't believe that. I mean, but Emmett Till is, maybe it is a fairy tale. Some people say Harriet Tubman is a fairy tale. I don't believe that either.
I believe the story of Harriet Tubman was a fairy tale.
That's okay. Your people come from Nigeria, so I mean,
and your people believe that a 5-foot woman with an Elmer Fudd musket was running around the jungles of America, America, saving grown ass men like you. Come on, bro, stop.
No. What I believe is that things were bad here, and there are people that made it better. And it could have been Harriet Tubman or anybody else. That could just be the myth. It could be Catcher Freeman for all we know. I don't know all that. I wasn't there. Neither were you. But that's why I say there's a gap in your knowledge, and it makes your foundation flawed, man. But that's cool. I'm not gonna today. You win today, CT. I'm not. I concede. I can't. My brain. I don't know. It ain't working the way to formulate the arguments the way they need to be argued. So you win today, man. Maybe tomorrow's topics. Maybe I'll fare a little bit better.
The thing is, don't worry about winning and losing.
You
if you felt you've grown in some aspect out of this conversation, then you won. That's how I don't see it as winning and losing. I feel like if I learned something new, if I've discovered something about something that I didn't know yesterday, then I won that conversation for me. I'm not here to win it for anyone else. Are you here to win it for what? For what? A bunch of people in the chat? For CT? For Be Brave? Who are you here to win for? Who are you here to lose for? There ain't nobody here that matters that much. You matter.
But everybody likes being right. Everybody likes being right. And today, and I am so wrong. You got me today, CT. I concede, brother. But thank you. Thank you. For opening up the conversations and everything like that. I appreciate that.
12 man, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, great show today, CT. And who should be put on some money in like the at least put a black person on some money is Bass Reeves, the first black United States Marshal, went out Oklahoma territory and arrested a whole bunch of bad guys out there and brought
Bass
them to
Reeves was
court.
real.
Yeah, Bass Reeves
Greatest
was
lawman to ever
real.
live. Greatest lawman in American history.
Yeah, one of
Bass
them.
Reeves.
That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Maybe I don't know if Elliot Ness is real.
CT, if anyone ever tells you you don't work hard for a living,
Yeah.
you should find them and smack them in the mouth.
Yeah.
Smack them hard.
Yeah.
I'd smack them for you.
Yeah.
Because this is the shit that they don't see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey man, I'm sorry I had nothing good for you today, but I'm gonna probably let you roll.
No,
man,
not
let
you,
do your
Jason.
thing, man.
It ain't you, Jason.
No. So you said that how long was the drive for fees?
I'm gonna let you go. Do your thing, man.
Thank you so much, Jason. How long was the drive for fees? Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, 2 hours. It wasn't too bad. It was all right. But yeah, it was crazy. Crazy that just
All right.
LGBT everywhere. But I'm gonna let you go, man. I know you're tired. You want to
I
sleep.
got
Peace out.
Yeah.
Catch you next week.
Catch you on the next one. Get some rest, CT.
I'm gonna get up out of here, guys. I'm gonna get up out of here. I might Hafiz, I might do a spaces later. I gotta get up out of here, guys. I have a massive headache. I got a massive headache. Guys, get the likes up, guys. This was a good show, by the way. I gotta edit out some things. I think I could have a lot of it planned, to be honest with you. I don't think it was too out of order. What is this? They're saying welcome to the studio. Hang tight for me, guys. I gotta do something in the back end. Guys, get the likes up for me, man. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Let me see. Hold on for 1 second. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
There's a magical chaotic truth. Beats fire words, inflames the air. Such a burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Life's night, it's a flame. Solid souls getting ignored. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will roll. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall, echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth.